Leigh Waters has one more match to play today. She's got one. Has one more match to play today. She's got one title under her belt here so far in the women's doubles, where she was dominant with Parenteau against Wright and Megan Dazan, who had a great tournament themselves, getting the silver in a packed field. That is an unbelievably frustrating loss of a point there. Leigh did everything right.
That up the line one-handed backhand roll was beautiful, and Leigh Waters said, I'm just going to short hop a cross-court angle right into the kitchen. No big deal.
And it is a big deal to be able to make that ball and not leave it up or find the net, because there's just no clearance on that. And Annalise finding angles where there aren't any, and it's a quick start, 2-0 for Leigh Waters.
2-0.
Big serve there. Leigh Johnson is looking for her first title since August of 21 in women's singles. 14 straight silvers on Championship Sunday.
0-2.
And the drop volley has become a thing here, Adam, in singles.
Yes, big time, especially on the ladies' side. And you can't execute it much better than Leigh Johnson did there with a nice carve backhand right in the kitchen. Even the court coverage of Leigh Waters not able to get there.
Outstanding point from Leigh Johnson, and we are not at a 2.
I said come in on a good ball, and she certainly did right there, Dave.
Yeah, and you got to choose when you are going to press the pace against that lady right there. She asked for a pink out today and has delivered in her own garb. Another huge serve, great approach, and wonderful start, especially as quick timeout early. Leigh never lets big runs happen against her, especially in singles. So 3-2, great start for Leigh Johnson.
Again with the drop volley, very nice, and covering the angle from Leigh Waters. And Dave, I can't tell you how important it is to have some outside eyes looking in on the court with Leigh Waters. Very tough in the moment to problem solve everything. So to have that outside set of eyes and a very competent outside set of eyes is huge.
Just outrageous trio of two-handed backhands from Leigh Johnson, and she is feeling it on Sunday.
Absolutely right, Dave, and she has had some exclamation after her handful of really nice points. Just letting everyone know, I don't care what the previous results are, I'm here to play.
Side out.
It did a really nice job in that rally, keeping the ball in the middle. Don't give AL angles from back there. So great start for Johnson. 2-5. AL to serve.
2-5. Side out.
Yeah, it was great stuff from Leigh Johnson there as Leigh Waters decides to go with the body blow. And Leigh Johnson just a half step to her left and a great contact on that forehand volley.
Yeah, you got to get your body out of the way so you can make a good volley. That was really well done from Leigh. And look at Leigh ran around the return.
Side out.
Ooh, just wide, and she would have been in good position if that caught.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right play from Leigh, going with the drop over there, inside out to the backhand side of Leigh in that particular situation.
First volley's on point, setting up the second volleys. Adam, you gotta love it.
Yeah, really good stuff, and she has been targeting the middle quite a bit. So, you know, some of this newer paddle technology, you can create some more angles, but it is definitely much safer than those outside wings, because when you have an opponent like Leigh Waters, she can create some big-time angles from out wide.
Side out.
See Leigh trying to get herself going, and she played a little tentative point there. She had a ball in the midcourt and stayed back, but got a mistake out of it. 2-5.
It's really nice big two-hander cross court, and that's always kind of something you look for in the women's doubles game, is the frequency of coming in. Are they locked into that stay back strategy? Are they picking their spots to come forward, as you know, the men kind of crash in there almost every point?
And Leigh stays back here, and it's Leigh coming forward.
Side out.
And Leia's frustrated because you know when you are playing the top lady that you had a gimme there and you missed it.
I mean, she did our job for us. She said it's open. It's so open, and it was. Just couldn't execute. Tough break for Leigh.
Side out.
So Leigh continues to see a ball down the middle, Adam. What can she do? She keeps hitting it into that wall.
And that's right. So it wasn't just the approach there. So if Leigh, looks like if Leigh isn't fully coming.
You in the booth here, Adam, and Leigh Johnson off and out to a very nice start here in game number 1 of the final. So Leigh may be trying to bait some angles there out of Leigh Johnson.
2-5.
See if that continues. 2-5.
Side out.
There it is, Adam.
That's right. And hey, we always talk about that chest game of doubles. We got a little one going on here with Leigh Johnson's strategy to hold that ball in the middle. I'm really liking what I'm seeing, and problem solving as singles is not always something we talk about, but it's going to have to happen today.
Middle first volley, drop shot. This is the magic pattern.
Yes, exactly right. And possibly for Leigh Waters, she has that great kind of hybrid drop drive, and she can roll it to both sides from forehand and backhand. So possibly going with a few of those shots, forcing Leigh to hit up and then creating her own angle later in the point could be a good option.
And Leigh Johnson does it again. Offense to defense, back to offense. Very impressive strategy. She's been volleying and keeping the ball in the middle and using the drop shot to set herself up, and tragically misses a serve right there, but still has a 5-point lead. Just has to throw that away. Leigh Waters now out of timeout, so that also means no challenges. We'll see if that, for whatever reason, could come up. So it's always a strategic decision when you're on center.
Nice play, and Dave, it's no possible way it's going to work every time, but no chance Leigh switches up her strategy at this point. And it's really so far, Leigh Johnson, it's not the reach getting to the ball, it's the quality of shot when she's on that full extension, whether that is a deeper volley keeping Leigh back or that incredible drop volley that we've seen so far.
I mean, that is unbelievable. That first ball there beats a lot of players.
And that first ball from Leigh is exactly what I was talking about. It's kind of that hybrid drop drive. I like exactly what she did. You got to tip the cap to Leigh Johnson with that carve angle, just too good.
7-3 again, best 2 out of 3. Another huge serve from Leigh Johnson. And that cut volley on the backhand side when it is up has been devastating.
Yeah, it touches that court and just takes off. Even the incredible athleticism and movement from Leigh Waters just can't catch up to that ball right now.
Just wide after the huge scamper from Leigh Waters. And this is what Leigh Waters is usually doing to her opponents. 9-3 for Leigh Johnson.
9-3.
And such a smart ball there to throw the lob up in the air at him.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, she's got it all right now. She's definitely dialed in. The variety, it's all there for Leigh Johnson. And we're just going to have to see how Leigh Waters reacts to this unusual situation that she's in.
Game point for Johnson. Doesn't get it done there. So, one saved. Big mountain to climb for Leigh Waters.
Yeah, and I just really like Leigh bringing Leigh up a little bit with the drop shot. Too good on the angle, Dave. And I think a lot of these female competitors are amazing at lateral movement, and I think occasionally a few of them can struggle with that up and back. So if you're got them on the string going side to side, court coverage on point. If you can force them to come forward, I think that is something that you can take advantage of.
Indeed, and second chance for Johnson to get game 1. Unbelievable rally. Leigh Johnson is frustrated with some of the oohing and awing, I think, in the crowd, but has got to keep it together. She has never played in 2023 this level of singles from both execution and strategy. Okay, that was an ooh and awe point. It was unbelievable. You didn't win it. Get back out there and play. 3-10. And she gets a gift. That's a tough miss for Leigh there, because you know Leigh is certainly not on tilt, but has some other thoughts in her mind right there.
She reacted strongly after that point. We'll just say that much, Dave.
Third try to close it out. Will do it. Leigh Johnson.
Let's see if the patterns change or stay the same here in game 2.
0-0.
Wow. Just so disciplined in the approach, Adam.
Yes.
First volley in the middle again.
Absolutely right. And the foot speed, Leigh Waters elite. But she is only 5'6", Dave, so reach at the kitchen when she's brought in like that is a big, big deal.
Very nice start for game 2. Let's see if Leigh can hit the scoreboard here.
Side out.
And those were some purposeful shots from the baseline there. A little more on it from Leigh. Great return off a wonderful serve.
That's right, and she was coming in too. She was going to follow that last ball forward, no question. Didn't have to after the Johnson error.
Not quite as deep on the first volley there for Johnson, and it is Leigh Waters on the board first in game number 2. We will play best 2 out of 3. That lady hopes we play 2 and only 2, as she's got game number 1 already on the board.
Yeah, you said it, Dave. It was the depth. So You know, if Annalie is stepping into that ball, you know, about as close to the kitchen as she is to the baseline, it's not much of an issue creating that angle. She's so much closer to Leigh Johnson. So middle play, great. Got to have some depth on it as well, though.
And just a few feet to the right gives that extra bit of angle, and Annalie took it. And that's how precise Leigh has to be to stay on this strategy. 2-0 AL, and she is bouncing.
2-0.
Just misses on the full sprint.
She did just miss. And it is crazy to think that 12 to 18 inches and that previous point is all it took for Annalie Waters to create that angle.
Side up.
I mean, Mama Waters, I'm sure, said you need to start hitting your returns, and boy, has she answered the bell with that.
Heavy.
2-0.
Very heavy.
Side out.
There's where that reach you talked about is to Leigh Johnson's benefit. You don't see Annalie Waters play very much cat and mouse ever.
Yeah, it's kind of like a tail of the tape with the boxers,
Yes.
you know, like they're probably about the same weight. There's a little reach advantage there for Leigh Johnson.
So 0-2 here in game 2. Forces the miss, looking for an angle that doesn't exist. And Adam, we talk about the ball and that speeds up your hands, but harder to drive through the court as well.
Oh, absolutely true. Tell you what, you play
you
play a tournament with the marshmallow ball, you're going to have a sore rotator cuff when the day's over.
So again, we saw Leigh Waters try to create an angle on the return, but makes a mistake, and Johnson quickly erases the 0-2 deficit. So 2-2, game 2.
2-2.
Johnson is everywhere. What a rally. I have not seen Annalie Waters pushed all over the court like this since she lost to Catherine Parenteau earlier this year.
Exactly right. So I would say it's maybe not all the way on the string, but it is almost always Annalie Waters who has her opponent on the string, and this is a role reversal if I have ever seen one, Dave Fleming.
Timeout,
another mistake, and
really sure she could have it weighted at a different weight is more what I would expect in that situation.
Yeah, we talked about the marshmallow ball. Oh no, the second time that Leigh Johnson has missed a serve out of a timeout, so something to note here.
Side out.
Yes, I know multiple very competent players that do switch their weights between doubles and singles.
Yes,
so
for sure.
that could most likely be the situation that we're in. Just a little extra pop to get some more depth and pace on that ball.
Leigh Johnson just everywhere. That time she went approach right in the corner and closed. You're not going down the line, and to beat me the other way is going to take a miracle.
5-2.
5-2.
Side out.
Leigh Johnson is a very good mover herself, but couldn't quite get to that one. And again, you can't get ahead of yourself here, and that's going to be what Leigh Johnson has to do. Control the emotions, try and keep that lead, not give anything away for free.
Side out.
Yeah, right at the body. Little unusual, but hey, you're playing the approach to the middle. You're not, Annalie's not hitting the angles that she's used to. She's trying to do something, and unfortunately for her, she was several feet off the kitchen line going for that ball. Leigh Johnson right there with the volley.
5-2.
Just slid her body out of the way. Great volley. 5-2. Great return. So Leigh trying to get herself going. We heard from her there after that. And that's the way she started game 2, with some just obscenely good returns. Wow, another stab volley that would have been by a lot of people.
Exactly right. That was the complete full stretch situation there from Leigh Johnson, and not a terrible look for Allyce Jones on that cross-court forehand. I think she definitely has a heavier paddle.
Yeah, for sure. And Leigh Johnson knows that that was not the shot selection she needed there. Down the line high, just gets crushed. So it's had a few, that's 3 chances at 5. We'll keep an eye on this. Ooh, and the first missed drop volley.
That's right, and also that first volley, she might have thought she had a chance to end the point, but that first volley did go to the corner to allow Allyce Waters to create something off of that pass.
3-5. Side out.
Wow, paints the line on the return.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, sometimes when you miss hit it, or for a reason, shorter and lower can be a reasonable option, because it's tough to keep that ball. If there is a difference between letting it fly early in a match and finishing the match, let's see if Leigh can do it.
Oh, and out of the timeout that Leigh called on offense, she gets a miss. So the timeouts are working for mistakes on the other side, and Allyce trying to get herself going.
6-3.
Great job by Leigh Waters there. And speaking of Waters, let's go to Hannah Johns sitting courtside with Leigh Waters.
Thanks, Dave. This is not a position we often find Leigh in, down to somebody in a singles matchup. What are you telling her?
Yeah, right now she doesn't have a whole lot of confidence in her shots. Leigh is using a new paddle that has twice the pop, 3 times the spin. It's not coming up off the ground. It's basically like playing a whole new player, and so Allyce used to facing the Leigh Johnson of the past, and this paddle has improved her game a lot.
So what do you do when a player comes out here with new technology that's really changed how she's playing the game? What is your advice?
I've tried to tell Allyce to forget about the paddle and focus more on herself and what she can do better, because right now she's just not making her shots at all. I mean, this is not the Allyce we all know, and it's okay. And I've tried to tell her, you know what? Leigh is playing great. If you lose, you lose. Just try to focus on yourself and what you see. I mean, that's a shot she never misses. So it's just not her right now. That's okay.
That's all right. Words from mom and coach. I love to hear it. Thank you, Leigh, for your time. Dave.
All right, we are back, and that is as concerned as I've ever heard Leigh Waters, and it's tough. That's where the mom part of this is hard, because you feel for your daughter, and Leigh Johnson is trying to make this a bad, bad day for her, and another pinpoint volley from Leigh Johnson.
Exactly right, and it really is the progression of strategy. You have to take care of yourself first. Yeah. If you are not executing your shots, the X's and O's don't matter. So that was well put by Leigh Waters. Allyce, take care of yourself, and then maybe I'll give her some patterns to work with once she gets it figured out.
Ooh, and that's one that Leigh wanted to make, but she got stuck at 5 earlier, called a timeout on offense, got a missed return, then put pressure on, so she has extended it out to 7. So now you can start to see the finish line. Can you hold it together? And another, there's the angles. This is so smart. And so we ask, which players can be disciplined to just stay on it, stay on it? You got to 7 with that. Can she keep it doing? Can she have the conviction right here to walk up to the line and hit that big, deep serve and make it?
She She did. She had a nice little rare friendly net tip, and that ball sat up nicely for her. Just didn't quite get enough of the line.
Yeah.
Left it a little too much in the middle of the court. Leigh Waters there with the big two-hander.
What a read from Leigh Johnson. She is everywhere.
Yeah, the recovery after that stretch to her left to anticipate the most likely roll cross court from Leigh Waters. Just great athleticism and anticipation from Leigh Johnson.
7-3. Another good deep return, and Leigh is going to fight, try and get back into game number 2. Leigh Johnson just has to keep making those deep returns in the middle of the court.
Side out.
Gave an angle there, and the way that Leigh is walking towards this ball is the most frustrated I have seen her in a long time.
That's right, Dave, and the thing is, when Leigh is going middle so much, Leih's not in a rhythm when she does go to a corner and hit an angle. So that is a big factor as well. She's normally hitting angles all match long. She's not hitting a lot right here. That could be an issue for her.
Side out.
Almost got there. So again, now we've been stuck at 7. Singles, just you gotta find it inside you. What a battle between these ladies. Short return from Johnson, and Lee's trying to get the crowd behind her, which is usually not a problem.
4-7.
Leigh a little bit frustrated. Again, first volley didn't go back in the middle.
Yep, here she comes, Dave.
Within 2.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. First did not come back to the middle, and one of the first cross-court backhand volleys errors from Leigh Johnson in this match.
And now a rare miss on a return here for Leigh Johnson.
The team around you, whether that's support, coach, whatever, this is where the sport's headed, and you're going to have it to win.
Oh, and a little luck off the tape there after Leigh Johnson made a great first volley. 77 from 3-7 down.
7-7.
And has nosed all the way out in front. It is now 8-7 Leigh Waters.
Gotta have both, Leigh. Spot in the middle and the depth. Gotta have both, one or the other. Just too much of a window for Leigh Waters to do something with the ball.
And another net cord goes Leigh Waters' way, and Leigh is clapping for the fans who clapped against her there. So gotta hold this together.
Sarcastic clap from Leigh, raising the roof from Leigh to get the crowd into it. My goodness.
9-7.
9-7.
And now that little roll you talked about, and 7-3 Leigh Johnson was just 5 or 6 minutes ago. It is now game point for that woman right there, Leigh Waters.
There's the depth, Dave. There's the depth. That was the difference there. So the spot and the penetration through the court with the depth, creating the error from Leigh Waters. If you don't have it all, as I mentioned, she's just going to come up with the goods, as she usually does.
Leigh comes forward, but Leigh Johnson's up to the task.
That's right. Exact same thing for Leigh there. I don't hate the net clearance, but when it's high and short, that's sitting up nicely for that big one, or that big forehand from Leigh Johnson inside out.
Oh, and we get a misfire on the overhead. And game number 2, 9-10 as Leigh Johnson walks back to the line. behind the minute that started.
You're exactly right. And not a bad cross-court slice shot there from Leigh Johnson. No. And it wasn't the incredible reach from Leigh Waters that allowed her to hit that out of the air. It was the phenomenal footwork and a little slide step on the kitchen line. Very well played.
Second chance to win game number 2. And Leigh Johnson somehow hangs in there, stabbing volleys. Leigh Waters had an absolute gimme and finds the net. My goodness.
Oh, my. I was ready to talk about game 3. That one-handed backhand stab after the rip cross court.
She guessed wrong and still got a paddle on it. Crowd is feeling the same tension that we are. 10-9, now 9-10. And Leigh Johnson has knotted this up at 10. What fight in her.
With the full body clinch. The full body clinch, come on. Man, the energy is palpable from the fans, the players. The whole Oasis is just rocking right now, Dave.
Huge serve, huge return. Jansen comes in a corner and late.
Exactly. And I don't know, Annalise kind of hung out in that corner. I don't know if she thought she missed her return, but it allowed Leigh Johnson to think she had space over in that corner.
Oh, and a missed return from Leigh Johnson, and now Waters has her 3rd game point. This one at 11-10. Wow.
11-10.
Oh, and another ball you would expect to end game number 2 finds the net.
A little short on the return, definitely right in the middle of the court, but anytime that Leigh is kind of taking a gallop forward into a ball, you have to have a little bit of worry.
10-11. Leigh Johnson goes inside in and gets the mistake, and now has the ball on her paddle at 11 apiece.
Yeah, great spot there with the inside in. Previous few had gone inside out. Way to switch it up from Leigh in a big moment, Dave.
And threads the needle down the line. Leigh Johnson has a match point coming up at 12-11.
Great footwork after, again, an initial step to her left to get all the way back over and strike that forehand up the line. Very nice footwork from Leigh Johnson.
12-11.
Oh my goodness. Leigh Johnson had a great look and an opening, but didn't commit all the way to the two-handed backhand. And the match point is gone just like that, 11-12. And Johnson pushes the two-handed backhand volley just deep. She had an absolute sitter there.
She did. That was shoulder high, Dave.
12.
Just went for a bit too much.
Plays a very solid point after that. We're knotted at 12. Back to Leigh Johnson.
I just love these camera shots on the faces of the players. The tension, it's just so real. I love these big spots. And this is as big as it gets, Dave.
Tremendous pickup off her shoelaces by Leigh Waters.
That's right. That was right off the lock laces.
Back and forth we go. 12-12. AL to serve. Goes with the lob serve.
Right foot was on the line.
Oh, no. And we get a foot fault call at 12 apiece.
You don't have any timeouts.
I believe our first of the match.
Alan Roman calls it definitively. look here. And dragging that there on the next one. The one before it was clean. 13-12. And saves another. Leigh has had game points at 10-7, 10-9, 11-10, and 13-12. And we will play on.
Perfectly struck two-hander from Leia.
12-13. Same look she had before, same result for Leigh Johnson.
Yep, exactly right. Now, I'm not going to say it was a big window, but I don't think it was small either, Dave. I think she's got to put one, if not both, of those two-handers up the line in play.
Another huge lob serve keeps Leigh Johnson back. And on the fifth try.
Just an absolute treat to be able to watch that, whether you're right there on court or at home on your couch.
So here we go, Leigh Johnson to serve. Ooh, and had a good look there, but couldn't execute it. So Leigh gets the first chance, and this first part of game 3 is really important to Leigh Johnson. Can't remember that two-handed backhand on match point. Leigh Waters comes forward and is the first to score in game number 3.
I think she had some pretty quality deception on that shot, coming around the ball from the middle of the court, moving away from Leigh Johnson. Really tough to volley that ball when it's moving away from you.
Johnson gets a miss there. Johnson firing away from the baseline.
And I think as this game matches progressed, there has been a slight up in frequency of Leigh coming forward.
Yes,
so there's no question. It's not a full-on barrage. She's still picking her spots, but definitely a point of emphasis for her to sneak in a little bit more, Dave.
In there, and then beautiful backdoor overhead from Leigh Waters. And she is having to earn every inch. Leigh Johnson will give no ground. One apiece in game 3.
1-1.
Just wide there, and that serve was very tight on the sideline.
Very, very nice. And that forehand struck as well as possible for Leigh Waters. Once again, spin moving away from Leigh Johnson.
So she tries to go through Leigh Johnson. That is not a productive choice.
I think she yelled at the ball there. That was pretty funny. It was going right by her as she's yelling at it. And you're exactly right. Not thrilled with the decision there.
Fully outstretched, Leigh Johnson gets back on the scoreboard, 2-2. We will switch ends at 6.
2-2.
Beautiful from Leigh Johnson again, pinpoint accuracy on the pass, and now she has the lead in game 3.
Yep, nice little two-shot ground stroke combination, spreading Leigh Waters out wide to her right, then to her left.
Comes right back with great depth on her shots, and now you start to question, what did all of my conditioning do for me. It is hot out there. The tension adds to your tiredness.
2-3.
2-3. Got to push through it.
Point.
Yes, and I think you said it, Dave, the tension in these big spots, it's almost like you're exerting 2 or 3x than some of the early round matches, and it is a real thing.
Point.
Ooh, and 2 missed returns in a row from Leigh Johnson. 4-3 AL now. This is like a great match horse race here. AL now noses in front. Just misses wide, and that has been the theme of this match. Return center. Annalise used to smoking balls past ladies coming in because their angle's there, and she has missed probably 10 balls by 2 inches. 3-4.
Yeah, she's not striking it poorly. She's just running out of court from where the approach shot is coming to her. That is the difference, and she's gonna have to find a way to dial that in. Couldn't quite dial in that half volley drop attempt on the last last point, and Leigh Johnson with the ball back.
4-all. And Leigh Johnson patented backhand volley after the return down the middle. So.
And the first volley down the middle there. Not giving Annalise anything to work with. You can almost kind of see her when she's pulled out wide. Her eyes, you can see her through her sunglasses. Her eyes are big with the target, and then when she doesn't have that target in the middle, there's just a little waffling and a little hesitation, Dave.
5-4. Would love to get this point with Leigh Johnson to switch with a 2-point lead, and she gets it done.
Sure, Dave, but it makes me very thrilled with my decision to retire, as these players are just on another level.
So here we go. Every time after a timeout, something weird has happened. Not this time. Very by-the-book point for Leigh Waters. 4-6 with the ball back.
4-6. Point.
Steps into the court, finds just enough room past the outstretched arm of Leigh Johnson.
And she doesn't need to be moving backwards. Leigh Johnson just needs her to be neutral instead of stepping forward on that pass attempt, Dave.
Point.
And again, much like in game number 2, Leigh gave up the lead and then came roaring back, so it is 6 apiece here in game number 3.
6-6.
Lob serve again, that got her the game 2.
Point.
And what that does is it makes the return for Leigh Johnson. Back here, Leigh Johnson has used her timeout. It is 7-6.
Seven.
6-7 for Leigh. Beautiful point from Leigh Johnson, and we are knotted at 7.
Great control of the kitchen, having to fend off several passing shots from Leigh Waters, and she handled all.
7-7.
Chance to hit it down the line backhand. That one kissed off the tape. And now Leigh Johnson back in front, 8-7.
Would you say that maybe this qualifies as a seesaw affair, Dave? Maybe, possibly?
I am on the playground going up and down with this match. One of the best matches of the year without question.
Side out.
Can't come up with the backhand this time, so Leigh Waters gets the ball back. 7-8.
Seven, 8.
Lob serve again.
Point.
And it is an effective mechanism to keep Leia in a much less comfortable position. Just your flow of your body's even different.
Absolutely true.
8, 8.
Great point from Leigh Johnson there, and it is 8-all. Here we are in game number 3.
Eight, 8.
Oh, and that same two-handed backhand does not serve Leigh Johnson there, so still at 8.
8, 8.
Leigh Johnson up to the challenge yet again. 8-8 continues, and folks, just like this event is a seesaw affair, we're even switching out commentators in the middle of this match. Adam Stone, an amazing partner, and look who's back. Michelle McMahon's back for this conclusion. And Leia unable to get to the 9th point, so we remain tied at 8.
Side out. Eight, 8.
8-8, Leigh Johnson trying to get to 9 here. And just a nice soft touch for Leigh Waters. Michelle, welcome to the madness. This has been one of the greatest singles matches you would ever want to see. Who is going to get to 9 first?
Thrilled to be joining this thriller.
Drop does not catch the ground there, so it has been 8-8 for several side outs in a row here.
These players have met 18 times, Dave, and 17 of those have gone to Leigh Waters.
And the last 16 in a row of those. Leia won the first one, so this is how much is riding on this, especially obviously for Leigh Johnson. 8-8.
Just missed.
Leigh cannot believe it, and Leigh Johnson is now within 2, and that is a smile of surprise there.
Timeout receiver, 9-8. Time in. 9-8. 9-8.
Johnson threads the needle and has her 2nd championship point, this time in game number 3. Here we go.
10-8.
Match point, Leigh Johnson. And had another chance with the backhand and did not make clean contact at all there. So can Leigh Waters sneak back in again?
8-10.
Wow. Leigh Johnson, where should she go with this return?
Just deep and in the middle where she's
9,
been going
10.
all day.
Oh, a near miss for Leigh Johnson.
We are tied at 10, and it is going to take more than 11 to win this singles championship.
10, 10.
And Leigh Waters has roped a two-handed backhand. She's saved 2 match points down, and it is now Leigh Waters with a championship point of her own, 11-10.
11, 10.
And Leigh Waters has done it as Leigh Johnson loses her footing.
Time to grab your paddle, your pickleball paddle that is, as we are just inland of Trestles in San Onofre at Lifetime in San Clemente, California. Welcome to the Carvana PPA Tour and the Select Medical Orange County Cup, presented by Intralinks. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie, and it is time to get to gender doubles. Take a look at the San Clemente Pier. This is the place to be, the 12th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. Today is all about gender doubles. The women's draw is looking mighty fun as it's a bit of a blender. But on the men's side, it's business as usual at the top of the draw. Incredible to see Ben and Collin back out there. You got Matt and Riley back together. So fun to get to see these top seeds perform at such a high rate. But the women's side of the draw is a different story, Kyle. Definitely Annalie and Catherine Parenteau back together in back-to-back occasions the first time this season. But what sticks out to you?
Well, yeah, so we have a lot of the household names, but we're seeing them with some new partnerships this week. So names like Anna Bright, we've got her partnered with Megan Fudge. Leigh Johnson's going to be playing with Hurricane Tyra Black, and Jessie Irvin with Andrea Koop. So all very big names in the pickleball world. We'll have to see how they jive with some new partners today.
Again, a little bit of a blender on the women's side. Kyle McKenzie giving you some insight as to some of the partnerships. But here's a look at what we have in store for you. First up on championship court, we were in a bit of a rain delay. It's shocking. June gloom in full effect, unfortunately, right now in Orange County, California. But nonetheless, we're getting that pickleball started as Julian Arnold and DJ Young now reside at the 8th seed. They are facing off against somebody that is proud to make a little noise, or I should say, a lot of noise. Yeah. And Jeff Warnick, and playing alongside Eric Palet. So tell me a little bit about Jeff Warnick, because we know he's out of Los Angeles area and he's got a pretty funky grip.
Yeah, absolutely. So a very tall player. I believe he stands in the 6'6" category, can really lean in, counter punches extremely well. And you mentioned he is known for his trash talking. He really likes to get under the skin of some of these other pros, and if you get a little antsy and try speeding up too early, he's willing to give you that finger wag that he is known for. So dynamic player, not a full-time pro, but certainly capable of pushing these top pros and bringing the high level.
What's your over-under that he drops an Andiamo playing Julian Arnold today?
Oh, I think it's practically a certainty at least once. If he hits a clean counter, he's going to give that right back to Julian Arnold. So a really fun match. I'm expecting a lot of energy from DJ Young and Julian Arnold. But again, they're going to have to pick their spots well, specifically attacking Jeff Warnick, who is really known for those fast counter-punching hands.
All right, there's a look at Eric Palet playing alongside Jeff Warnick. We'll get to know him a little bit better in terms of his style and approach to the game as we get into this. But some names that we are awfully familiar with: Julian Arnold, not to mention DJ Young. This is a duo that could have some wild creativity. They may just surprise some folks just by what they can do, not only in the transition zone, but up at the kitchen line.
Yeah, no, absolutely. They're a team with a lot of upside, right? They can bring energy. They have a huge arsenal of attacks, but with that big arsenal, sometimes leads to a little bit of a dip in play. So look for them to come out with a really clear game plan, and we'll just have to see how they execute.
0-0-2.
Well, first serve about underway here. Best 2 of 3 games to 11, double side out. Net creating a little bit of an issue to get us started this morning.
1-0-2.
That's DJ Young with the serve now.
Side up.
So kind of as expected, Arnold and Young are coming out firing, playing up tempo. They were able to steal 1 point off right out of the gate.
Second serve.
So Devilliers doing some damage to get started. That's from Julian Arnold, a product of UCLA, originally out of San Luis Obispo, California.
Side up.
He knows a little something about the serve.
Yeah, Warnick known for playing the third shot drive quite a bit. Not usually driving backhands. That's an unconventional choice for him.
Really nice counter there, and then finding the open alley is Julian Arnold.
Yeah, and expect for Julian to really test Pellet in that cross-court pattern. He's the least known of the 4 players on the court, so they're just going to kind of test what he's capable of out here.
Julian Arnold, just 32 years of age. Mentioned he played at UCLA. Played that #1 singles spot in San Luis Obispo in high school.
And nice hands there by Pellet. They're clearly looking to test him with attacks early on, up to the task on that occasion.
3-0-2. Side up.
The first yep from Jeff Warnick. Quick reach in.
Holds that note just a little longer to send a message. You know how it is, Cameron.
0-3-1.
I wonder if he's done any vocal training.
Second serve.
Going right at the feet of Warnick.
0-3-2.
And you can tell immediately, too, Julian Arnold looking to attack that right side of Warnick.
Yeah, tougher to do, you know, when you don't have the angle to pull that ball over there.
Side up.
Pellet and Warnick struggling to get past that transition zone right now. Gonna have to kind of fix that going forward to sink their teeth into more dink rallies.
A really solid ball while unwinding the stack. Strong first volley.
Yeah, that's the risk Arnold takes when he drives a little more cross court. He leaves his partner hanging with that punch up the line.
So Arnold and Young having some success just about everywhere they look right now in terms of their attacks.
Yeah, nothing but early offense from them right now. A lot of shake and bake. They're keeping these points very short when they're serving. Beautiful move by Pellet there.
1-4-1.
Let serve.
1-4-1. Second serve.
Applying that pressure in the transition zone. That's one of the areas so many of these pros really spend a lot of time focusing their game. The comfortability to get to that kitchen line.
Side up.
Yeah, such an important part of the pro game is being comfortable in transition. When you get better there, you can leave your drops a little higher and still keep the point alive.
Second serve.
So when you've got a team that can get so creative and do so much damage just about anywhere they look, where might be some areas you look to go at them or maybe attack in your own way? That's a big swing from DJ Young.
Well, I think it's important to just be in that mindset of never giving them a dead ball or a dead dink. So even if you're just placing the ball, placing it with purpose and pressure makes all of their attacks lower percentage.
That's a great point right there, and a great point also made by you. So trying to stay away from some of those dead dinks. If somebody's new to pickleball, maybe they're at that 3-5 level. After this, explain a dead dink or a dead ball.
Yeah, so dead dink is more of, you know, when I teach, I would refer to it as a lift dink, but a ball that lifts higher over the net, usually lands deeper in the kitchen, and even if it bounces, it sits up, giving your opponent either attacking options or the option to play a very purposeful dink themselves.
And again, to your point, just having a little bit of a hard time getting solidified up at the kitchen line.
5-1-1.
That's just off the tip of the paddle there.
Timeout receiving team 6-1-1.
Getting a nice little bounce off the net to Julian Arnold. Some help as that ball landed in bounds. And a strong start for Julian Arnold and DJ Young. Up now 6-1 in the game that we start on championship court.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product. Made right here in the USA, each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
Recreational pickleball, but I still want to have quality pro equipment. That's why I choose the Devilliers Mach 1 paddle. Fast hands, smashing the ball at the net. Summon that Julian Arnold Andiamo power with the Devilliers Mach 1.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
Come hang out with us right here in Orange County, California, San Clemente at Lifetime. Julian Arnold and DJ Young on the Carvana PPA Tour. With a nice little serve to get them the 7th point here in the first round of play for pro men's doubles.
7-1-1. Second serve.
Looking for that Ferrari forehand.
Yeah, no, and again, they're keeping it very simple out here. They're looking to drive as often as possible and have that partner look to poach immediately off the drive.
And a little switch too. You see Warnick on the left instead.
1-7-1.
Now back on the right, working with that half stack.
Second serve.
Yeah, and I'd like to see Palet come over and actually take that ball with his forehand. When you can find the Warnick backhand, he's pretty one-dimensional just with the drop. And right now they need to play, in my opinion, more up-tempo to try to close this gap a little bit.
Side up.
Looking to play some up-tempo there. Still goes in favor of Arnold and Young.
7-1-1.
And the first of the day, Andiamo from Julian Arnold.
Now we're just waiting for Warnick to give it back to him, right? So maybe need to wait for the match to get a touch closer. Right?
Warnick was actually trash-talking himself a little bit earlier. I think he knows he's got to do some things first before he gets to that point.
For sure.
Second serve.
I loved it. We even here on the Carvana PPA Tour threw up the Andiamo sign on the LED board just behind Palet and Warnick today.
Everybody's catching on.
Man's getting his own graphics. Brendan Long probably put it together.
1-8-1. Second serve.
Yeah, it looked like Warnick just overhit that maybe just a little bit. I like the choice to drive, but again, I think the scoreboard probably factored in there. He was trying to get a lot of points in a hurry. I like the idea of them bringing more energy, but it's a bit of a road for them to climb still here.
So a bit of a road to climb, no doubt, at 1-8. DJ Young and Julian Arnold. I mentioned some of the history on Julian. DJ, just 23 years of age, out of Texas now, and originally from Valencia, Spain. So taking some time here at the 1-8 mark, and it's interesting because the timeout's called and Warnick and Palet just stayed on the court trying to get some extra contacts in, trying to find a little bit more of their game.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea. Clearly, just trying to get a little more feel here. They started a little bit slow, and they want to right the ship.
That was a first for me in the game of pickle. Take a timeout, stay on the court to try and work something out for 30 seconds.
Maybe they'll start a trend.
8-1-1.
The perfect time to reach in. That ball floated high enough.
Yeah, first pop-up that we've seen from Julian in that cross-court pattern. Palet was there to take advantage.
A great stop by the 40-year-old out of Pasadena. Jeff Warnick attended Cal State Bakersfield, where he also played soccer and baseball through high school. Decided to pick up tennis just 2 years. Is that considered a tomahawk?
I think more in the scorpion category if it's used as a counter, but much better job by Warnick and Palet there. They were tested in transition. They played much more solid, were able to get into some dinks and reel off the point.
You saw a scorpion and a tomahawk all in the same rally right there from Warnick and Palet.
You know, when you're down, you gotta bring it all out.
The jumping star, that's a new one for me.
Yeah, he willed that ball over the net right there, Cameron. A lot of players are doing that these days.
He went full starfish.
3-8-2.
And the louder Jeff Warnick gets, helps you know where the score is at. They're clearly making a run here, and he tends to play better with volume. So we'll see how this goes.
That nearly floated in. Be curious to see how Julian Arnold responds in terms of his decimal.
Yeah, he extended his no call a little longer there, right at Jeff Warnick. Little gamesmanship on both sides.
That was a third, a fifth, a seventh, a ninth, an 11th, driven by Julian Arnold.
Yeah, looked a little more like his singles game for a minute there, but his strategy worked, and they eventually got the error.
And I wasn't wrong. There's the decimal.
10-4-1. Second serve.
Julian right now just trying to test the hands of Jeff Warnick. Going with the third shot drive continuously. Oh, that was a pretty touch, though, from DJ Young in the transition zone.
And a good tactical lesson for players at home. There's a lot of people with those unique grips that are very tough to attack when you're at the kitchen line, but they don't necessarily hurt you as much on more of like a third shot drive. So that's why you saw Julian doing multiple in a row, because he knew that Warnick wasn't going to swing back and add that extra power.
Here's a look back. The toe just slid back. I think that's a great call right there.
Timeout.
I don't know if you saw that. There's the look. So the toe went forward and on contact slid back.
Video review.
Or just before contact. So we're going to take a video challenge here. The video review booth is now just adjacent to championship court. What do you see, Kyle?
Yeah, and it appeared as he was hitting the ball, the toe still was on the line. It's, you know, tough from his perspective when he hits it and looks down. He's like, I'm clear, but did appear that the toe was touching the line when he made contact, which would be a fault if the official sees it the same as I did. So we will get the official ruling here in just a second.
Officials conferring now, making sure we've got the score right along with the call.
After video review, the call stands. Challenge is lost, timeout's lost. We'll resume play at 5-10-1. 1 timeout, 2 timeouts.
And a very expedited call. You gotta love those here on the Carvana PPA Tour, getting it right and getting it done quick. Yep. So the call stands.
5-10-1.
Foot fault on Julian Arnold. I think Julian Arnold might have just put another hole in that ball.
Yeah, he really let it fly on that one. Set himself up with a nice deep return. Really pinned his opponents at the baseline.
It's 41 holes in there now.
Yeah, and I think they need to do a little bit more of that, to be honest. Dropping has been a challenge for them to get up and established. It forces them to work more in transition. I think that giving their opponents a taste of their own medicine with a lot of shake and bakes is their best chance to come back in this match.
And to your credit, adding the pressure right there. The shake, the bake didn't even need to come to fruition.
8-10-2.
Shake and bake complete.
Yeah, drew that one up to perfection. It just puts so much more pressure on the volleyer with the idea that there's a poacher right in front of you, much more of a small target to hit without much time.
Getting awfully close there, and Julian Arnold with a little bit of a roar.
Yeah, really nice 1-2 combo from him. Tough to do against Jeff Warnick.
And that's why you find the feet. So still game point for Arnold and Young here. And a massive counter right there. They had multiple looks at it. A hold for Palet and Warnick. A chance to tie.
Warnick frustrated with himself missing there, but in my opinion, that's the right shot. And this up-tempo has been what's got them back in the match.
And another hold. 2 quick balls and rallies going the direction of Young and Arnold.
Yeah, and Arnold has not been scared at all about speeding up through Jeff Warnick, and it's gotten the better of him in most of these exchanges here in game 1.
Crowd already in full effect. It's a great view as you watch and follow Julian Arnold back to the baseline.
10-9-1.
Look who's the aggressor now.
Yeah, Palet has really upped his game from a slow start. He's leaning in well and giving Julian Arnold a very small target on that backhand dink.
Oh, that's as close as it gets.
A couple of big holds here from Warnick and Palet, and they were down big, and they've got a real opportunity now to take game 1. We'll see what they can do.
6 straight side outs to this point. Oh, so feathery from DJ Young.
Yeah, we talked about his versatility, more of an offensive side, but he has that feathery touch when needed.
The yep call off the net.
Salt in the wound right there.
Seriously. So make it now 8 side outs between these two opponents. And finally they get it done. Julian Arnold and DJ Young.
Yeah, Palet and Warnick made it close. They kind of changed their game style about halfway through when they were down. We'll see if they can start a little stronger and not have such a big deficit here in game 2.
So a response to a change in tempo goes in the favor of Arnold and Young.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
There's no doubt that DJ Young is feeling comfortable here in San Clemente, California. He picked up the game just a few short miles away in North Carolina. County, San Diego. Bobby Riggs, racket and paddle. This old tennis coach with Steve Dawson, also one of the great senior pros at the pickleball level now as well. The owner of that great facility, as this great facility here at Lifetime is hosting the 12th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour. The Scorpion again. I mean, his knees are hitting the ground.
I was going to say, how low did he get right there? And he needed to be able to get on top of that counter. Really nice play from Taylor. Like I mentioned, his game has really, really elevated since the first couple of minutes of this match.
Honestly, Kyle, I'm not sure if the man even has ACLs left.
He's leaving it all out on the court.
Second serve.
Woo, that's a rip. Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie. Just the first round of action here for men's pro doubles.
0-1-2.
Little Scorpion in his own right, thanks to the pop-up.
Yeah, it was a good read there by Palet to jump the kitchen. Ultimately, I think the dink was just a little bit too low and put him in a tough spot.
1-1-2.
That was like the tall version of Andiamo. You got like tall, grande, vente. That was
just a tall. Little Starbucks analogy for everybody in the morning.
I'm ready for my second cup.
Again, if they can get Warnick volleying while he's still moving in transition, the hands are much less dangerous.
That's a quick Ernie from the 6 foot. We'll give him 6, Jeff Warnick.
Yeah, recognize that Arnold was going to be pulled off the court and cut down that up the line reset dink.
Second serve. One, 3-2. Nope.
Looking to try and bunt that ball back is DJ Young.
2-3-2.
Moving Julian Arnold to the sideline and opening up a canyon.
Yeah, even off of a deep return, I like the idea of Palet and Warnick driving first. They can always choose to drop the next one, but they've really struggled in transition in this match, as we see here. And when you drop...
There's the graphic.
Perfect time for the graphic.
We were waiting
right there.
for it.
But when you drop, you tend to have to work a little longer in that transition zone in your path forward.
Second serve.
I like it. Warnick doesn't even say anything with a superb angle.
Yeah, he found an angle I didn't know existed on that one, Cameron.
They've also been very sure to send their returns to DJ Young late in game 1 and into game 2, so they're not having to deal with the forehand drive of Julian Arnold.
And I think that makes a lot of sense. I think if you're choosing between the two, Arnold, the stronger singles player between the two, I'd probably test the ground stroke ability of Young more than Arnold here.
3-3-2.
And right now they're in a bit of a situation. Unwinding the stack is creating just enough time for that third shot drive to land. And again.
And this is why in certain matchups it makes sense to just play this up-tempo style, because if the shake and bake or the drive and poach works, you're winning points. Where if you make your drop, you're still just getting to the kitchen line and then still have to win the kitchen exchange. Nice job by DJ Young, going on one leg there to maximize his reach and find the opening through the middle.
3-5-1. Second serve.
Looking for a little bit more of tempo in the transition zone there.
3-5-2.
5-3 lead still on the side of Palet and Warnick. Nice step forward as Julian Arnold is sure to stay off that net.
Yeah, and set it up again with a nice spot on an off-the-bounce attack. So he's been very aggressive at the kitchen line with taking chances, and it's been really working for him in this match.
4-5-2.
It looks like right now Julian Arnold and DJ Young are starting to get that much more aggressive. Served them well in game one.
Yeah, and Arnold and Jeff Warnick are talking a lot more between points. Both of them are chirping back.
And it's interesting, too, to see somebody play the left side and sit so backhand heavy into the middle right there. Most times you see somebody maybe slide and open up that forehand for a put away like that, but Palet just continues to work to that backhand.
Yeah, seems to really be confident with his backhand punch. You know, you can cover your body a little bit better there, and if you can get enough strength on it, it's not a bad strategy.
5-5-2.
Again, you see them going for the drop attempt and just getting stuck on that next ball in that transition zone.
And that's why you want to try and stay away from the Julian Arnold forehand.
Yeah, able to get a lot of spin on that. It's tough for that to translate on the screen here, but that ball really dips at the last second, making the volley so much tougher from a low position.
6-5-1.
They decide to not unwind the stack, even with a great return hitting the baseline.
Yeah, I think they made that decision prior to. I mean, maybe if they would have known the return was so good. But either way, worked out for them. So really nice location into the body of Palet. Arnold figuring that Palet would be leaning towards that forehand side, left him vulnerable right in that chest.
7-5-2. Timeout receiving team 8-5-2.
8-5, and I'm not sure who's the one that's sturdy, but apparently one of them is. So 8 up now into a timeout for Julian Arnold and DJ Young. Staying the aggressive partnership is apparently paying off. been so fun to get to see Jeff Warnick play alongside Eric Palett. Palett out of Burbank High School, where he played basketball, then went on to CSU Northridge and earned himself an accounting degree. Decided to start playing pickleball in COVID, like so many others.
Yeah, COVID was really a nice shot in the arm for pickleball in general, and here we are with the sport absolutely exploding now.
Time in. 8-5-2.
And it looks like DJ Young has also found his third shot drive.
Yeah, and I'd still probably take my chances with returning to DJ Young, but hit a beautiful forehand right there.
5-9-1. Second serve.
Yeah, Arnold and Young have been extremely effective when they've found the backhand on their return to the Jeff Warnick backhand. Really more of a drop player there, and they've just struggled getting in.
And even there, they're finding success on the right side, and the combination comes. So a quick hold for Arnold and Young.
9-5-1. Second serve.
A little bit of a slide there. I don't think the dew is still on the court, right? I think we're good at this point.
I was going to say that was kind of a heat check from Julian Arnold there. I'm not sure if that speed up was really there, but, you know, he's been playing great, decided to test it. And Arnold definitely wants that one back. Was set up beautifully from his partner, but hey, can't make them all.
Second serve.
Second serve now.
5-9-2.
Yeah, I like the choice for the double drive by Palett there. The first volley sat up a little bit. He had Warnick right up at the kitchen line, kind of a delayed shake and bake, if you will, on that occasion.
That's the hard part too, right? When you're trying to work with that shake and bake, sometimes the opportunities just don't exist. The ball doesn't come up enough, and you're trying to create off of a really tough ball.
Yeah, it's a high risk, high reward play. So it certainly doesn't always work out. So you want to use it when you feel like it makes sense for the matchup and the opponents that you're playing against. If you feel like you're, you know, a better dinker or better with your touch, then maybe it doesn't make sense to take that risk early in the point.
Match point now for Arnold and Young. Creating space and executing beautifully. Julian Arnold and DJ Young pick up a first round win. After a cacophony of celebrations in this matchup, 11-9, 11-6. The 8th seed is moving on at the Select Medical Orange County Cup.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product. Made right here in the USA, each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
Recreational pickleball, but I still want to have quality pro equipment. That's why I choose the Devilliers Mach 1 paddle. Fast hands, smashing the ball at the net. Summon that Julian Arnold Andiamo power with the Devilliers Mach 1.
We're Carvana, the company who invented car vending machines and buying a car 100% online. Now we've created a brand new way for you to sell your car. Whether it's a year old or a few years old, we want to buy your car. So go to Carvana, enter your license plate, answer a few questions, and our techno wizardry calculates your car's value and gives you a real offer in seconds. When you're ready, we'll come to you, pay you on the spot, and pick up your car. That's it. So ditch the old way of selling your car and say hello to the new way at Carvana.
Welcome back to Orange County after the first round of play for Julian Arnold and DJ Young. They are victorious. Moving on in the winner's side of the bracket and currently hanging out with us on Championship Court. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie, and there they are. There's DJ Young and Julian Arnold. Julian, I'll start with you. You got a chance to play together back in Texas. That was one of the first times we have seen you guys play alongside one another in a PPA event. What were some of the things you wanted to focus on coming into this second round together?
Yeah, I mean, I think we figured a few things out that worked strategically for us in Dallas. So, you know, just trying to get out there and implement as many of those things as possible. So, you know, I don't want to give away too much, but, you know, DJ and I are definitely playing well. I think we're synergizing a little better today, so I'm hoping that we have a good run.
So DJ, Kyle McKenzie here. Just wanted to ask, you guys came out firing. Seemed like you were committed to this at the start of the match to the shake and bake. How much of that was just what you guys are comfortable playing versus how much of that was a tactic against your opponents here and how you'd match up?
Yeah, I think for the most part, it's you know, I drop more than I drive, but with the weather being a little colder, it's probably like what 70 or like 69. They're both kind of hard, so it just makes more sense to go for big serves and drive more often. And then with Julian on my side, he can you know, bake pretty easily, so that's kind of like our strategy going on forward.
And DJ, I know that you picked up the game of pickleball not far from here at Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle. Is it so fun to be back in this area? Did you have some spots that you were like, hey, I got to get back to this location, being back in the great area of Orange County, California?
Yeah, for sure. I'm a huge coffee drinker, so I just go and you know, hang out at coffee spots, drink like 3 cappuccinos in about an hour, and that's all I do. So yeah, I'm happy to be here.
And Julian, just one last question.
He's jazzed.
So Julian, I know you love to get loud out there and do a little bit of trash talking. Against Jeff Warnick, it's certainly somebody who's going to give it back to you. Do you prefer playing against somebody where there is that back and forth, or do you like playing against the people who are a little bit more quiet and stay a little bit more stoic on the court?
I'm not too worried about what the other person on the other side of the net's doing, but, you know, sometimes it's fun to engage. You know, Jeff and I are decent buddies, so you know, once the match is over, it's back to friends. So yeah, you know, I just wanted to get the crowd on our side. I know Jeff's a SoCal guy, but you know, I'm also from California, so I got some support out here in the crowd, and just figured whoever was the rowdiest would have a little extra edge.
Decent buddies.
I like decent buddies. That's, I think, the definition of frenemies right there, guys.
Mm-hmm. I think he respects the banter, so, you know, we're buddies.
I love it. Well, hey, congratulations on a first round win. Thrilled to see you guys moving on the winner's side of the bracket, and good luck heading into the rest of the day.
Congrats, guys.
Hey, thank you. Back to you guys.
Coming up next on a Championship Court, an interesting number 3 seed, Devilliers and Loong playing number 30. Take a shot to see this team in just their second time together on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Play for fun, to win. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream. No greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor for deep penetrating relief. Try Penetrax and play on.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Right now, get 0% APR financing on the 2023 Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Welcome back to the Select Medical Orange County Cup presented by Intralinks. Coming up next to Championship Court, Jay Devilliers and Tyler Loong face off against Matthew Marceau and Daniel McCauley, the number 30 seed. And it's always nice if you're one of those top seeds to get a little bit of that first round. No buys on the men's side for those top seeds here in Orange County, so you get a little bit of a match to get your feet underneath of you.
Yeah, I mean, they're liking their chances playing a team, I believe, that came through the qualifier here. But we mentioned this is certainly a team that can make a big run, but they're not the usual partners for one another. So there's always a little bit of a feeling out process when you don't have as much experience playing with a particular individual. But I think that if Tyler Loong and Jay Devilliers can really find that chemistry, they've got the right sort of makeup as a team that is, you know, set for a big run here.
That's a look at Matthew Marceau right there in the red hat. Backwards cap. So if you're a team that all of a sudden you're facing off against a number 3 seed, what are some of the things that you have to keep in mind? Do you just go full send and hope your best game comes out? Or do you try and work on some of the things that maybe you've been working on as you work through the ranks?
Well, I think the advantage that you do have is, one, you can play free, right? Because you're not expected to win. So there's a, you know, a different type of pressure that Loong and Devilliers are going to have. But also, you know, with Loong and Devilliers being on the scene for a while, there's a lot of film available on these players to figure out what their style is, what they're, where they're potentially vulnerable for speed up. So I expect that McCauley and Marceau would have done a little bit of film research, but I think they need to come out and just play to their strengths early and make adjustments as needed as the match progresses.
There's a look at Tyler Loong, 31 years of age, one of the vets on tour as he started playing pickleball back in 2014. He also got several people into the game as well. I think of Megan Dizon as one of those, as he and she both played tennis at BYU. And he was actually her coach for a short period of time as he was one of the assistants there. Jay Devilliers out of Wichita State. And I believe he's got family in tow this weekend. Always fun when you get to bring the kids out and the wife.
Yeah, I saw his 2 boys palling around with dad yesterday. It's, I'm sure, a very special experience for their family. I'm not as familiar with McCauley's game. I don't think I've seen him play yet, but Marceau is goes way back with Tyson McGuffin, so we've had a chance to play some rec games a few months back. I think he was kind of just getting into it, but has a big tennis background, and so he's going to have the ground strokes. He's got some very good hands as well, but I believe this is his first time, or one of the first times playing on this stage, so they're going to have to work through, you know, whatever nerves might be there. But again, if I'm in their corner, I'm going to say play free, play up tempo, just focus on bringing energy early on, and then make those tactical adjustments as needed as the match progresses.
So everyone continuing to get warmed up here on Championship Court. Kyle McKenzie giving you some good insight into how this one might shake out. And again, that's Marceau there with the red hat. The patterned hat is McCauley out of Santa Rosa Valley area. You get a chance to see these two square off on the other side of this break.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Lifetime, a great location, one of the best venues on the Carvana PPA Tour throughout the year. I mean, they have fully built this thing out. It feels like an arena. The Gladiators are taking the court at this point for the world's best pickleball. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie and Tyler Loong, and Jay Devilliers are getting set to face off against the 30 seed as they continue to get warmed up here on championship court. Give you a little insight into Marceau, Daniel Marceau, that is, 32 years old, grew up in the Pacific Northwest, moved down to Southern California in 2016 and played college tennis. He also is now a tennis and pickleball instructor. Let's look at Macaulay, who attended UC Irvine, which is where he picked up a paddle. Comes from a little bit more of a ping pong background. Jay Devilliers on the far side of your screen, working on that dink. He's known for that backhand from the baseline and up at the kitchen line. A great mover in that regard. And you got the southpaw and Tyler Loong. So there might be a lot of movement on their side of the court.
Well, yeah, that's why I think, you know, on paper, it's just a team that should gel. I mean, we'll see how it goes, but Devilliers loves playing that left side, really prides himself and plays best when he's moving and taking a lot of court. And Tyler Loong is so good when his feet are set and he's stable. Very tough to dink up the line to Loong, as he's one of the best earners in the game. So we'll just have to see how they're gelling here this morning, but I expect this is a team, if they continue playing together, to be really a force to be reckoned with as they get more tournaments under their belt.
Again, that's Matthew Marceau and Daniel Macaulay. Not sure, these guys just taking a little extra time to get warmed up here. Championship court, plenty of environment and spectators out here on this Saturday, and be sure to tune in tomorrow as Championship Sunday is gonna be epic. We'll have each of our championships held tomorrow. Men's and women's singles, the mixed doubles final, and both gender doubles. And quickly, Jay Devilliers takes a little scamper back to the baseline. Missed volley. And early, you can tell they're going to try and put Matthew Marceau in a bit of a box on that left side.
No, for sure. And you see the earning ability of Loong, was able to take off from a lot further than most people are comfortable. Jump in the kitchen. And a nice ATP there from Macaulay, but Devilliers with the defense.
Great hands from Marceau.
1-1-2. Side out.
Looking for the ATP, finds the post instead.
Yeah, didn't have a big opening, if any at all.
1-1-1.
There's the slapping backhand from Jay Devilliers.
Yeah, nice work going down the line with that. Knew his opponents would be leaning middle when they're defending.
Side out.
Trying to take that pace off is just so tough.
Yeah, Marceau's drop was just a little bit high. McCauley didn't have a lot of options on that occasion.
Devilliers showing a little misdirect and put away.
Yeah, and showcasing the defense there. They were in a tough spot. They fended off a few attacks and eventually got back into an offensive position and put it away.
Second serve.
And Loong and Devilliers will do a little bit of shake and bake themselves with that lefty-righty. They're going to almost always have that forehand in the middle for the poach.
Side out.
Nice job holding that kitchen line.
1-2-1. Second serve.
Marceau looking for that third shot drive from well inside the baseline.
Yeah, don't mind the choice there. He was balanced. It was a shorter return, so not a bad time to let it fly.
Marceau's actually had quite a journey. He and his brother, both born with cystic fibrosis. Credits his parents for being massive advocates to get them active from an early stage.
Second serve.
Which was critical in terms of working with their lung capacity.
2-1-2.
Yeah, he's going to have to do so much more prep work with his body and with his health of just being able to play at this level. So credit to him for getting here and qualifying and playing on championship court.
There's another solid shot as that lands in. You know, what's interesting too is he has also done a lot of work on the mental health side of that, especially in terms of handling the anxiety that can come along with cystic fibrosis.
1-3-1.
One of his big role models is Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Yeah, nice pressure by Loong on that inside-out forehand dink. Put McCauley in a tough spot and was able to take advantage of the pop-up.
That is what happens when you cleanly hit the sweet spot on your paddle.
Yeah, and I think McCauley got a little bit ambitious. Driving from the baseline and then crashing immediately in will often leave your feet exposed in that mid-court area right off the volley.
Jay Devilliers finding the perfect location right there, getting a small chicken wing from McCauley. And a foot fault, so Tyler Loong on the drive finds success.
Yeah, such a tough point if you're Marceau there. He was in the kitchen, had to hit it hard and then try to hurry back out, but was still in by the time the next ball came back.
Oh, was gonna say, that was like the perfect assist otherwise for Jay Devilliers.
Yeah, had the location that he wanted, you know, going back at that outside hip, but just a little too much mustard on that one and floated long.
5-1-2.
Just not enough pancake on that paddle.
Yeah, right now the the length and the reach of Devilliers and Loong is giving problems to Marseille and Macaulay, but their hands are bailing them out at times. They've been able to keep it somewhat respectable here to start.
2-5-1. Second serve.
Again, Devilliers and Loong, not known for retreating or giving up too much space at the kitchen line, really gives their opponent a small target.
Side out. Five, 2-1.
Oh my, chases the lob, and he definitely put plenty of air on that one.
Yeah, set up well by Loong, and Devilliers wants that one back.
Hitting with a blindfold on. All right, Tyler Loong. Says partner, just stay back there.
Yeah, has some of the fastest hands on tour, really keeps his elbow tight on that forehand counter. Not a lot of wasted motion there.
Side out.
Marceau and Macaulay having some fun right now. Even down by 4, you can see just the enthusiasm when things start to work a little bit in their favor. I mean, what a cool opportunity to get to be out here on championship court. We saw Marceau just about a minute to court time to start this match off, and he had his phone out taking videos. I mean, wouldn't you want to be? This is just one heck of an environment to be in, playing against some of the best in the world. Jay Devilliers and Tyler Loong in a solid first round matchup.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
A few updates from the Select Medical Orange County Cup here for men's pro doubles on this third day of action. Ben Johns and Collin Johns move on through round 1. Has to Jorja Johnson and Frazier, Matt Wright and Riley Newman, Rafa Hewitt, Christian Alshon, also making it into the next round. Those two teams will actually face each other in the second. Here on championship, it's Devilliers, Loong, Marceau, and McCauley. Pablo Tejas, Federica Stackstrud also with a first round win. Oh man, they're running wind sprints out there.
Yeah, nice job by Loong there, just completely controlling the kitchen line. Gets a lot of power with that forehand, a flatter slapping motion on high balls.
Side out.
Sometimes just that flat attack right there can do so much damage. Gets on you so fast.
I like the attack there by McCauley. Even though they didn't win the point, I think he put his team in a good position, trying to punch back once in a while. You're not going to win the whole match with resetting and defense alone.
8-3-1.
That was an impressive first get, though, from Marceau.
Yeah, trying to unwind the stack. When you return short and cross court, you're really in a tough spot. Often going to be facing a very difficult drive as you're still moving, trying to get into formation.
9-3-1. Point.
Trying to get slippery with it.
Yeah, the misdirection would have worked. He definitely had Devilliers leaning the wrong way, but couldn't convert.
And a strong baseline drive for Tyler Loong to find the 11th point here in game number 1. And I love it. The crowd just giving a little bit of the golf clap, getting ready for an epic day.
turning back.
Safe to say, let's get hyped, and also safe to say, pickleball is life. Gotta love that here on the Carvana PPA Tour. I'm pretty sure this is the same kid we've seen dancing for the last 2 straight days. I mean, his moves are on point, as are Tyler Loong's and Jay Devilliers on championship court. Picking up game number 1. Waiting for that ATP to appear, and it never quite did.
Yeah, again, I just think the length of Devilliers is a big problem right now for Marceau and McCauley. They're extending points. They're just not winning very many of them in those neutral kitchen rallies.
And that's the danger. You have to be wary dinking up the line to Tyler Loong.
Yeah, I think that's why they really want to put the ball on Marceau. It puts him in a box, if you will, with not really being able to have much of a safety zone as to where to put that dink.
A little hesitant on the pullback from Tyler Loong.
0-2-1.
Still get the 2-0 start.
Second serve.
Really love to see Marceau and McCauley look to dink to Tyler Loong in that cross-court pattern and maybe open up some attacks to Devilliers as he's taking more court.
The double bounce, but I just like the overhead from Loong. Got one of the loosest arms.
Yeah, he definitely knows what to do with a high ball, Cameron.
Tyler, originally out of San Luis Obispo, now resides in Utah.
3-0-1.
Little body bag for Jay Devilliers.
Yeah, nice time. He doesn't overuse the play. Most of the time when that ball's been bouncing, he's just been dinking. Surprised Marceau a little bit, going right into the body.
I'm impressed, though, even McCauley getting attacked right there, just kind of staying steady in his hands, looking to block that ball back. Not trying to do too much. I know he found the miss, but when you got somebody winding up at you like that, it's easy to flinch.
Yeah, easy to tense up too much, no, for sure. He seems to be very relaxed as the pace gets a little higher. Yeah, nice setup there from McCauley. He took that first attack behind Devilliers, earned the high ball, was able to put the next one away.
0-5-1.
For so long, we've gotten used to seeing Collin Dawson play alongside Tyler Loong. Actually, Tyler has 12 PPA medals to his name, 9 of those coming in men's doubles, most of those coming with Collin. He has yet to find a gold medal, though, in his career.
Yeah, him and Collin Dawson had a string of tournaments where it seems like they went through the back draw and won the bronze just about every time. So a very tough out with whoever he's playing with. Yeah,
And
great
this is what,
location.
they're just picking them apart at this point. That's what's so tough, is they can find so many different attack locations.
Well, and this is what's tough is when you're, a team that, playing one of these seeded teams is if you try to play, what's thought to be good, conventional, smart, patient pickleball, you're often playing a team that just has such a big advantage in that style.
Without a doubt, they have a big advantage now, up 6-0.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Right now, get 0% APR financing on the 2023 Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Cloudy, but good news is the rain has gone away here in San Clemente. We started our day off with a rain delay, but right now brightening up our court is Jay Devilliers and Tyler Loong as they have a 6-0 lead in game number 2 of their first round of play. This third day of action is all about gender doubles. Women's draw starting in just about 15 minutes on the pro side. Men were set to start at 10, instead began their day at 11. Darian Young got his extra cup of coffee. Trying to flip that backhand back down is McCauley.
Yeah, he was out in front of it. It just, as he was sliding to the side to create space, it just made him pull that ball a little bit wide.
Hooking it. Inbounds.
Yeah, Loong looking for the shake and bake with Devilliers there, but nice job from Marceau getting that volley back behind him. Yeah, nice power from Loong on the counter. A little out of position off the line, but timed that one well.
Popped up a little too high. Jay Devilliers just missing.
Second serve.
Looking for the slicing serve. Saw how much of an arc that thing had.
Point.
The misting. That second round really starting to come together as the crowd roots for Marceau and McCauley as they earn their first in game 2. And make it their second.
Yeah, Marceau talked about his tennis background. He does have a very good forehand drive. I'd like to look for him to continue using that to try to get a few more points together here.
Closing out that middle is McCauley as he earns a chest bump.
Yeah, he's got a really nice forehand up the line, able to wait just a little bit longer and hold that ball, getting Devilliers to lean middle.
Little ATP tried to find the defense all the way at the back of the court.
Yeah, that's great court awareness from Devilliers, knowing that the angle would open up there for the ATP.
8-3-1.
The winner of this will move on to face Rob Nunnery and Hayden Patrick-Quinn. And as much as the Ernie requires athleticism, it also requires great timing.
Yeah, and Loong's a veteran of the game. He's been one of the best earners in the business for years, and he doesn't need a lot of daylight to feel comfortable jumping the kitchen.
Second serve.
Jay Devilliers going through the spin cycle.
9-3-2.
This is the moments you got to soak in right now if you're Marceau and McCauley, trying to find a few extra here in game 2.
Second serve.
Conversation from Devilliers saying stay big there. I like that these two again working out their communication.
You know, I think what he's letting Loong know is just, hey, let's not be content with dinking. Let's not even let these guys get up. Let's continue to try to attack them anytime we have that positional advantage, even if they're in that transition zone.
And the dink rally goes their direction.
Yeah, and if he gets in that pattern again, I'd love for him to take chances with firing an attack at Devilliers. Loong's dinks don't have as much slice, or they don't stay as low as some of the other pros on tour.
9-4-2.
And again, the defense from Macaulay specifically, his ability to reset those difficult attacks from Devilliers has really helped his team.
Marceau like a backboard right there. Getting one more ball back.
5-9-1. Second serve.
Safe to say there's some court awareness there.
Yeah.
Even saw Jay Devilliers look over his shoulder to know where Tyler was going.
Letting Loong know, hey, listen, you're not the only one with the Ernie in your arsenal.
First time these, oh, go ahead.
Just a nice little off-speed attack there from Devilliers. Could have hit it harder, but was more focused on keeping it low.
Point. 10-5-1.
Match point. And match to Devilliers and Young. A strong first match for the number 3 seed. 11-3 and 11-5. Can't wait to talk to the Flying Frenchman and the man from Utah.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it. AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
One of the best parts of the morning on the Carvana PPA Tour is our shot to get a chance to talk to all these fantastic pros after their wins. It means they're always smiling for us, Kyle. It's great, as we now have Jay Devilliers and Tyler Loong on championship court after a first-round win. First and foremost, guys, congratulations. It's Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie. And when I look through the archives of pickleball, I see only one time you guys have previously played together, and it wasn't even on the PPA Tour. So, Jay, how much time have you actually spent on the court with Tyler on the same side of the net?
We have been practicing a lot. No, that's a lie. It's actually our first time playing like that, so I'm very excited to play here in San Clemente. It's a great atmosphere here, so hopefully we can make it far together.
Yeah, Tyler, Kyle McKenzie here. We mentioned you guys as kind of our sleeper team today, as a new partnership that could really make a deep run. What do you like about playing with Jay, and how can he kind of enhance some of your strengths on court?
He's so handsome, as everybody says. He also likes to Ernie, and it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to find that in partners who really like to Ernie. So I think both of us having that option is really beneficial.
And Tyler, can you give us a little bit of an education? Because as much as we see you guys Ernie, it seems not only just that it takes athleticism, but also a great deal of timing and read ability. So for our viewers, could you maybe give us a lesson in when to Ernie, how to Ernie, and what are some of the things you're looking for?
You know, I made a little video on my website. You can go there and buy it for $8.99. I think it's on sale right now. But a lot of practice helps with that. We've just been practicing, and we both like to do the shot. And so when we both like to do it, it just makes it a little bit easier to recognize those opportunities.
So I'm wondering, is there a discount code for that? Do I get like the $8.99? Do I get like a $6.99 version or something?
If you put the J discount, yes.
And Jay, just last question. I saw you yesterday, and you had your two boys here with you. Just talk about how special that is. I've got a young family myself. You know, it's a life on the road, but how special is it when the family's able to come out, watch you, and join you?
Yeah, no, it's fun. I have my 3 boys with me here, so it's pretty intense, as you know. It's harder to prepare properly and rest properly, but it's so much fun to have them here. So I enjoy every second of it, and I'm just glad they can watch me play here. It's so fun.
Well, it's no doubt that it is fun to watch the two of you playing around. I think we need to come up, we have the Flying Frenchman, but now we need like the Flying Utah. Is that a thing now, Tyler? I don't know. You both are earning so much, it's going to be hard to keep track of
they need
throughout
a team
the
name.
day.
They need a team name.
All right, well, hey, congratulations. Moving on in the winner's bracket. We'll see you right back on championship court. Coming up next, it's another men's matchup. Hewitt and Alshon versus Wright and Newman. Uh-oh, here we go. Things are going to get flying.
Play for fun, to win. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream. No greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor for deep penetrating relief. Try Penetrax and play on.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Wright and Riley Newman rocking that number 2 seed. They are a force to be reckoned with anytime they're on the pickleball court. Right now, there's going to be some quick hands and some explosive play from Christian Alshon and Rafa Hewitt on the other side. How could this one shape up? Am I right on thinking there's going to be a heck of a lot of speed ups?
Yeah, no, I think certainly Alshon and Hewitt may choose to play that up-tempo style. You know, look for a lot of fast hand battles at the kitchen, as all 4 of these players are exceptional athletes with some great reflexes. And, you know, one of the storylines this year has been a little bit of the trash talk and the chirping on court. Look for a lot of that, as all 4 of these players are known to get a little bit loud and try to fight for that psychological edge out here on the court.
Well, as I look through some of the numbers, this partnership of Rafa Hewitt and Christian Alshon, they've spent a decent amount of time on the court together. 17 wins, 9 losses. So over that magical 500. And the last time they actually partnered up was back at the PPA Indoor National Championships in Minnesota. So it's been a minute, but they do have some time on the court together. So it's always nice when you get a little bit of that extra time spent. Rafa Hewitt, just 28 years old, now residing in Auburn, Alabama. I also need to give him a big thank you. He gave me a ride back to my car yesterday instead of walking the 1.5 miles. He was like, hop in, I got you. Thanks, Rafa. Just an all-around nice guy. Also working with that Adidas paddle. Talked to him about that too. A great sponsorship for him, a 3-year deal signed. And there's a look at Christian Alshon. Recently graduated from the University of Chicago. A fantastic tennis player. Now turned pickleball pro out of Boca Raton, Florida. One of the most athletic guys you will see on the court.
Yeah, has had better results thus far in his career in singles rather than doubles, but he's getting better every single tournament. And then as far as Rafa Hewitt, he's what's known as a big match player. The bigger the occasion, the more he elevates his game. The fact that he's playing the #2 seed here on championship court, expect him to come out with a lot of energy and to really elevate his game.
Well, if you want to talk about two absolute veterans who have been in the most high-pressure situations in terms of pickleball, it's Matt and Riley, right? So as much as they've got some forces on the other side, look for them to try and start early and start well. A little bit of the headshot.
Yeah, Matt Wright, one of the most, I would say, educated, cerebral attackers in the game. Found a great location on Rafa Hewitt there.
A quick speed up off the Takea paddle from Riley Newman.
Yeah, Alshon had an opening back behind Riley, but just a little bit late on that counter.
Matt quickly asking if he got it. That is correct. Michigan Wolverine.
3-0-2. Point. Four 0-2.
So 4 straight and then the side out now for Rafa Hewitt. And so far it's been rather steady play, looking for some of those drops, trying to get up to the kitchen line. Sticking the forehand in there. Rafa had found 2 on the chicken wing on the left side.
Yeah, and Hewitt and Alshon are far from just a one-trick pony, but with the righty-lefty combination and their athleticism, I'd love to see some shake-and-bake opportunities. I think obviously not an easy team to do it against, but they have the kind of athleticism that could lead to stringing a few points together that way.
4-1-1.
Matt Wright with 37 PPA medals just in men's doubles alone.
Second serve.
He's got 8 golds with Riley Newman.
4-1-2.
Looked like that must have been a deflection there. That's why they stopped play.
5-1-2.
There's the hands of Matt Wright.
6-1-2.
Two-hand backhand counter.
Yeah, Rafa Hewitt does a great job of covering all the spots on his body. One of the best counter punchers in his own right on tour.
Second serve.
Yeah, nice recognition there by Matt Wright. Saw the ready position of Alshon leaning towards that forehand and slid it right into his body.
Really like the pressure from Hewitt and Alshon, picking the right time to pressure forward.
Yeah, Matt Wright had success going at Alshon into the backhand, decided to test the forehand on that occasion and did not work out for him.
Side out. Six, 2-1.
And that's the danger on the outside of Riley Newman. That two-hand backhand, even off the bounce, can create so much shape. And there's the inside out. I mean, if Matt Wright gets out of the way, you think that thing's staying in?
If it is barely, right? But it's so tough when you're geared up to counter punch to have the discipline to leave the ball in certain spots on your body.
Point.
Matt Wright with the clean winner.
8-2-2.
Quite the finish for Rafa Hewitt.
Yeah, nice athletic play from him, finding the forehand where he's got a little bit more put-away power.
Second serve. 2-8-2. Side out.
Some emphasis on that from Matt Wright on the forehand side.
Yeah, the quality of the first volleys right now from Newman and Wright have really made it tough for Hewitt and Alshon to get to neutral very often in these points when they're serving.
How did Riley steal that before the ball hit the court?
Yeah, very impressive for him to thread the needle like that. Again, we talked about Hewitt being very good covering his body, but he's getting Hewitt extended just enough to where he can't come up with a clean counter.
Point.
Sometimes you just got to stick the paddle out there and redirect. Matt Wright doing a nice job.
Yeah, Wright and Newman are throwing a little bit of everything at the way of Alshon and Hewitt, playing very clean at the moment.
Whoa, that is as big a forehand as I have seen from Matt Wright. 11-2 in game number 1. These two undoubtedly have come to play at the Select Medical Orange County Cup.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
It starts right here.
Kyle, I think one of the interesting parts of this matchup is we anticipated maybe some unorthodox play, really getting aggressive from Rafa Hewitt and Christian Alshon. We didn't see as much of that in game one. Are you surprised by that? And could we see something different here?
Yeah, you know, I think it all comes down to matchups, and I think if you're Rafa Hewitt and Christian Alshon, even though you're capable of doing a lot of things, they came out more defensive than Riley Newman and Matt Wright. So I think that, you know, if they play really aggressive, Hewitt and Alshon, maybe the counterpunching and the defense of Newman and Wright is still too much for them, but I really don't like their chances of their opponents playing more aggressive than them and then them relying on their defense to get the win.
And I think to your credit right here, just early in this game too, already showing a little bit more foot speed, quicker around the court, and also a little bit more pace. Looking for the shake and bake.
Yeah, and I like that play. And sometimes Hewitt will drive and then crash himself. I think it's better if he allows his partner, who can get a little bit closer, to look for the volley most of the time.
Two blocks in a row. At some point, there's got to be a counter. Am I wrong?
You know, I mean, you don't want to counter if you're still fooled by the location, right?
Yeah.
So if you see it coming, you're looking to counter, but the variety and the deception of Matt Wright is clearly giving Alshon some fits right now. It's as well as I've seen Wright play in a while, and that's saying something because he always brings a pretty darn good game.
1-0-1.
Without a doubt.
Second serve.
Matt Wright looking to find the poach.
1-0-2.
Well, and to your point, we're seeing different locations from Matt on the speed ups.
Yeah, really makes it tough for his opponents to find any kind of a rhythm when he's willing to pull the trigger and show that much variety with his offense.
You can see even Alshon adjusting his court position, getting that left foot that much closer to the sideline, opening up the forehand counter.
0-1-2.
And as soon as you move back, Matt Wright will make you pay.
Yeah, again, I think Hewitt would be a little better served to have a more middle location for his drive to allow that his poaching partner to be more in the play.
I think one of the underrated elements of Matt and Riley's game is just the fact that how much pressure Riley can add in off-ball situations. His presence alone.
Yeah, oftentimes teams will return to Riley, even though he has a great drop and drive, simply to keep him off that kitchen line to take away his poaching ability.
And that is a great example of that. They tried to keep Riley at bay at the baseline, fed him the ball time and time again. And then as soon as Matt Wright gets the opportunity, Riley crashing in. Matt Wright creating space there.
And Newman and Wright have it all working at the moment. They are dialed in. Yeah, it's one thing to get the ATP back. It's a whole nother thing to actually redirect that into the open court. Great play there by Rafa Hewitt.
Those are the kind of plays that can get Rafa Hewitt that much more engaged in a match. But so far, Matt Wright continues to pressure Christian Alshon up the line.
Yeah, he's had a lot of success sliding his attacks into the Alshon body. Nice big drive there by Alshon. Got Wright leaning just enough on that backhand volley to miss it a little long.
Looking to hook that around the post, but I think it just clipped it instead.
Yeah, he had just a little sliver of an opening, tried curling that ball around, didn't quite get enough side spin there.
Man, Matt Wright just so good on that backhand counter. He really drops that left foot back and creates space for his paddle to have that much more power.
Yeah, I think it allows him to push off his back leg a little bit too, to kind of generate a little bit of pop with that lower body.
You said it, Kyle. Matt Wright and Riley Newman are firing on all cylinders. I mean, Hewitt and Alshon, they are a tough team to have to face, but right now, Wright and Newman have just leveled up their game that much more.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
It's pretty clear that Matt Wright and Riley Newman want to go back-to-back here in Newport. They are your defending champs from men's doubles. Just right now playing at the peak against a tough team.
6-1-1.
Yeah, right. Able to catch Rafa Hewitt unwinding the stack, a little further distance to travel.
This is just a second round matchup for both of these teams.
7-1-1. Point.
Yeah, Alshon showing some frustration there. That's 3 volleys in a row that him and his team have missed off of some very good drives from Wright and Newman. Again, they're playing lights out at the moment, not giving Hewitt and Alshon an inch to work with.
And the Ernie off the tweener. Finally, somebody off a tweener finishes the rally. Every time it goes the other direction.
No, it was nice to see a high-level athletic move there by Alshon. We talked about what he's capable of in that department. Put it on display on that occasion.
Matt Wright just Heisman'd Riley Newman.
Down 1-2.
They're all smiles. Easy to be when it's 9-1.
Matt Wright is playing really free right here. A secondary lob out of the air.
Yeah, there's one thing playing a clean match, you know, and just playing more of a patient style, but he's being extremely aggressive, and he's barely missed out here today.
Point game match.
And the match to Wright and Newman. They gave up only 3 total points in 2 games. That is one heck of a scoreboard right there for the number 2 seed.
Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride.
No way.
Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
We'll take you to Europe and take care of everything else along the way. Have the time of your life in Europe. Visit hollandamerica.com or call your travel advisor.
Carvana PPA Tour is hanging out in Southern California this weekend. Coming up on the next Carvana PPA Tour stop, we're heading off to Denver in just about 1 month's time as these athletes are going to get set for the continuance of this fantastic tour after a month as you now look to the men's draw. As it is getting updated to this point. Highlighted is our next matchup, Ben Newell and Daniel De La Rosa versus Ben Johns and Collin Johns, the brother duo that holds that #1 seed and the #1 team in the world. plenty of teams in action today. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie. The winner of this would face Tardio and Garnett, who, by the way, the 9 versus 8, that's a big win for Connor Garnett and Gabriel Tardio.
No, absolutely. Been talking with Connor Garnett this weekend. We see that he's already punched his ticket for Championship Sunday in singles, and he told me he's feeling as confident as ever in his doubles game right now. So a great win for them, and they're looking to keep going.
I actually got a chance to sit with Connor yesterday, and he was talking to me about just how much time he's been spending on the pickleball court and how much extra time he has spent on the pickleball court since the last MLP in Daytona Beach. He actually was in some investment banking. He has now taken a step back from that, gone full-time into pickleball, and it's paid off as it's shown up on the singles court as well as the doubles court clearly. As you now look to Daniel De La Rosa. This man is not just good at pickleball. You want to see some pace and power off a paddle? Well, you find Daniel De La Rosa.
Yeah, he either is the current or a former #1 racquetball player in the world. So obviously he's going to have some very fast hands, possess a lot of natural power, and he's got a lot of pickleball experience. He's been in the pickleball scene playing at the pro level for a long time. Very familiar, I would imagine, with the Johns brothers and their game. And then Ben Newell, if I'm not mistaken, has given the Johns brothers their one loss this year. Also really loves playing that up-tempo athletic style, and that is maybe the one slight chink in the armor of the Johns brothers. Once they get into the kitchen line, it's so tough to find any holes. The one time that teams can really push them is if they're using that shake and bake, driving and crashing and keeping the points as short as possible.
You got to risk it for the biscuit playing against Ben and Collin, there's no doubt.
I certainly think so. Again, it depends on the skill set that you have, but both De La Rosa and Ben Newell like to drive. They like fast hand battles. I expect to see a lot of shake and bake, and I expect the Johns brothers ready for a little bit of revenge against Newell specifically, wanting to right the ship and get back to their winning ways.
Revenge, huh? Kyle, I see how your brain works as you look now to Ben Johns at just 24 years
Oh, I'm cutthroat, Cameron. I'm cutthroat.
Pulling no punches in the broadcast booth, that's for sure. But Ben Johns, the #1 player in the world. I mean, every single time you watch him play, you see astonishing things take place. And it's in every phase of his game.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can really compartmentalize your compliments from the physical ability and then really just the cerebral ability. I mean, they have both been pioneers in the game to show a lot of these other pros the blueprint for what winning looks like and how to find some different winning patterns. So there's just not enough nice things to say about the Johns brothers and their dominance. Like I mentioned, only lost one time this year. They've been in so many finals, and they just know how to elevate their game and win in a variety of ways.
Well, you talk about blueprints. You want a blueprint for how to launch a paddle? Ask Collin Johns, because the marketing from Team Yola on the Scorpius paddle, have you seen the video posted on social media?
I have not seen the one you're referring to.
Oh
probably,
yeah,
no.
it's pretty epic. There's full graphics. Anna Bright's paddle as well. I mean, her lights or her eyes even turn like bright yellow in the video. I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, there are some epic videos on the paddle launch. Of course, he's working with the Scorpius paddle, his signature paddle now, and the Perseus resides in that man's hands, Ben Johns. So a next matchup coming right here on Championship Court.
It starts right
A little thunder for you in San Clemente as this crowd continues to get ready to watch the #1 team in the world take on Daniel De La Rosa and Ben Newell, the 16 seed. Just a second round matchup, a shot to play Gabe Tardio and Connor Garnett in round number 3.
Game 1, time in, 0-0-2.
You can see the early take from Newell and De La Rosa.
Yeah, Collin Johns threading the needle on that first speed up, had a little bit of daylight and took advantage. Again, Collin Johns rather, going for the speed up without it being an obvious speed up location. So he's looking to thread the needle early.
Looking for some deception, and Ben Newell looking for a forehand there. You'll see Newell on the right as he is a lefty.
0-1-2.
Looking for those 2 forehands through the middle. And check your toes. Daniel De La Rosa throwing that at the feet of Collin Johns.
Yeah, and as expected, expect us to see a lot of shake and bake regardless of where the return goes. Both these players are comfortable with driving and poaching, as we're seeing here. If they can keep the Johns brothers from getting set into formation at the kitchen line, they have a real shot of pushing them here in this match.
You can see just how low Ben Newell got to be able to try and find a volley there. Ben Newell, just 33 years of age, in Kansas City, Missouri. That's what I'm talking about, the put-away power from Daniel De La Rosa.
Yeah, just looks absolutely effortless for him. His power, his hand speed are all well above average on the Pro Tour.
I have him as winning 7 times on the International Racquetball Tour. Also the 2021 US Open champ from racquetball.
2-2-2.
Extended dink rally. Another fun, cool fact about Daniel De La Rosa, when he picked up that 2021 US Open title for racquetball, he actually became the first Mexican to win the title as well. You can see just how calculated these athletes are on some of their decisions.
Well, especially the Johns brothers. This is the style that they love to play, really trying to get their opponents to try to attack a little too early and make them pay the price with their counterattack.
I'm really impressed by the depth and location, the ability to spray the ball around. It's interesting too, because this style of pickleball from Ben Johns and Collin Johns, at times you can hear just how quiet it is in the stadium because everyone is so dialed in, watching each contact. And it's also because they're not necessarily being that aggressive, right? We're not seeing massive hands battles to this point. It's an antiquated approach.
Second serve.
Yeah, certainly a battle of tempos. One team looking to play fast, take a lot of risk early. The other team looking to kind of sink their way into the point. The longer it goes, the more to the advantage of the Johns brothers.
4-4-2. Side out.
They've caught Newell a few times on that backhand volley as he's moving up to the line.
Yeah, and with the righty-lefty dynamic of De La Rosa and Newell, expect the Johns brothers to really work the edges of the court to keep it to the backhands where they might not be able to hurt them quite as much.
Second serve.
Certainly a high backhand is an exception for De La Rosa, who possesses a lot of easy power, as you can see.
Just take a look at this arena and this championship court, even to the left side. Seating is becoming hard to find.
Side out.
Yeah, nice job by leaning in there by De La Rosa, going a little more off speed into the Collin Johns body to get the higher ball for the put away on the second one.
Second serve.
And if you're Ben Newell, you just got to keep going for it.
Yeah, it's still your best chance to win, even though you may make a few more errors against this team. It's going to be very tough to win a lot of points at the kitchen line.
Oh my, Daniel De La Rosa.
I'm pretty sure I just heard the Sports Center da-na-na-na-na-na in my head there. That is unreal. That might be the best combo we've seen all year, Cameron. And to their credit right now, Newell and De La Rosa are doing just fine in these slower points as well. They've been close to 50-50, which is a really good percentage in that category where they're probably the most mismatched on paper.
Second serve.
Quick Ernie from Daniel De La Rosa. Again, it's incredible just to watch him hold that paddle, create so much pace.
Side out.
It's a heck of a return.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Put Ben Johns off balance, didn't have a lot of options as to where to play his third.
Speaking of thirds, that one lands just within the baseline.
And the Johns brothers, again, are visibly uncomfortable at the moment. This is a rare sight.
A really nice recovery ball from Ben Newell, pushed out wide. He sent it all the way back cross court in order to keep it away from Ben Johns. Fast hands for De La Rosa. Oh my. Johns and Johns might be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, no, on paper, this is a type of team that their best style and natural style is the one style that can be very problematic for the Johns brothers that want to play those extended out kitchen rallies. It's a righty-lefty combo. Both players have very fast hands and very good drives. So if you're Newell and De La Rosa, keep on doing what you're doing. Right now, the blueprint is working out just fine.
I also like the communication between these two. They're also not trying to do too much, right? They're not over-celebrating a point. They're just staying steady. It's like the expectation is there that execute the game plan and good things happen.
Yeah, and that's the tough thing to measure from the outside is how much do these players believe, right? And like you said, they're not getting too hyped. They realize they've got a long way to go. They're acting like they've been here before, which they have. And yeah, I'd love to see what we're seeing right now. And look for Ben Johns to maybe get just a touch more aggressive now to try to close the gap and make up for that deficit. He's certainly capable.
And sliding that again, trying to find the second behind the back shot is De La Rosa. But I'm also curious just how aggressive, and not to say from an attack standpoint, but how much more Collin Johns is going to do maybe up the line at De La Rosa.
Yeah, I think traditionally as a team, you know, Collin will sprinkle in offense here and there, but most of the offensive heavy lifting will go to his younger brother, Ben. But anything can happen, just depends on where they see their best gain here.
Daniel De La Rosa, the first to take a shot. And the reason I brought up Collin Johns is clearly they're playing keep away from Ben, right? Like they just put Collin Johns in a box, made him dink every single ball. Ben might get more aggressive to your point, but my point is to say, are there even opportunities for Ben to become the aggressor?
Yeah, you know, I was a little surprised a couple points ago as they were dinking to the middle or inside foot of Collin Johns that Ben didn't slide over and take that ball. Obviously, when it goes out wide, there's no play that he has, but he's not panicking. He's still kind of trusting his team's process. He's very comfortable in that off-the-ball role. And, you know, a lot of being a good partner is trusting your partner. He's doing that, and it's working out for him here.
It's a really good point.
Side up.
As much as some might think, it's really hard to play this game 1v2.
Yeah, especially at this level.
Sliding in.
Yeah, had just a marginal amount of space there from Newell. Easily could have dinked that back, but again, I don't mind him taking some chances when they're trying to pull off the upset here.
Side out.
Ben had some success going up the line. Again, just to give some context, this #1 seed, Ben Johns, 40 medals in men's doubles in his career. He has over 104 PPA medals. 88 of those gold.
It's just a couple forehands in a row from Newell that he's just slightly pulled wide.
And just like that, score is tied up. It was 4-8. Remember, back to that timeout called by Johns and Johns. And again, it's just crazy to watch them problem solve in real time. And then also add the execution. 8 apiece now as Ben Newell and Daniel De La Rosa sit courtside, figuring out how they can close game 1.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Play for fun, to win. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream. No greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor for deep penetrating relief. Try Penetrax and play on.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Time in. 8-8-1.
Back underway here, tied up at 8 apiece. Make it a 5-point run.
Yeah, and you've heard Ben and Collin Johns talk so much about long-term math, you know, with their strategy. And it's funny, even though they're down 8-4, still a very small sample size. They didn't make a whole lot of adjustments from what I can tell. They just started playing a little bit better and trust that what they bring to the table is good enough to beat anybody if they're executing.
If we had 3 straight behind the back shots, I'm buying a lottery ticket.
Yeah, that's just a mic drop moment. That's it. I'm done for the day. Too good.
Taking shots. Ben Newell.
Yeah, going way out. Ben Johns knew it, but just tough to get out of the way when there's that much pace.
10-8-2.
Ben Johns with the 3rd shot drive, and wow, a 7-point run to win game number 1. 7 straight, Kyle.
Yeah, we've seen him do it so many times. It's almost not even surprising now, even though it should be. But they clean things up just a little bit, and you can see how quickly things can change.
Just when you think an upset's brewing, it's not.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
San Clemente, an epic location for the Select Medical Orange County Cup, presented by Intralinks. Welcome back to the Carvana PPA Tour. I'm Cameron Irwin alongside pickleball pro coach. That's right, Kyle McKenzie?
Game 2.
We gotta get you back out on the court now. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the game is a little rusty, not gonna lie, but I'm not retired just yet.
Well, these 4, their game is looking definitely not rusty at all. Johns and Johns with a 7-point run to close out game number 1 here in the 3rd round of action. great forehand combo from Ben Newell, and excuse me, it's a second round matchup between these two. What did you like from Newell and De La Rosa in the first that you want to see in the second after this point?
Yeah, I think, you know, just the tempo and the approach, specifically when they were serving, of being aggressive on the serve, looking for the drive, trying to use as many shake and bakes as possible. That's their best chance to string together, you know, a run of points.
Side out.
You know, and when they've been returning, they actually played relatively patient. They didn't try to do too much. But as the Johns brothers clean their game up more, there might be a need for them to take a few more calculated chances.
Point. One, one, one. Yes. 1, 1, 1.
Letting it go is the right decision for Ben and Collin.
Yeah, and really showing their experience there. I think a lot of teams would get a little rattled or frustrated that they weren't able to put the point away earlier, but they just sunk right back into dinking after De La Rosa and Newell played some great defense and eventually got the error.
Collin showed he's got quick feet.
A nice recognition there. Good time to jump the kitchen from Collin.
1, 1, 1.
And you can see just how much you have to pay attention to Ben Newell on that right side because he loves to work and find that forehand. It makes you think a speed up's coming every time.
Side out.
Yeah, you know, I mean, and it may work from time to time. I don't think the Johns brothers are going to be overly worried about that just because they're so comfortable in that counterpunching role. But for sure, they'd rather it be a Ben Newell backhand sped up at them versus the forehand.
Second serve.
Ben finally finding one high enough to attack off the bounce.
1, 1, 2.
Through the middle. He's been pretty patient in that regard through game one. The right time for Collin Johns to find success up the line.
Yeah, it's got to make that decision in a split second. It looked like De La Rosa didn't shuffle and follow the ball, and that 1/2 step is what led to that little sliver up the line for Collin Johns.
Second serve. 1, 1, 2.
And that's where they found a good amount of success, just in terms of getting Newell and De La Rosa uncomfortable, is trying to push the pace there on the backhand dink of Newell.
Yeah, it's a tough pattern for them, the backhand dink of Newell versus the forehand dink of Collin Johns.
So instead they work to not necessarily unwind that stack.
Yes.
Yeah, this will help them get in formation easier, but it'll put both backhands in the middle, which will be more challenging for them. So they go ahead and stick with this, the stack strategy.
And Ben Johns with a solid third shot. Just a little upset at his last that found the top of the tape. One heck of a read from De La Rosa. It was like lightning out there.
Yeah, and we wondered when Ben Johns would get more aggressive, and we see maybe why now he's been so patient. The counter-punching and the hand speed of his opponents is really top-notch.
Little dinner.
A little dink winner for those that need the terminology help. I had to take a second there, Cameron. Maybe I'm just hungry.
Yeah, that's probably it. It's only lunchtime, though.
I'll recall. 1-4-2.
You know, what's funny is oftentimes we'd wildly celebrate a dink winner, but it's almost become so normalized when it comes off the paddle with Ben Johns. You're used to it now.
Yeah, he can find angles as well as anybody, and certainly had a good one there.
And again, that backhand volley just creating a bit of fits
5-1-1.
for Ben Newell. So 5-1. Johns and Johns have done a nice job maintaining that momentum from the conclusion of the first. Now up with a 4-point advantage over Ben Newell and Daniel De La Rosa here on championship court.
Play for fun, to win. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream. No greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor for deep penetrating relief. Try Penetrax and play on.
Collin Johns and Ben Johns ready to serve from the baseline. On the other side, Ben Newell and Daniel De La Rosa.
Time in. 5-1-1. Second serve.
So where might the strategy shift to if you're Newell and De La Rosa? Does it change at all coming out of that timeout? Make it 2 for 2.
Well, yeah, we're seeing the strategy change just a little bit, and it comes down to Ben Newell and how active he's going to be with his feet. If he settles for backhands, there's not a lot of pressure he can apply. So when he can, running around and finding the forehand, even if he does just dink it, he at least has the option of doing something more aggressive, which changes the dynamic just a little bit.
Ben Newell has been
1-6-1
giant slayer before. To your credit, you mentioned the win by Ben Newell over Ben and Collin back at Newport Beach. Since he's turned pro, he's actually been 11 of the top 20 men's double players in competitive environments.
2-6-1.
He also has a PPA medal alongside Tyson McGuffin from 2022.
Second serve.
Yeah, with his, poaching ability and driving ability, he can certainly pull off the upset and ruin a lot of people's day, which he's clearly done in the past.
Ruin somebody else's day, but make his own.
Absolutely.
You've got the other half of the equation.
Right foot stepped on the sideline.
Foot fault quickly called.
Yeah, not a bad idea from De La Rosa, but that's what playing the #1 team in the world will do. You'll try to just press just a little bit more because in the back of your mind, just dinking and keeping your errors down probably won't get it done against this team.
Daniel De La Rosa quickly giving his partner some love.
I want to see a replay of that. That was exceptional there from Ben Newell.
Some light touches from Ben and Collin right there. Well played, quiet paddles, good presence at the kitchen line.
7-2-2.
It doesn't seem right when the best team in the world gets the good fortune as well off the net, but they deserve it once in a while too.
8-2-2.
Collin finding his own shift there to open up the backhand.
And that's what this play style will do. Not a bad attack by De La Rosa, but he's trying to thread the needle. The moment he gets anything borderline attackable, he's going to go for it. And then that plays to some degree into the hands of Ben and Collin Johns.
And dinner is second course now.
We must be at a fancy restaurant out here. But yes, this is the style that the Johns brothers employ against basically everybody, and it's very tough to find the blueprint, find the chink in their armor.
Right now up 10-2 in game number 2, and it's interesting as you watch with the switch going on with De La Rosa on the right side, you wonder, well, will the strategy change? Where do they look to? Is there any sort of panic button for Ben and Collin in terms of looking at what's on the other side when it's not what they expected? But for those two, everything's expected.
Yeah, and it's not that they're unwilling to change, their game plan, but they make very subtle, very small changes. I think they have enough confidence, rightfully so, in what they bring to the table of being effective. So they'll just look for slightly different patterns if need be, but most of the time their plan A works just fine.
Right now they sit at match point.
10-2-2. Side out.
So a side out now for Newell and De La Rosa. Can they find the comeback of the year?
This would definitely be quite the storyline if they can make it happen.
That's the first. They go back to the shake and bake. That forehand for Newell. A heck of a fourth from Collin Johns.
Yeah, that thing was well below his knees, was able to get that low to the net and keep it out of the poaching range for his opponents.
And again, De La Rosa just sitting in the middle.
That's where that racquetball background definitely suits him well. Such a high-powered sport. He can generate so much pop in such a short, compact motion there.
Easy, says Daniel De La Rosa.
Oh, man, he's got at least 2 highlight reel points now in this match, playing out of his mind at the moment.
5-10-2. Side out.
Catching Newell coming back in, so a side out.
Yeah, tougher to kind of reset that dink if the feet are still moving.
10-5-1.
Swiping for the final point is Collin Johns.
Yeah, great match by Newell and De La Rosa. Definitely pushed the Johns brothers, but once they settled in, they really didn't look back.
11-8, 11-5. Johns and Johns moving on.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, Acute Relief Cream.
Corner booths, sticky floors, catching breaks, and second wins. You never forget the way some things taste. Great taste, 96 calories. Tastes like Miller time.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
I mean, it's always a good show here on the Carvana PPA Tour. Congratulations to Ben and Collin Johns as they have picked up yet another win to their name as they take down Ben Newell and Daniel De La Rosa. Now on screen, guys, Cameron Irwin and Kyle McKenzie here to chat with you. First and foremost, we're going to test your ability to stay focused in this interview. You got some jugglers just off this side. Ben, I'll start with you. Daniel De La Rosa and Ben Newell start with so much power and pop. They bring the energy. What's important to keep in mind to try and keep them neutralized from the baseline?
Yeah, well, they're pretty much driving every third and then trying to take the fifth as well with kind of the other one coming across, the old classic shake and bake. So most important is you got to hit a good return and you got to get the drive counter down. That's really the most important things.
Collin, Kyle McKenzie here. You know, I've heard you talk about, you know, the importance and the belief in just the long-term math and what you guys bring to the table as far as tactically. When you called that timeout at 8-4, it didn't look to me that you changed up your strategy dramatically. Did you more just try to take that timeout for momentum purposes?
Yeah, that one was probably more for momentum purposes. I missed a couple returns, so just cleaning that up, making sure that you're focused. And like Ben said, it's so important to hit quality returns against them because they have the lefty-righty. They have dangerous power at full extension on the poach. So just cleaning up the volleys a little bit, hitting better returns, and just making more thirds. I think we missed a couple thirds early in the first game, which is not really characteristic of our thirds. So it was just a little bit of that and just slow the momentum.
And Ben, I know, I think back to Newport Beach, it was Ben Newell on the other side of the net. That's the only loss you guys have had all year long. Did you go back and work on anything specific after that loss to clean anything up, or not so much?
Why are you bringing up trauma for me? That's tough.
I know, I'm so sorry, Ben.
No, yeah. No, we actually worked on, we practiced with a lefty a couple days and basically just did a bunch of drive counters with a lefty coming across, which, you know, there's not that many lefties in pickleball, so you don't get that many reps against that. So we made sure to specifically practice that in order to be more comfortable against righty-lefty drive teams, and I think that definitely helped us.
Awesome. All right. That's a great answer. And sorry about that again, Ben. It's great to see you guys out there and finding that quick solution. Moving on in the winner's side of the bracket. Always a good time chatting with Ben and Collin. They give you great insights into their game and just how much they are pioneering this sport. We've got Jorja Johnson and Dylan Frazier coming up next. A 4 seed facing off against Ignatowich and McGuffin. 4v5. It only gets better as the day goes on.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with Green Fat.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
It starts right here.
Number 4 versus number 5 at the Select Medical Orange County Cup presented by Intralinks. JW Johnson and Dylan Frazier, longtime friends and longtime pickleball partners, are facing off against James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin. James Ignatowich coming off a day yesterday, which he said on social was not the best he had played. He's looking to find a very solid answer here. Just 23 years of age. He went full time into pickleball. He was doing Uber Eats deliveries, and he goes, hey, you know what? After going to Vanderbilt, playing tennis, wanting to switch things up, goes into pickleball, and he has had a heck of a career to this point in just 1 year on the professional tour. We love to see him play and only hope that that just continues to rise and rise alongside Tyson McGuffin.
Well, and I like how he takes ownership of, his tennis career. It really felt like, relative to just his natural ability and his talent, he didn't put the work in when he really had that opportunity. So this is almost like a second life for him in pickleball, really trying to maximize his moment. And I know he puts a lot of time into his training. And as far as Tyson McGuffin, this is as confident as he's ever been. He's already punched his ticket in mixed doubles for Championship Sunday and the singles. He's looking to go 3 for 3 here.
And I will say, I don't know if anyone works harder than that man right there, James Ignatowich, on his game. Tyson McGuffin also in the same regard, spends so much time on the court, in the gym, coaching, doing clinics with his family. I mean, you name it, this guy is all over the place. 33 years old and one of the vets on tour right now. So you got some of the youth and the veteran partnerships that start to come together. And on the other side, it's going to be all about the youth between Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson out of Boynton Beach. Some of the fastest hands on tour. Just look at the recoil right here as he's up training those hands at the kitchen line. Him and Dylan have already picked up a gold in 2023. And they are a scary team to have to face. There's a look at Dylan Frazier out of Missouri, just 21 years old.
Yeah, they're such a good partnership for so many reasons. Not just their physical abilities, which, by the way, Dylan has some of the fastest hands on tour as well.
Yeah.
But you mentioned that they're good friends, and when they have those little lulls in their game where they miss a couple of shots, they're extremely supportive of one another, really have each other's backs. And this has been, this year, a very tough matchup for Ignatowich and McGuffin. I don't believe that they've gotten a win yet over Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson. And really, the hand speed that they possess at the kitchen line, to me, has been the biggest differentiator in other past matchups against McGuffin and Ignatowich.
Also important to give some of our officials the love as they deserve. These men and women keep this tour going and keep all these matches in the right place, finding those calls. That's Howard Hepworth right there. Mary Namey, also the second referee. And as we now get set here on Championship Court, you can see the VIP booth in the background. If you've never come to a Carvana PPA Tour stop, this is your personal invitation right now. It is just an amazing event. Whether you come and check out the amateur play with over 1,000 participants at almost every given tour stop, the amateur level continues to grow, as does the professional ranks. You get a chance to play alongside these pros. Once you finish up your match, run to Championship Court, check them out, learn a few things, or tune into the coverage right here as well, because this is the fastest growing sport in America, and hey, you can always level up your game.
Well, yeah, and professional pickleball is still relatively in its infancy, and the PPA Tour has done such a great job of making improvements every stop. They really created, a culture and a dynamic here on Championship Court where the fans and the players can really feel that energy and thrive off of it. I know some of them really, really up their game in these big moments. McGuffin right in that category, where the bigger the stage, generally the more he comes to play.
Something else we need to note before we get into this matchup, a bit of an upset alert in the men's draws. Rob Nunnery and Hayden Patriquin, the 14 seed, took down the number 3 seed, so they're moving on to face Deckel Barr and Callan Dawson. Getting into the late stages. Round 3 begins now.
Side out. Zero, 1. Second serve.
And James is on the right.
0-0-2.
Yeah, we have not seen that that dynamic in their partnership much at all. We mentioned how confident McGuffin is right now, already being in 2 championship Sundays. Maybe they're just looking for a change.
Didn't even have to put that much pace, just the right amount of roll.
Yeah, the signature shot of J.W. Johnson, not just the hand speed, but he has that backhand flick.
0-0-1.
Very comfortable at initiating from lower than the height of the net.
So far, we haven't quite seen James Ignatowich really roll that forehand. Gone a little bit more at the slice so far, just kind of settling in here. Quick 1-2 punch from Tyson McGuffin.
You have to wonder if that side switch is really just based on confidence. You know, James saying he didn't really feel like he played well at all yesterday. You know, you want your left side player, who's often going to see more balls and have more offensive opportunities, to really be feeling confident. And again, McGuffin playing as confident as ever to start this weekend.
Point.
The other dynamic that changes things is Ignatowich has that beautiful two-handed backhand, so he's not going to be losing much in the middle as far as power goes.
Side out.
It'd be that much more dangerous there.
0-1-1. Point.
Catching James just on that right hip.
1-1-1. Second serve.
So far, Tyson McGuffin looks like he's striking the ball really well. And also,
1-1-2.
Tyson looks like he's not working with his white and gold paddle per usual. Am I crazy? And he finds the line. Good ball from Ignatowich.
Yeah, McGuffin, you know, mentioned in our on-court interview after singles day, just we referenced how big his serve was, how much extra pop he was getting. He mentioned that there's been a little modification to the paddle. He didn't want to say what that was, but there's a reason for him going with the red and black here this weekend.
Okay.
Point.
Ignatowich just taking that half step off the line. They're pushing him back. 3-1, Johnson and Frazier.
Side out.
Yeah, nice biting dink there by McGuffin. Got a lot of spin on that, really shooting that off the court, making it tougher for Frazier to handle.
Second serve.
Tyson taking that almost off a half volley quick to the ground.
Yeah, I was trying to take it on the rise to take his opponent's time away running forward.
Side out. 3-1-1. Point.
Good location for J.W. Johnson.
Yeah, McGuffin looked like he just got his footwork kind of fumbled there, kind of possibly crossed over a little too early with his feet.
Point.
Nice job by J-Dub sliding middle. The guy owns 16 men's doubles medals, 2 of which are gold, 4 silver, and 10 bronze. And that's a good reason why right there, his ability to find that quick flick and roll.
Yeah, and I like the play from McGuffin running around and finding forehands, but if he does leave a dink a little bit high, his team's going to be very vulnerable in the middle with him giving up that space.
Second serve. 6-1-2.
Testing the lob, and Tyson McGuffin scampers back to the baseline for the overhead.
And you don't see J.W. Johnson throw the lob in very often. It wasn't a bad one, but McGuffin, known for his movement, was able to get on top of that one pretty quickly.
Reaching in, and you can see just how much patience comes in the game of pickleball.
Yeah, and it looked like they were trying to go to the JW forehand there, kind of daring him to speed it up, but he really waited for the right opportunity to engage.
Dylan Frazier with the defense.
And again, that's been the challenge this year for Ignatowich and McGuffin against this team, is just not winning a high percentage of those fast hand battles. They're certainly not alone.
Dylan Frazier flying in for the poach.
Yeah, great recognition. Saw that J.W. Johnson was able to get down on that drive. Knew McGuffin would be volleying from a low position, and he closed that gap very quickly.
Second serve. 7-1-2.
And there's a hands battle that goes their direction.
Yeah, McGuffin really kept his elbow in tight, had less of a backswing that time, and really trusted his contact point on a couple of really nice forehand counters.
Point.
Dylan Frazier looking to be aggressive there.
Yeah, great drop there from Ignatowich, and great pressure from McGuffin, being a poaching threat and making Frazier come up with a tougher shot.
Point.
Tyson McGuffin again, just like that, the combinations coming his direction.
And I really think that the best chance that Ignatowich and McGuffin have is to play extremely fast when serving. They're both very athletic, very capable of playing up tempo.
I mean, you could see how much more active both McGuffin and Ignatowich's feet were just in that last rally alone. Second serve now as Tyson is expelling a little bit of insight to his partner. Out of bounds is the call. J-Dub did a crow hop in the middle of that. You see that?
I did
what
not
sport are we
catch that.
playing?
4-7-2.
We're getting all the sports references in.
Well, it's perfect for pickleball, right? It's a blend of several sports, you know, so bring all the references in.
Ouch. 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 That's just going to be my call 3 times through.
The triple ouch. Yeah, J.W. Johnson doesn't jump the kitchen as much as some of the other top pros, but very efficient with it. Knows, seems like the exact right time to surprise his opponents.
7-4-1. Second serve.
J-Dub trying to get his feet around there. Actually got himself into a pretty solid
7-4-2.
position. Hand speed that's unmatched.
And if you don't have fast hands in the modern game, you're not going to do very well. This is unbelievable reflexes from all these athletes.
Second serve.
McGuffin frustrated. He knew he had an opening with J.W. Johnson stretched out.
4-7-2.
Expect them to drive again if they unwind the stack.
Point.
And right now, Ignatowich and McGuffin continue to push the pace, finding 5-7. Oh man, that was a great touch by McGuffin in the middle.
Yeah, tough to stop on a dime and control all his momentum and play a good drop.
Second serve.
You know when you play with Tyson McGuffin, you're going to walk away with a few bruises.
Yeah, he's one of the more charismatic players that we have on tour, to say the least. Knew he probably took Ignatowich's ball, but they're still buddies.
It's like the definition of bull in a china shop.
Yeah, very much so.
8-5-2.
Okay, Dylan Frazier.
And Dylan normally going with the one-handed counter punch. I think it's the first time we've seen the two, and what that allows him to do is hook that ball back across his body to the open court. Such a high-level shot, and he made it look so easy, Cameron.
So wild to watch that man play pickleball. It doesn't even come from a tennis background. Picked up the game alongside his mom. And that is Dylan Frazier, and man, has he just climbed to the top of the top. He already earns 2 gold medals in both men's doubles, both with J-Dub this year alone. But Tyson McGuffin, he's earned a title or 2 in his day. Talked about how much time he has spent on the court. He picked up the game back in 2015, turned pro in 2016. You can see him on the right side of your screen rocking that mullet. No one else can rock a mullet better than Tyson McGuffin, right? Like, it's gotta be one of the top 10 in the country, right?
You got to have the right personality for the mullet. And, you know, Tyson's one of the few that we mentioned he has such natural charisma, really prides himself on engaging with fans, and plays tremendously better when he can get the crowd involved. As this match gets closer, look for the crowd to be a big factor to really give his team, you know, that needed energy.
Also some coaching happening on the left side of your screen for J-Dub and Dylan.
Got Mircea Marrero, one of the top senior pro players. Very close, I know, with the Johnson family down there in Florida. Quite a player in his own right, and I think just probably just a calm voice that really helps Johnson and Frazier to have on the sidelines.
You can see just how light these two are back out on the court, always smiling alongside one another. You got the paddle twirls from Dylan Frazier and the paddle flips from J.W. Johnson. It's wild to watch. If you've never seen Dylan Frazier play before, watch how many times he spins that paddle around in his hand.
We need a counter on that in the corner.
So tough when that ball ends up on that right side as the right side player.
10-5-2. Side out.
Little trouble through the middle.
Yeah, great job on the second one from McGuffin there, because Frazier really stuck that backhand punch, but McGuffin was ready for the second ball forehand.
5-10-1.
And again, just like that, what you don't realize about those hands battles, maybe if you're playing at an amateur level, is just how those patterns really start to shape up, depending on what side you take that ball off of your body and where it goes. There's a pretty good estimate as to where that preceding ball will take place.
I did not see it. Did you see it?
Going to question this call right here.
Point.
And they're going to call that in bounds. Tyson McGuffin finds one deep into the cross court. And that is the complimentary shot without a doubt.
Yeah, really sold it like he was going to go the other way and hooked that inside in. Really nice job. Tough to beat Dylan Frazier with speed ups.
And even as he's backing off the lines, he finds one more. If anyone can string points together, it's Tyson McGuffin.
No, he's trying his best to will his team back into this and doing a good job right now.
Dylan Frazier, a little bit of an aggressive high five right there. I like seeing that emotion from him.
10-8-1. Good call. Timeout, receivers. 10-8-1.
And Tyson McGuffin quickly calls a timeout.
Yeah, so nice response here from Ignatowich and McGuffin, not letting Frazier and Johnson just steal this first game away too easily. So they're going to try to play their best and see if they can get the ball back.
Also a fun storyline to track just when you think back to a year ago. McGuffin and Jorja Johnson actually faced each other right here in Orange County at the Orange County Cup in that final. For men's pro singles, Jorja Johnson picked up the victory in that regard, and actually James Ignatowich ended up with the bronze in that competition as well. So a few singles forces from just a year ago.
Yeah, we mentioned the athleticism that's on the court right now. In fact, all four of these players are towards the top end of all the singles players in the world. So, but they're not one-trick ponies by any means. You can see how, especially Frazier and Johnson, are extremely patient, you know, up at the kitchen line, really trusting their hands and that counter-punching style. So, extremely versatile players. They can choose a lot of styles, a lot of different tempos to play effectively.
A lot of different tempos in effect right now. They need one tempo and 1 point to get this first game secured for Jorja Johnson and Dylan Frazier. Letting the scoreboard light their path behind them. They continue to have the conversation potentially about the direction they want to send this third shot. (10-8) is your score.
Time in. 10-8-1. Second serve.
Second serve now, so well prepared out of the timeout was Tyson McGuffin. Oh man, I liked that play though. You hadn't seen that. It was almost an element of surprise.
Yeah, he had a good look at it. It just got a little overextended. I like the play, though. Definitely a makeable shot for Jorja Johnson.
Point.
Tyson McGuffin has found the same combination over and over again here in game one.
And this is as big as I've ever seen the ball come off of McGuffin's paddle. He's really dialed in at the moment.
Second serve.
Yeah, and it's clear that, you know, we mentioned that normally Ignatowich plays the left and McGuffin on the right. Again, McGuffin more confident in the moment. He's looking to take a little bit more court. They're still just kind of figuring that dynamic out.
Another tied up at 10 apiece. You know, Kyle, I come from the volleyball world where I was a setter, and we always said, set the hot hitter. If Tyson McGuffin's hot right now, let him play. And he continues, 11-10, a lead change late in game one.
And having that versatility as a player of understanding some days you're going to be the aggressor, other days you're setting up your partner. That's what sets you apart from among the other top pros. So there's a lot of intangibles that are tougher to measure, but this is a great response here from Ignatowich and McGuffin.
An incredible turnaround for the number 5 seed, 11-10. They now have a game point.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
No timeout, no challenge.
Looking to climb the mountain are Ignatowich and McGuffin right now. They have trailed for the entirety of this first, and all of a sudden, they're at game point. Thoughts, Kyle?
Yeah, no, it just, again, it's tough to give a demerit to Ignatowich. He stabbed at that a little bit. I think he thought he had a good read on it. He didn't know that McGuffin was waiting behind him with the forehand.
Second serve.
It's also important to win points just off dink rallies alone. It's one thing to win them off hands battles. That's a good momentum shifter, but even off of a dink, too.
Side out.
And
no,
there's
absolutely.
the hold. Sorry, continue.
No, it gives you that validation that a certain level of patience is the right path. If they never give you an error, sometimes you're like, well, should I go first here rather than just wait?
Second serve.
That might be one of the first misses we've seen from Tyson McGuffin.
11-10-2.
Oh man, I really like that combination of returns from J-Dub and Dylan. The first one middle, forcing Tyson to shift all the way to the right. Then their second proceeding was all the way in the left corner, trying to keep him honest and at the baseline.
Yeah, great observation. I think they're going to continue that pattern.
Point.
Out of bounds, which means French fries are on the board. 11 up.
11-11, 1.
Catches the right hip.
Yeah, very brave speed up to go at J.W. Johnson, but realized he was still moving, and you're right, found a great location at that right hip.
Tyson is just playing out of his mind right now. Even from an unbalanced, outstretched spot, he still comes away with it.
Yeah, normally in men's doubles, he's more of just a grinder, someone that prides himself on out-dinking you, but he is taking the fight to J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier right now, and it's working.
You must win by 2, and they are one step closer, 12-11.
12-11, 1. Point game.
Unreal as they sprint to the net, picking up the first 13-11. Wow, what a turnaround for those two.
Yeah, Tyson McGuffin absolutely put the team on his back for a stretch there, brought the energy, played very brave, and executed perfectly.
Game 2 on the other side of this break.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
It starts right here.
Tyson McGuffin and his partner, James Ignatowich, pick up game number 1 as we have a 2 versus 7 coming up at the conclusion of this matchup. Newman Wright versus Tejas and Stackstrud. That is the next match here on Championship Court at the Select Medical Orange County Cup presented by Intralinks. Right now we've got some unfinished business though in this showdown. Just 1 game complete as Tyson McGuffin, James Ignatowich win the first 13-11 to J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier.
Side out.
And I'm not gonna lie, just off that first look from Dylan Frazier, there seems to be a sense of urgency, and you need it against a team like McGuffin and Ignatowich.
Well, obviously, mentally, it's gonna be frustrating letting that first game slip out of your hands, but they've got to regroup here and stay confident. Obviously, they're a very strong team. They've had a great year, and they traditionally have had the number earlier this year of taking down Ignatowich and McGuffin on several occasions.
Point.
Right now, Dylan looks to be taking things into his own hands.
Yeah, McGuffin trying to test Frazier, got him on the right hip. Dylan didn't hit that perfectly clean, but still found the court.
Stepping in is Ignatowich.
Yeah, it's good to see some aggressive play from him. When you get too content with just dinking, you can get tight in those big moments. It's important that he takes his chances at the right times as well.
Point. 3-0-2. Side out.
These two teams have faced off a total of 3 times already this year. Each of those matches
0-3-1.
went to Dylan and J-Dub.
Point.
Only the very first, which
1-3-1.
came at the Masters event, the first of the year, went to 3 games. James Ignatowich. We talk about building momentum, building confidence, and this is another good way to do so.
And this is a great dynamic for them. McGuffin back using his forehand drive, disconnecting Ignatowich and letting him use his fast, aggressive hands.
Point.
I mean, Tyson, even from 2 feet inside the baseline,
3-3-1.
just continues to take swings, cuts at the ball. Little nutmeg.
Second serve.
Bringing in a soccer
I
reference,
know.
you know?
I've hit just about every sport.
3-3-2.
I don't know.
Side out.
Yeah, nice hands there by J.W. Johnson. He was a little bit out of position as that fast hand battle
3-3-1.
ensued, but he was able to still come out on top.
Second serve.
Keeping things close here in game 2.
Yeah, it's one of McGuffin's favorite attacks, is kind of
3-3-2.
sweeping that forehand back across his body to the outside hip of his opponent.
Side out. 3-3-1.
Fast hands and more fast hands.
Yeah, and it's not just McGuffin that's getting loud anymore. He's really got Ignatowich right there with him, bringing the energy, and they have closed the gap here and taken the lead now in game 2.
Second serve.
I don't know what you call that technique.
Ineffective, I'm going to say on that occasion, maybe.
I just like the shadow swings from Tyson on that specific move.
Side out.
Yeah, a little miscommunication from Ignatowich and McGuffin, both thinking that that was the other person's ball.
3-4-1.
Little airmail for J.W. Johnson.
I'm so used to seeing the backhand flick. He said, you know, I can do it pretty comfortably on the forehand side as well.
4-4-1. Point.
And not a bad response here from Johnson and Frazier. You know, they're very capable of upping their tempo and playing a few more drives as well. Sometimes you need to do that when your opponents are being extremely aggressive.
Point.
And right on cue, they drop a little shake and bake for themselves.
6-4-1. Second serve.
Really nice wrist right there from James Ignatowich.
6-4-2. Point.
You know, we talk so much about the backgrounds of these
7-4-2.
athletes. Dylan Frazier not coming from a tennis background. Whereas someone like James Ignatowich started playing tennis back at about 6 years old. He found pickleball at the local tennis center and immediately turned pro just within a year.
Timeout, receiver.
You mentioned
8-4-2.
his career went off to Vanderbilt, where he was significant in terms of an impact in that first year with them. Ended up in the 2019 to 2020 season, and all of a sudden decided to go full-time into pickleball. Right now, he's in a little bit of a trouble situation in game number 2.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Play for fun, to win. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream. No greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor for deep penetrating relief. Try Penetrax and play on.
Not yet, buddy.
The Go Tyson signs are out, and right now they need a bit of a rally as they're down by 4 after picking up the first in this men's quarterfinal.
8-4-2. Point.
Salt in the wound.
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely unlucky there from for McGuffin and Ignatowich. But that's why it's so important, if you want to be one of the top teams, to be able to play multiple styles. Johnson and Frazier normally drop and play patient, but they've recognized they need to be a little more aggressive, and that's what's turned things around for them here in game 2.
Point.
And I will say, too, it's even a different technique from James Ignatowich on that right side on the forehand dink. I said it in the very early stages of game 1. He was working a little bit more the slice. Watch him drop the paddle head now on that forehand dink. It's not a huge difference, but it's subtle.
Four, 10-1.
J-Dub with a solid response, and of course, as soon as I say it, he goes away from it.
I was looking very close, Cameron. I was
no,
looking.
he went right away from it. Somebody hit the replay.
4-10-2. Side out.
Yeah, just the ability for Dylan and JW to lean in and flick the wrist with that topspin. Very tough for teams to get out of that mid-court transition zone on their way forward.
Second serve.
J-Dub trying to scoop that one back over the net.
10-4-2.
Looking to send this to a game 3. the first of the day here on Championship Court. We're going to a third.
And again, just the change of tempo, change of pace. Johnson and Frazier recognized they were playing just a little on their heels and that more energy was on the other side. They turned things around with playing more up-tempo themselves and quickly turned around game 2.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
To game number 3 we go. The decision is yet to come. Tyson McGuffin, James Ignatowich versus Dylan Frazier and Jorja Johnson here in a quarterfinal matchup. A spot in the semifinals is up for grabs.
And expect this third game, Cameron, to be an absolute dogfight. There's a lot on the line for both teams. It's going to come down to energy and execution. Let's see who performs a little bit better.
Game 3, time in, 0-0-2. Side out.
Yeah, just a perfect location there from McGuffin, finding the right shoulder of Frazier. That wasn't a very high dink, but he thread the needle perfectly.
0-0-1. Second serve.
James Ignatowich has also lost the hat, changed the shirt.
0-0-2.
I don't know if that's anything to do with superstition or not, but hey, whatever works.
He's got the clean-cut look now out there.
Side out.
J-Dub's ability to not only reach that far into the kitchen, but also just know the right amount of pace and the right timing of that shot is really superb.
Yeah, he rarely misses it, and then rarely does it come back. He seems to always instinctively know where his opponents are going to be vulnerable.
Point.
Tyson shifting pretty heavily there.
Yeah, didn't want to let them come in and neutralize the point. Thought he might have still had a little bit of a gain with them out of position, but couldn't convert.
Second serve.
Tyson with the put away power.
1-1-2. Side out.
Ouchtown you, bro.
That was perfect. I shouldn't be laughing. You know, headshots can be serious, but I think JW is okay.
1-1-1.
Certainly an accident from Ignatowich.
Second serve.
Yeah, McGuffin had a good look at the initial poach, but if you're not able to get through that wall of your opponents, you're a little bit out of position for the next one.
Side out.
Solid volley from J-Dub. Keeping that down and into the transition zone.
1-1-1.
Nice job,
Second serve.
even as he's shifting to that right side. Impressive that ball didn't get pushed wide.
1-1-2. Side out.
McGuffin having to get his head out of the way on that counter.
1-1-1. Second serve.
Trying to figure out how this game 3 will unfold here.
1-1-2.
Everyone just settling in, including our crowd. That ball, J-Dub had to chase before it crossed the plane of the net.
Yeah, that actually was not that easy of a put away. It was kind of falling away from him, and he found the opening on the court.
1-1-1. Second serve.
A great slide and great timing from McGuffin there. Popped his dink up just a little bit, but he guessed right and timed that forehand counter beautifully.
Really impressed right now from J.W. Johnson and just him trying to attack that left foot of James Ignatowich sometimes, trying to find that backhand.
Yeah, I think he's trying to find a ball where McGuffin overextends as well, because if McGuffin comes over and takes it, he may be out of position. If Ignatowich takes it, he can't hurt them much with that ball to the left foot.
Point.
J.W. Johnson leveling up here.
3-1-2.
J-Dub looking to speed up on the forehand side.
Yeah, Ignatowich has more versatility than most within his counters. Very comfortable using two hands as he's reaching to the side, but also very comfortable punching with one hand into the body.
Wow, unreal. How did they come away with that point?
And those are the types of points that can really change the momentum when you steal one away like that. Let's see if they can build upon it.
Point.
Finding a little middle dink of their own. Gosh, just look at how many people there are in those stands. Standing room only.
No, absolutely.
3-all. You can feel the importance of this one. Quarterfinal matchup spot in the semis is up for grabs. The winner would face the winner of Ben and Collin versus Gabe and Connor.
Second serve.
Yeah, Ignatowich was sitting on where that ball was coming to his backhand, but the spin and the snap of J.W. Johnson still kept that too low to counter.
Side out. Three, 4, 1.
There's the quick backhand. James Ignatowich right there from that about shoulder height range.
3, 4, 2.
A little net love for McGuffin and Ignatowich.
Yeah, it looked like Johnson did have that one straightened out, but it pushed wide off of the net. Big side out for them with a small lead here in this deciding game 3.
4, 3, 1. Second serve.
Another great return from J.W. Johnson. When you get it that deep, it really limits the options for the opposing team.
That time J-Dub turned the paddle a bit more. Some of those blocks have been going up the line or towards the right sideline. Instead, he goes the opposite direction.
Yeah, nice short angle on that volley. McGuffin was trying to run in after and look for something he could attack, but too low from Johnson.
Again, these two teams have met 3 previous times. Each one has gone to Johnson and Frazier. This would be the first win for Ignatowich and McGuffin if they could close out game number 3.
Side out.
Oh, he left him the room.
Just a little bit wide, not by much, and I'm liking the body language I'm seeing from Ignatowich here. He's had some really nice counters recently, and he's appearing much more confident in his disposition than he was to start this match.
4, 3, 1. Point. I saw it out.
We mentioned the depth that Johnson had been getting on those returns, but again, if you get a little greedy back there, it's very easy to give away a freebie.
I like the counterplay there too from James Ignatowich as he went to cover the court, and it wasn't even needed. A great strike from Tyson McGuffin. They find the change of end at 6-3. 3 points between these two at 5 and 4.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
LMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD, acute relief cream.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Oh, will you pause it real quick? Just sold the car to Carvana. Okay, hit play, please.
What? When did you do that?
I just did it the other day. All I had to do was enter the VIN or license plate, answer a couple of questions, and got a real offer in seconds. Then they just picked up the car and paid me right on the spot.
I can finally quit my job and become an actor. No, you're right.
Sell your car at Carvana.com today.
Game 3 here at the Select Medical Orange County Cup between these two teams in a quarterfinal. Here's a look at your next 3 matches on championship court. Newman, Wright, Tejas, and Stackstrud. Then we head to the women's quarterfinals. Waters and Parenteau, Jansen and Black, a new duo on the Carvana PPA Tour. Not to mention Bright and Fudge playing together at that 4th spot. And Irvin and Coop. That women's side has been a blender in terms of teammates and new partnerships here in Orange County. It's going to be fun to follow that throughout the rest of the day. But now we set our sights to Game 3 at the 6-3 changeover. Ignatowich and McGuffin looking to seal the deal and move on to the semis. Make it 7-3. And also, just to give you another level
7-3-1
to this matchup, these two teams faced in the 3rd round, exact same position in Texas. And it was Dylan and J-Dub who sent them to the backdraw.
Yeah, for today, at least so far, the biggest weapon on the court is that Tyson McGuffin forehand. He's gotten a lot of free points with it, and he's going to continue to try to use that to get the W and close out this match.
Second serve. 8-3-2.
Keeping his footing and court position is Dylan Frazier after the Ernie comes his direction.
Yeah, McGuffin took a shot of kind of a neutral ball, testing the hands, but Frazier very tough to attack.
Point.
And again, Dylan winning it off the dink. 4-8 now. This is the time to make a move.
And watching this team so many times, Cameron, I can tell you there's just not much panic visibly in them. They were young, but they've had so much match experience. They really know what they do well and trust it.
Second serve.
That's a really good observation from you. Look, they stay connected even after an error.
5-8-2. Side out.
They earn a few before sending it back to Ignatowich and McGuffin. They are just 3 away from the semifinal.
8-5-1.
Yeah, these points are huge now coming up for McGuffin and Ignatowich.
8-5-1.
Clearly those shadow swings we saw in Game 1 worked, because he just did the exact same shot, but it actually went his direction.
He's been dialing it in all match.
A little bit of a ricochet right there. That'll make you nervous.
Yeah, and the hand speed of Frazier and Johnson just a little too much on that occasion. That's been the story in past matchups.
Second serve.
I think that ball's out of bounds. That didn't contact anyone, right?
Yeah, don't believe it did. Good move by Johnson, but just a little stretched more than he would have liked.
Side out.
And another hold. So just like that, Ignatowich and McGuffin with the serve and the opportunity to score some points.
Eight, 5-1.
Tyson McGuffin with a wicked forehand.
Yeah, and
That's not quite a Burt, right?
No,
he didn't get quite there.
9-5-1.
I think if they were established at the kitchen line, you'd call it a Burt, but more just a classic poach.
Round, right round the post. We're changing it from an ATP to an RTP?
Timeout receiver, 10-5-1.
Not even a round, it's just round.
Round.
10-5 for Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich. They have now earned the right to say they are at match point. Timeout has to be taken.
Yeah, and obviously the timeout here from Johnson and Frazier. They're going to try to settle themselves and make Ignatowich and McGuffin earn it. If you're Ignatowich and McGuffin, bring energy, bring tempo, make them beat you, but play your style down the stretch here. So they've got to be feeling good about the position they put themselves in, but it doesn't matter unless they close it out. They've got their sights set on one more point.
Just one away from the semifinal. J.W. Johnson, Tyson McGuffin, first to hit the court again. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson look to unwind the stack here. They're going to play it up a little bit more the traditional style. And that's big time, especially when it was Tyson McGuffin serving. Not the easiest thing to do to unwind the stack at that point.
Yeah, they had to deal with the McGuffin serve and the drive, but they handled it nicely. They've got to get through one more.
But it's Tyson McGuffin beating his chest and finding point 11.
No, and you see the excitement on their face. They really came out of nowhere in game one, held their nerves together, played their style in game three, and they're moving on.
Moving on, 13-11, dropping the second 4-11 and finding game three, 11-5. They're onto the semis.
Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
There are still a few good ideas left in the world. Ours was to make our own tequila. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Things are heating up here in San Clemente, California on the Carvana PPA Tour. The Select Medical Orange County Cup is just getting that much better as the day continues on. Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich with an unbelievable quarterfinal matchup, walking away victorious. Congratulations to the both of you now on screen. They're still celebrating as you should be. That is your first win over J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. Took 4 times to get there, but you got it done. Tyson McGuffin, how did it happen?
Cameron, I have not beaten that team for a couple years now, so I felt like I was due. James and I usually play me on the right, James on the left, and it just worked out today where I was kind of the dog on the left, and I was able to take a lot of court, use my forehand. Honestly, kind of plays similar to how I played yesterday in mixed. Use the serve, use the drive, sped up in front of me, did a lot of forehand speed ups off the bounce, used my hands, leaned in, and I like violence.
Tyson, Kyle McKenzie here. I've got another one for you. You're already in 2 championship Sundays. This could be potentially a third. How confident are you with the way you're playing right now, and how important is that to bring that energy for your team?
Daddy's confident. Daddy's more than confident. You know, I'm seeing the ball just a touch bigger than the size of a wiffle ball. I feel like it's kind of coming in like the size of a watermelon right now. So yeah, just seeing the ball a little bigger. The hands feel nice and heavy, and I think, you know, one of James and I's big things that we've been kind of having a hard time with is just getting in. We've been kind of struggling in transition and stuff like that. So with me on the left, me kind of taking a bit more thirds, I think it took some pressure off of James, allowed James to kind of disconnect and use his frame, and we are moving on to the semis. So let's keep the day moving.
This feels weird to say, but I'm going from daddy to papa, as Big Papa Jimmy. Big congratulations to you. I know on social and whatnot you said yesterday that yesterday was a tough day for you. What took place last night into today, and how did you keep your mental fortitude going into this matchup?
Honestly, I mean, I slept like 2 hours last night. I was so just in a tough spot, but I think I watch a lot of Matt Wright, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna play like Matt. I'm gonna hit bait dinks, and I'm gonna dare him to test the punch, and you know, let Tyson do the rest.
Don't test Jimmy.
Don't test Jimmy. Well, it was so fun to get to see you guys put on a fight. And talk to me, we're going to go back to game number 1, specifically with you, James, because you guys trailed for the majority of that game. Was there something that changed or a switch in the middle of that got you all the way to that 13-11 victory in the first?
I think we just had to settle in. I mean, I think it's tough, you know, coming out first match on center, and then I think we, you know, I mean, Tyson's such a great competitor, and I think we kind of just fought really hard and took the match. You know, that they're not going to give it to you, and we had to take it, and that's pretty much what happened.
I like it. Well, congratulations to the both of you. Moving on to the semifinals. That was one heck of a match to watch. Thanks for keeping us so entertained.
Great work, fellas.
Newman and Wright, Tellez and Stackstrud coming up next here on Championship Court.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hyperice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
The Select Medical Orange County Cup is brought to you by SS&C Intralinks, Vizzy Hard Seltzer, Carvana, Chase, Pickleball Central, Hertz, Selkirk, we are Pickleball, and Hyundai.
Everyone is filling in to championship court as men's quarterfinals actions continue. Newman and Wright versus Tejas and Staksrud. That's Riley Newman, Matt Wright, Pablo Tejas, and Federico Staksrud. 2 versus 7. And I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie. I'm so curious, though, as we continue throughout the rest of these quarterfinals and into semifinals. Tyson McGuffin and James Ignatowich, they looked very, very good. What could be the difference maker for that team potentially to finally make it to that championship Sunday?
Well, I think, you know, Tyson talked a little bit about it in his interview, is just playing more of an up-tempo style from start to finish. He played that way in mixed. These are colder conditions. The ball's really flying, and they have the athleticism and ball striking to really shorten a lot of points. They're very comfortable at the kitchen line as well, but if they can draw on that early offense, expect them to have a chance really against anybody.
Well, the question is going to be who else will get to those semifinals and onto championship Sunday. Could it be one of these two teams as they now face an opportunity to make a semifinal? Federico Staksrud playing alongside Pablo Tejas. Federico just 27 years old, and they are ready to play here as he just turned pro 2 years ago. Matt Wright on the near side of your screen in the black shirt, Riley Newman in the red.
0-0-1.
We saw them play earlier. And we were very impressed with their efficiency at which they were scoring points.
Yeah, Newman and Wright played almost a perfect match in their last round against Christian Alshon and Rafa Hewitt, but Staksrud and Tejas coming in off quite the win over AJ Koller and Eric Lang pretty decisively as well. So both teams coming in very confident.
One 0-2.
Shot from Riley Newman, Pacific Northwest product, Whidbey Island.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Catching Riley in the transition zone.
Yeah, and we've talked about Staksrud and Tejas, you know, at first being known as singles players, but they are a force to be reckoned with now on the doubles court, getting better and better every single time I watch them play.
Riley coming in, shutting the door through the middle.
Yeah, he's so good at flipping or flicking his first attack, putting himself in front of the ball, and then using that pancake grip to get down on the next ball with his forehand. Does it better than just about anybody in the world.
Oh, the change of pace. Instead of putting an emphasis on that overhead, Pablo Tejas decides to go 60%.
1-1-1.
That ball just off the top of the net redirects over the paddle of Riley Newman.
Yeah, and it'll be important for Staksrud and Tejas to find opportunities for offense. Great singles players when they're unwinding the stack. This is a good time for them to drive and try to steal away a few cheap points.
Matt Wright sticks up the finger and wags it. Rightly so. That was some unbelievable defense.
Yeah, because it was a great speed up, a great play by Staksrud, but Matt Wright known to be one of the tougher players to attack.
Sun out. One, 2-1. Point.
I think he had more time than he realized.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think he definitely had an opening.
2-2-1.
Maybe could have waited just a touch longer. Easy to say from here, though.
Second serve.
You've got Pablo Tellez from Colombia.
2-2-2.
He's going to be letting you know. And it is not easy to do that to Riley Newman. Wow.
Yeah, not easy at all, but definitely necessary to keep him honest. If you don't try that once in a while, Newman will just pinch more and more middle and dominate the center of the court. Great choice there by Staksrud.
Second serve.
Covering that left side, Riley Newman yet again.
Yeah, it's so tempting when you get that high ball in transition to want to swing big at it, but Newman just creates that wall, and it's very tough to find space.
Federico Staksrud, a big overhead, originally out of Buenos Aires, Argentina. Went on to play tennis at the University of New Orleans, as well as Tennessee Wesleyan. He was even the Conference Player of the Year at Wesleyan.
Side out.
Yeah, probably just a touch too low there for Staksrud to counter. But again, these are fractions of a second that these athletes are having to make that decision whether they're to be aggressive or slow things down.
Point.
Staksrud also coming off a really good weekend playing alongside Megan DeZon in Texas.
Point. Four, 3-1.
So the body shots back-to-back on Riley Newman. That worked for Pablo Tellez.
Yeah, if you can get it low enough into the body, it's tough for Newman to do as much. Anything kind of in that flick category, which gets high, is normally a no-go zone to the Newman forehand.
Three, 4-1. Point.
Little pop-up from Riley.
And you've got to like the tempo if you're fans of Tellez and Staksrud. This is a very tough team to score points against, and they're balancing that aggression and patience just about perfectly here to start this match.
Second serve.
Newman able to jam Tellez up on his left dominant hip just enough to set his partner up for an easy put away.
Side out.
Trying to will that ball over the net right there is Tellez. So both teams finding a few holds.
4-4-1. Point.
So impressive the way Matt Wright is able to protect that right shoulder, oftentimes bringing that elbow high into the sky, creating that 90-degree angle and deflecting that ball back down.
Second serve.
And I like that. Ready on the scouting report is Pablo Tellez. That's something Matt Wright has been mixing in a bit more in his game.
Yeah, it's going to be tougher for him to use given the righty-lefty dynamic of Tellez and Staksrud. He was very effective last match, but going to need to be more selective in this match, I think.
Four, 5-1.
And we talked to Ben and Collin about that righty-lefty combo and how challenging it could be. You've got a righty-lefty combo here working that shake and bake again.
Second serve.
Yeah, when you have that righty-lefty combo, you always have the poacher with their forehand in the middle, and they're really able to come across the court and make it very hard to play a safe volley.
Point.
It's crazy how often that ball is hitting the top of the net. feel like it's been a lot today.
Well, just shows the margin of error that these athletes are playing with. There's not a lot out here when you're competing at this level. Again, another one in the tape, but it doesn't crawl over, right?
Yeah. Keeping things close here in game number 1. Again, men's quarterfinal matchup. Light touches from Pablo Tejas.
You know that's a pretty darn good drop if Newman can't get there. He's got quite a first step, but good time to use it from Tejas.
Is that a foul? Can we get a foul? I don't know if they give out flagrants or not in this sport, but I don't know. The guy wanted to be an NBA referee. Riley Newman would be the one to know.
Yeah, he's the one to call the foul, so I don't think we're going to get a foul called.
He won't call it on himself.
Oh, nice first dig by Newman. Wasn't able to come up with a second one. A little tougher, given that he was going for the left-handed dig.
6-6-1. Second serve.
It's not an easy speed up right there. You don't have much room to work with towards that sideline. I think that went through Matt Wright's legs.
That was a nutmeg.
Another
right?
nutmeg.
We're going back to the soccer.
7-6-2.
And Matt Wright gets payback on the next ball.
Says you're not the only one who can use the ATP.
6-7-1. Point.
Not a bad choice in my opinion there by Staksrud. The bounce did sit up a little bit. He had an opening through the middle, just couldn't convert.
Staksrud holding down the middle of the court.
Yeah, set up nicely by his partner Tejas, but after Tejas was off the court, it was all up to Staksrud in that counter exchange to just clog the middle, and did a nice job of it.
It's just too hard to adjust after that.
Yeah, Matt Wright was in defensive mode. Then all of a sudden he had the high ball off the net and just was a little bit early there.
Point.
These two teams have faced off twice before, both of them being in 2023, back at the Desert Ridge Open, as well as the Newport Beach Shootout. That's about as big of a slide as you'll have.
Yeah, and that's a great read there by Staksrud. I haven't seen Newman try that speed up on him much, but somehow he was able to get a perfect read on what Newman was planning and made him pay for it.
So 9-7, the previous two matchups both went the direction of Riley Newman and Matt Wright. Tejas and Staksrud looking to strike first.
I play a lot of recreational pickleball, but I still want to have quality pro equipment. That's why I choose the Devilliers Mach 1 paddle. Fast hands, smashing the ball at the net. Summon that Julian Arnold Andiamo power with the Devilliers Mach 1.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with Green Fat.
your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Right now, get 0% APR financing on the 2023 Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Riley Newman and Matt Wright down by 2 in a quarterfinal matchup to Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tejas. Make it down 3.
Yeah, and both Staksrud and Tejas seem to be just seeing the ball really well. They're doing great in these fast exchanges, which is tough to do against a team like Matt Wright and Riley Newman.
And game number 1 to Tejas and Staksrud. That is their first game win ever over Matt and Riley. They earn 1 more. They're moving on to the semifinals. Just like that. You gotta love it coming out of a timeout. Pairing point after point. Tejas and Staksrud get the first 11-7.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Turning back.
Welcome back to San Clemente, California. Federico Staksrud working with that Perseus paddle. The invention of Ben Johns, and that thing has been destructive. You want to find that Perseus? Head on over to the experts at Pickleball Central. The world's best selection curated by experts. Again, you can find that at the Pickleball Superstore, Pickleball Central. Game 2 about to get underway, and you can call it a bit of a surprise as Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tejas picked up the first over the number 2 seed.
Set out.
We mentioned that they've been playing better and better, having more consistent results every tournament, but they haven't had an upset of this caliber yet. This would be huge for them. They are on their way after game 1.
Words of Kyle McKenzie, my great partner throughout this morning. I'm Cameron Irwin.
1-0-1.
Matt Wright with the serve.
Point.
Who makes better calls, Riley Newman or Don Stanley?
Don might even be a little bit louder than Riley, but it's a good, you know, it's a pretty even matchup.
And it's not even the Ernie that's the winner anymore. With these two, it's actually a combination that they now perform on a regular basis.
2-0-2.
No, absolutely. And I like the middle dink that we're seeing from Tejas and Staksrud. It limits the aggression to some degree from Matt Wright and Riley Newman. Look for them to use that more.
Point.
Nice little ATP from Matt Wright. Matt and Riley do have a title to their name in 2023. It came back in North Carolina with a win over J-Dub and Dylan.
Point.
Just out of bounds.
I don't necessarily mind it from Tejas. It looked like he did have a little bit of an opening, but again, this is what playing tough teams will do. They make you hit small targets to be able to win points against them.
Set up.
This team of Wright and Newman has been a very tough team to have to face.
0-4-1.
Matt Wright, 16 men's doubles golds. Riley, 13 of his own.
Second serve. 0-4-2.
Riley almost baited him into that, waiting with his left foot on the sideline.
Yeah, that's definitely the tougher location to hit with his grip. That's just
4-0-1.
what's known as the no-go zone, Cameron.
Point.
It's like Area 51. There's just no traffic allowed through there. No air traffic.
It's all shut down.
5-0-1.
That might be the first time I've ever seen Riley Newman hit an out ball.
Yeah. Normally the opposite.
It's usually the opposite. So after a game one that went the direction of Tejas and Stackstrud, how about this in terms of an answer from Wright and Newman, now with a 6-0 lead here in game number 2.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
It starts right here. All of my friends here with Lady as hell. Run it, let's start things with the latest bands. Whole kitty gang just doing a thing. Boom, what the dogs can't
And Stackstrud, I'm Cameron Irwin alongside Kyle McKenzie. They do have game one in the bag, so if they drop this game 2, that means we would be heading to a third. A second straight here on championship court.
Second serve.
We saw James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin pick up a quarterfinal win, so they are on to the semis. They await the winner of the match currently taking place on the grandstand. That would be between Ben Johns, Collin Johns, Gabriel Tardio, and Connor Garnett. That's in game 1 action there. Of course, you can catch all the live coverage on our multi-stream. That would have been one of the most difficult ATPs we've seen.
No, for sure. It did look like the angle maybe barely opened up at the end. Just a little too much strength from Matt Wright on the end of it.
Point.
And they're going right back to what was working in game one, looking for drives, looking to use that righty-lefty shake and bake at times.
Pablo Tellez with the backhand flick on that right side.
Yeah, nice job leaning in. Looked like Newman was darting the other way, and he split him perfectly through the middle.
Second serve.
Another fun update from around the tournament. Deckelbar and Collin Dawson picked up a quarterfinal win over Patrick Quinn and Nunnery, so they are on to the semifinal. The winner of this match would face that 6th seed.
Seven, 2-1. Point.
Riley picking his spots again. He can take that up the line. He can take it cross court. The deception and the ability to move the ball around creates so much of a threat. Stackstrud had a nice little recovery in the middle of that.
Yeah, good hands on the first one from Stackstrud, but when your counter goes cross court, especially cross court to Riley Newman, it might not be good enough to get the job done. Yeah, didn't even hit that very hard, but he just made sure he got on top of it, and just nice little kiss to the open court.
A little J.
Not 2-2. Side out. Two, 9-1. Second serve.
Then it's not just about changing location or changing locations, also changing tempo.
Yeah, speeding up in pickleball is a lot like being a pitcher in baseball. You can throw off the hitter with spin, speed, location. You want variety. It's not usually just power that's going to get the job done.
That one hurts.
Yeah, certainly a rare miss in that situation from Matt Wright. Known for generating some nice power on that one-handed backhand, but tape got in the way on that occasion.
So one of the hard parts is the spin coming into your paddle and how that changes after contact. That one just catching a little bit too much of that side spin and continuing with it.
Yeah, if you're too content with just putting your paddle on the ball, you allow the spin to then control the flight path afterwards, sometimes using your own spin or using just a little bit of your own motion keeps you in more control.
9-3-2.
Instead of backing off, Staksrud takes a step forward.
Yeah, and he actually slid his shoulders to the side before they even hit it, tucked his elbow in, and it came right back to the forehand. Great read from Staksrud.
No, cross the plane. Right foot, cross the plane, right there. It did. It doesn't
Yeah, I
have
think
to,
this is
as
going to
long
be a
as if he
mistake
crosses
from
the
Don
plane, that's a
Stanley
fault.
there.
Yep.
Tejas was
Second
trying
serve.
to hit the ball, but he didn't make contact with it. So even though he took off from the kitchen, if he doesn't touch the ball, it's moot.
You can, yeah, sure. Very good. We have a referee timeout. We have a challenge of the referee's fault call. The fault call puts us at 3-9-2. We will proceed with the video
So we will have
review.
a video challenge here. Don Stanley made the original call.
So I'm a little confused, Cameron, if he's sticking with that original call. From my vantage point, it looked like he saw Tejas take off from the kitchen, assuming that he was going to hit the ball, but I didn't think he made contact with it.
They're questioning whether he crossed the plane potentially here. That right foot, and Don Stanley immediately calls it.
Okay, I stand corrected. Yep, Don right there to see that that foot crossed the plane.
So again, just double checking to see if he crossed the plane. Does not matter if he touched it or not in terms of the ball and making contact. So they're now officially in a video challenge. The booth adjacent to the court.
And my understanding of the rule is if he would have made contact with the ball and then his momentum carried him over to cross the plane, it would have been okay. But because he didn't make contact with it and then still cross the plane, I think we're going to have this call stand here. Probably a good call here by Don Stanley.
Yeah, you're spot on. That's why we call you the analyst and the expert.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Again, Don Stanley with us, along with Alan Roman as our second official. Trifina Moore is our
After
tracker.
review, the fault call stands, a challenge is lost, and a timeout is lost. We resume play at 3-9-2. No timeouts, 2 timeouts.
Beautifully done, Don Stanley. Call stands.
Time in. 3-9-2. Side out.
Big move right there, but it got high enough. I don't think it caught like he intended it to in terms of his paddle face.
Second serve.
Nice little setup dink.
Yeah, nice move again there by Staksrud. Definitely been looking for a lot of Ernies this match and been pretty effective with them.
Side out. Three, not one. Second serve.
Some good power from Matt Wright.
Yeah, so comfortable on his fourth balls with stepping back, firing attacks when he knows that his opponents are moving forward. So much tougher to hit a clean counter if you don't have that lower body stable.
Caught looking is Federico Staksrud and nearly doing the splits.
Yeah, I think he thought that Tejas would be a little further behind him, left that ball for Tejas, but neither of them were there on that occasion.
And it's Matt Wright with the little step back speed up. And you mentioned the fourths. It's always so interesting because at times that can be an area where great indecision comes about. It's so hard to know to take that off the bounce or to try and take it out of the air. The read there off the third is so challenging, especially at the highest level.
Second serve.
Yeah, the pros at this level can become hyper-focused on the shape and the trajectory of the ball coming in. The more height, the more air there is. They know that that ball is going to bounce and sit up, and they're always looking for chances to be aggressive.
The lefty, Riley Newman. We'll just call him ambidextrous at this point. Why not? He finds the 11th point in game number 2. So for the second time today, we're going to game number 3. Both our men's quarterfinals are going the distance here on championship court.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Play for fun, to win. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream. No greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor for deep penetrating relief. Try Penetrax and play on.
Oh boy, do we love game 3 action on the Carvana PPA Tour. Welcome back to the Select Medical Orange County Cup, presented by Intralinks. Matt Wright and Riley Newman dropped game number 1, but found, well, a doozy of a game in game number 2, 11-3. They need just 11 more to move on to the semifinals. All day. Line to line for Pablo Tellez.
And he's tried that a few times on Riley Newman. I think he's always had an opening. Again, it's a small target to hit, but he was very much up to the task on that occasion.
Second serve.
Yeah, much tougher to stay ahead as a team if your counters go cross court. It gives them just a little bit more reaction time to your opponents, and often at this level, you'll pay the price.
The early ATP defense, but it doesn't matter. Pablo Tellez with the put away.
Yeah, and look at the anticipation from all players. Staksrud showing the discipline to wait long enough for the ATP. Matt Wright defending it, and Pablo sliding over and helping his partner.
Slide out.
Staksrud had a good look on that two-hander. He's frustrated with himself that he wasn't able to straighten that out.
0-1-1.
You had to get real close right there because, wow, Federico Staksrud.
Second serve.
I don't think you could get any closer.
Yeah, no, the timing of when you take off and start your jump has to be perfect because that was not close to the sideline.
The result of the rally puts us at 0-1-2. We'll now proceed with video review.
I think, yep, so they're going to challenge this Ernie from Federico Staksrud. See if there was a fault, whether it was the feet or the net. I'm not sure. We'll have to check on that as we go through this video challenge.
Yeah, in real time, we mentioned it was
close.
Very close to the net when he made contact with the ball. We'll have to see where he took off from and where he landed.
Riley was pretty quick to call this, too. He immediately went over to Don Stanley.
Yeah, Riley had a pretty good vantage point, you know, from where he was standing, so. It's a tough angle there. You wonder if his right foot, when it lands, is his toe.
It went away.
It's a bad angle from my vantage point. It almost looked like he took off clear, but where he landed, maybe that toe was close to the sideline. Again, tough angle for us to see it definitively.
And the fault could come from the takeoff or from the landing as well.
Correct. Yeah, for those of you at home, if you establish both feet when hitting the ball, you can actually run through the kitchen. But if you're going to jump the kitchen, you only need one foot to be established outside of it when you make contact with the ball.
So Matt Riley awaiting the decision at the baseline. Here's another look. Again, this is from... Ooh.
It looks like by the angle of his right foot, it looks very, very close to on the line. Again, we don't have a perfect angle, but it looks like it may just catch.
But again, it also wasn't called as a fault in real time.
Right.
So there would have to be conclusive evidence to overturn.
This is one of those calls. I'm glad I am a commentator and not a referee.
Taking some good time on this one.
After review, there was a fault. The result is a point. We resume play at 1-1-1. No timeouts were lost.
So the call is a fault.
Right foot fault, yep.
No timeout taken away.
That's right there.
And the point awarded to Wright and Newman.
1-1-1.
Yeah, you mentioned that Newman called that right away. He must have seen that foot hit the line, and he was correct.
know how many hands battles you want in one rally alone, but that one had more than enough.
Yeah, if you like hand battles, you are in the right place. That was unbelievable.
Point.
And you better watch out when Matt and Riley are starting to look like this on their celebrations.
Yeah, and that call reversal has turned out to be a little bit of a momentum changer here.
And Riley
Timeout
just
receiving team.
catches
4-1-1.
it before the call's even made that it hit Federico Staksrud in the hip.
He's like, I'm not taking any chances. I saw it hit your body. I've seen that ball come back way too many times. I'm going to catch it and take the point.
Again, we're going back. Apparently, this guy will call his own match. He wouldn't call the flagrant foul, but, I mean, he will at least just grab it out of the air and call the violation on Federico Staksrud.
He's not going to call anything on himself, but everybody else there is fair game. He needs a whistle.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Play for fun, to win. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream. No greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor for deep penetrating relief. Try Penetrax and play on.
Matt Wright and Riley Newman have not lost to Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tejas to this point, and they'd like to keep it that way. Right now, they are up 4-1 in game number 3, looking for another match, which would be a semifinal here at the Select Medical Orange County Cup.
And they are bringing the energy and firing on all cylinders right now. Tejas and Staksrud came out so strong in game 1, but since then it has been all Wright and Newman.
Point, switch ends.
6-1 means it's time for another timeout, also known as the end change here in game number 3 once you hit that 6-point mark. And it's always interesting to see how teams utilize this end change. Federico Staksrud, Pablo Tejas head to their bench as Matt Wright and Riley Newman sit at the back of the court, ready to push the tempo of this match to its conclusion.
Yeah, and it's not that unusual. Oftentimes the team that has the momentum where things are rolling, they don't want to sit down. And I think so many of us athletes are very superstitious. We definitely want to be dialed and not lose a thing when we're warm and in that nice rhythm.
Well, you can see how much fun these fans are having. Why don't you go ahead and just join them? You can at these upcoming tour stops. Denver is next up, then we're off to Seattle. And then just about 30 minutes or so away from here, we will head back for the Takea Showcase in Newport Beach. Not to mention Tournament of Champions Kansas City also in the mix. So many new great stops. Just grab that QR code right there with your phone or head to ppatour.com to learn more.
6-1-1. Second serve.
Matt and Riley also looking to continue to go on with the gold medals. They were the champs from a year ago here in Orange County. Looking like a track star is Riley Newman.
If they would have won that point with Riley Newman coming back into the court, this crowd would have erupted. They've erupted anyways. That was unbelievable. Great effort there by Riley Newman. Left-handed, leaping over the bench in there, I think. Unbelievable.
1-6-1.
Oh, and he actually took a pretty good shot right there on Matt Wright. He was fine leaping the barrier, but couldn't avoid his own partner.
Second serve.
Well, they appear to be doing okay enough to continue play here.
1-6-2. Side out. Six, 1-1. Point.
Federico Stagstrud kicking rocks off the court.
Yeah,
Foot fault violation called.
Yeah,
7-1-1.
always frustrating to get a foot fault called, especially in a fast exchange, because you're just not aware that you're on the line at all.
Second serve.
Another nice slide from Stagstrud. We've seen him do that a handful of times today to find that forehand when he's being attacked.
7-1-2. Point.
A quick side shuffle for Riley Newman. Puts point number 8 on the board.
Yeah, it's so tough for teams to keep the ball away from him. He has great anticipation as well as being an elite athlete.
Looks like the crowd's starting to give a little bit more energy to Tejas and Stagstrud.
1-8-1.
Get them back into this game 3.
Point.
Gotta love the hand speed.
Absolutely, both Stagstrud and Tejas.
2-8-1.
Lightning fast hands in that point.
From topspin to topspin, and then the Ernie from Stagstrud.
Timeouts. Receiving team. 3-8-1.
Yeah, gotta love the fight that you were seeing from them. It'd be very easy for a lot of teams to just kind of lay down and say, oh, the momentum shifted. Looks like we're gonna lose this one, but they're fighting till the very last point. And as we've seen so many times with pickleball, anything can happen. There are a lot of comebacks that we've seen, and they're looking to pull off another one.
Yeah, I mean, we saw James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin come back with a significant margin in a game 1 where they were down in the quarterfinals, stormed their way back to a 13-11 victory.
Yep.
All things are possible here in the game of pickleball. They got to find one good shot after another right now, down by 5, and the timeout called.
Well, yeah, it's not like a basketball or a football where the clock's gonna run out. If you just clean up your game, play a little bit better, maybe get a little dip in level from your opponent, as long as you believe anything can happen.
Coming back from the fake out Ernie, or the pressure off the edge, is Pablo Tejas to close down on that forehand side.
Second serve.
Matt Wright doing a really solid job in that cross-court exchange.
42.
That all started with the tough serve. Backing Matt Wright up all the way to the LED board.
Yeah, and backed up with a big drive there by Tejas. And yeah, this is the time to play free and play fast. And they've done a nice job of closing the gap on this lead right now.
Side out.
It's called out of bounds. Both Matt and Riley are putting up their finger.
I can't overrule. Too close. Alan. All right.
I think the crowd reaction made that a little confusing.
So a side out back now. Matt and Riley. A well-played point from Stackstrud and Tejas. You could see what they were trying to do and unlock, trying to keep it away from that damaging outside attack, but then ultimately waiting once that ball got sent to the sideline.
Yeah, and I like what Tejas is doing of running around and finding more forehands on the dink, but if he does pop it up, he's a little more exposed in the middle, as we saw there.
Couple bait balls given. And the Ernie for Pablo Tejas.
Yeah, they are still very much in this match.
They just stole one.
Yeah, going for the shake and bake. Definitely didn't hit it how he wanted to, but got a little good fortune.
That's when you kiss the end of the paddle. I was impressed with the first counter from Stackstrud.
Yeah, no, he absolutely clocked that two-hander, but because he did take it cross-court, it gave Newman just a hint more reaction time.
It's a bummer if you're Stackstrud and Tejas. There's some words being exchanged as Matt Wright was sure to let him know that point was theirs.
Yeah, I don't think Stackstrud liked the fact that there was a big come on from Matt Wright after using the net.
9-6-1.
Oh man, that was the right read. Pablo Tejas just a hair late.
Yeah, no, I mean, he tried to help his partner best as he could, but as you mentioned, just got a hint overextended. Right idea, but here we are with match point for Wright and Newman.
10-6-1.
Took a little pace off and focus more on that contact.
Yeah, it's been an effective combo for him, running around the forehand, speeding up at the Newman backhand, and expecting the counter to come right back to that same location with his forehand.
with the final shot. An amazing quarterfinal goes the direction of the #2 seed, but you got to go hats off to Stackstrom and Tejas as they take their first game ever against Matt and Riley.
Yeah, it was a very high level of play from start to finish. Love that Tejas and Stackstrom fought till the bitter end, but ultimately Newman and Wright just too good, and they're moving on.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride.
No way.
Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
Matt Wright and Riley Newman victorious in men's quarterfinal action. A 3-game epic battle between them and Federico Stackstrom and Pablo Tejas, but ultimately Matt and Riley moving on. Congratulations to both of you. Matt now on screen along with Riley Newman. Matt, I'll start with you. You had yet to drop a game to that team. When you dropped that first, what is going through your mind in terms of adjustments needed to be made against Federico Stackstrom and Pablo Tejas?
Yeah, Pablo and Federico were both countering extremely well, harder than I'm used to in playing them. So after game one, we went to the site and we're gonna have to earn this a lot more. We're gonna have to grind, play longer points, slow it down, dink a lot, which is not something we do a lot of. But it's nice to know that we can adjust our games and win that way if we have to. So this was a good test of our mental fortitude, I think, today, and it was good to make that adjustment and come out with the victory.
Riley, Kyle McKenzie here. It seemed like a very, tricky opponent to play as far as the righty-lefty dynamic. They're good singles players. They can play fast. They can play slow. What was kind of what you guys were focusing on to give yourself the edge and ultimately the victory?
Well, I felt like what was huge in that match was moving the ball around at the kitchen line. I think that first game, we got stuck in going in consistent, similar patterns when we're dinking. And then Matt and I just made the adjustment in game 2 and game 3 of just moving around, not being so predictable. I'm glad I landed safely over that bench when I was running for a ball, so that's good news. If I'm still healthy, but I think I got a tackle from the Michigan Wolverine.
If safely means me, then yeah, then you landed safely.
But no, it was a good match. They played us well. They're only getting better. And so it was just a battle of will, and I'm happy to pull through.
Well, Riley, you might get a kick out of that call. Go back and watch that point because I made note. You were able to hurdle over the scoreboard, but you ended up running into your own partner. So we might need to have some crossing pattern communication.
Probably so. I mean, I just turned 30, so maybe Matt didn't think, I was quick enough to get the next ball. I'm getting older. Next time I got that shot.
Oh, to be 30.
I love it. Oh, to be 30 again, right? Well, congratulations to the both of you. Moving on to the semifinals. Good luck on the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Coming up next year at Select Medical Orange County Cup, the women take championship court. Thanks so much for joining myself along with Kyle McKenzie. We got Michelle McMahon coming to the mic alongside Dave Fleming. The crew is switching hands as we head to the second half of the day.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Why is Aaron happy? Well, just days ago, his old wheels gave out. But he knew Carvana had his back. That's because Carvana had tens of thousands of cars under $20,000. So Aaron's folks could help him out with a sweet ride.
No way.
Yes way. With the most cars under $20,000 and our car vending machines, we'll drive you happy at Carvana.
The Select Medical Orange County Cup is brought to you by Franklin, Baird Wealth Management, Fila Pickleball, Fitvine Wines, Guaranteed Rate, Select Medical, SS&C Intralinks, and Skechers.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Select Medical Orange County Cup presented by Intralinks. You are watching this PPA Tour stop from the Lifetime Athletic Country Club, the beautiful facilities here in San Clemente, California. Thrilled to have you with us for the rest of this gender doubles evening. Michelle McMahon and top senior pro Dave Fleming with you in the booth. Cameron Blackwood, our current female pro, joining us from the sideline. And we have a thrilling quarterfinal matchup here in the women's doubles agenda. And we begin with the #1 seed, Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters. Taking a look at the draw, they are the team to beat because they haven't lost when they are partnered together. This matchup will be against Leigh Johnson and Tyra Black, the 8 seed, as we continue play. First serve underway, Leigh Waters to Leigh Johnson.
Game 1, time in. 0-0-2.
Big put away from Tyra Black. For
Hurricane warning right out the gate here.
That's right. What, can you tell us about her game after this serve from Leigh Johnson?
Point.
So new to pickleball, Michelle, high level tennis player, is loving pickleball and gets better every week. Talked to Leah about this partnership and she said, we're gonna look to try and play fast pickleball where we can, speed it up, get out of long dink battles and attack everything we get. And you see the firepower that's category 5 right there from her. So they want to shorten points, take big swings when they can, and they are having a lot of fun playing together today.
Into the net goes Jansen. Another service chance for Tyra Black.
2-0-2.
Miss into the net there. Leigh Johnson was dominating the left side of the court.
Yeah, really good communication. You heard her say, I go, just that ball in the middle once you're engaged. Good job by Parenteau of, again, making her hit one more ball, and it was Black that made the mistake.
That's where that
0-2-2.
experience can come into play with the sport. So far, no problem. They get the serve back on their side. Leigh Johnson will take her chance.
Second serve. Two zero two.
Just long for black.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Big put away for Leigh Johnson.
0-2-2.
Rips it cross court. Tyra Black, she's fearless despite being one of the newer names on the Carvana PPA Tour.
2-0-1.
Another big finish for Tyra Black. Could the 1 seed be in trouble here against the 8 seed? A little early, but trouble brewing. Tyra Black, big in the middle again. This is a dangerous looking duo. The first time they're playing together, Leigh Johnson and Tyra Black.
And that's exactly what Leia said they were going to do. Drive the ball, use that athleticism of Hurricane Tyra Black, and make any opponent they play today uncomfortable. And what a beautiful start on center court, 4-0. They've had to wait around a bit as these two men's matches before this were epic marathons. And this is an impressive way to get yourself onto center and say, hey, we belong here. I don't care. Don't tell me about they're both going for triple crowns and they've never lost together, whatever. We're coming out here to play our game.
And Leigh Waters profiled on the screen, 16 years old. She is the most elite female in the game right now. She's been pro for 4 years and has a not so secret weapon on the sideline with Leigh Waters on her behalf. Used to be her doubles partner, sidelined, playing the role of coach and mother with the knee injury. Parenteau has been excellent in her outings so far. Several outings here in San Clemente, California, 28 years old.
4-0-1.
Leigh Johnson continues their 4-0 lead on her serve. Tagged. Parenteau, Tyra Black. Apologetic, but they'll take the point.
Yeah, nice job. Sometimes when it goes off the net, you just panic, but she just absolutely tattooed that one.
Caught that time on the run. Smart play from Parenteau.
Yeah, and Leigh Johnson, you want to lead. It's like a football pass. You want to lead your receiver, and if you put it behind her, it's tough for Black to be able to cover that entire space.
Another straight ahead attack from Parenteau, clearly going at the body of Tyra Black. And how do you defend that if you're Tyra?
I think that one you let go because that looked like it had too much on it. If they attack your body, the scorpion is the answer. Get that paddle up right in front. Your body is 100% protected then. And if it's above your shoulder, let it go.
Point.
And Waters and Parenteau on the board for the first time, surprisingly, in this match. Usually they're quite dominant in their starts.
Side out.
Yeah, and it's interesting, you know, Leigh Johnson, the far more experienced player, saying, hey, we are better with Tyra Black on the left side, so we're fine with letting her play that right side role.
Big put away chance from Tyra Black. And Johnson
Leigh Johnson said, let's go, and thought the point was over, and Parenteau dug it out, and Johnson called it on herself there. So she was a distraction, and that is a fault.
How about that? Put away from Leigh Johnson, so big with her forehand.
6-1, yes.
All that work with her vision coach, Jack Pryor, clearly paying off. She has looked so good the last 2 tournaments. Into the net goes Leigh Waters. How about this scoreline so far in the opening game, Dave? 7-1, a new partnership.
Yeah.
Leigh Johnson and Tyra Black coming together for the first time. Somewhat of an unknown entity. And a beautiful finishing touch for Catherine Parenteau. She's been so good down the line, lining up Tyra Black on her side.
No, this was a team that Leigh said, hey, we're going to play loose and we're going to rip the ball. And they have played really nice, and they've been fine at the kitchen line so far. That's the surprising part of this.
Second serve.
Just finding the baseline down the middle with some touch.
1-7-2.
Yeah, very fortunate there for Black, but they'll take it.
How about that put away chance for Leigh Johnson? She's playing with a purpose here today.
She is, and she's chirping with a purpose too, Michelle. So this is obviously a match where they know that they can just really just let it go and see if they can handle the pace on the other side, and so far they can't.
How about that finish for Tyra Black? And the 8 seed is up by 7.
Yeah, Leigh Waters has seen enough again, so that's 2 timeouts. But look at that explosion, lateral quickness, and then when it is in her wheelhouse, Michelle, she is putting it away every time. The only time she didn't, her partner was cheering for her already because she'd seen it every time, and we had a distraction.
Here's some news and notes of interest with women's doubles and some things to look out for. What's the biggest storyline you're following here, Dave?
A couple things. We had seen Leigh go back and forth with Anna Wright, but this is 2 in a row with Catherine Parenteau. Both are in both of the championship Sundays you could have earned so far, so they both have a shot at Triple Crowns yesterday. And then Jessie Irvin looking to play on Sunday has Andrea Coop. We will be seeing them coming up next, ironically, against Anna Bright with Megan Fudge today. So that is going to be interesting, but this is really impressive. And you know, I got the sense like Leia's like, I'm enjoying this. We are going full tilt, firing the ball away, and it is working here on center.
Second serve.
Second serve for Johnson. What is it about this partnership that seems to be going well?
The ability to drive and crash, and there it is again.
Leigh Johnson. Storming across the court, it didn't matter. Catherine Parenteau was there for the defense and the finish.
Yeah, and then Tyra Black, not the right choice off that ball, just funneled it right into the strike zone of the two-handed backhand. But I like the aggressiveness. And this is the surprising part of this. They know that they cannot outthink this team, and yet so far it hasn't been a big enough problem for Johnson and Black.
Wow, big finish again down the middle for Leigh Johnson. Serve returns to their side, 3 points away from taking the opening game.
And that's where discipline comes in. Like, this is a team where slow will get you to that, not just speed. They want pace.
Oh, near lob. Touch shot from Leigh Johnson, just long. So Tyra Black will take back the serve.
And we'll see if they start returning to Tyra Black so that Jansen is the one going forward and not the athletic Hurricane.
Side out.
And they did that just there. So I expect we'll see a lot of that going forward.
1-8-1.
Because the Jansen drives are so good, and then the crash from Black has been fantastic.
Catherine Parenteau jamming up Tyra Black once again. And here come the one seat.
2-8-1.
Talk about athleticism. How about both players on their respective sides?
Love the cut volley from Black to open up the court, and then Jansen goes to the other side. That's just pretty.
2-8-2.
This is fun.
Leigh Waters attacking the middle. It works.
Yes, slow is going to be the answer for those two.
Point.
Leigh Waters catching some momentum. A dangerous sight
4-8-2.
for Jansen and Black. Have to find a way to hold it here. Nope, not yet. Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau storming right back. They climb within 3, and this opening game has gone both ways now with this latest service run. We will be back with the rest of it after this short break.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
There was a potential upset alert on center court, and that seems to be slipping away, at least for now, on this run for Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters, closing the gap now to 3. Just back.
Side out.
Serve returns to Jansen and Black. This crowd has been excellent here in San Clemente, California.
Packed in here. Chilly day for SoCal. Sun is not out. Look at that movement. They've got to return away from Jansen, or Black is going to be everywhere.
9-5-1.
Wide for Jansen. Didn't make it over. Tyra Black has a very athletic family, by the way. Her father also played tennis for the Jamaican Davis Cup team as well. Has 3 other siblings. There she is, flying through the air, finishing off that point. We have a game point on the side of Jansen and Black.
And I love that Jansen jumped in front to take the return.
How about that? finish for Parenteau. Jansen thought maybe that was going out. Let it go.
5-10-1.
The 1 seed saves 1 game point. Leigh Waters attacking the body of Jansen. Some recent history between these two. You know, Leigh Jansen is still thinking about that singles loss to Leigh. Right at the body of Jansen. Again, she tried to get away from it.
Yeah, if you fade and then try to scorpion, that's going to put your paddle way too low, and attacking that left shoulder, that's where the scorpion has a hard time protecting.
So where's the right place to go on a shot like that?
For the attacker, you have to go there, and then I'd love to see that with a backhand, but she's reading it and fading into it. So that's 2 good jobs of seeing someone go with the scorpion and then finding an antidote.
Wow. What a point. Serve back on the side of Jansen in black. Game point on the paddle of Leigh Jansen.
Jansen's going to be ultra aggressive to get to this third if she can.
Speaking of aggressive, Leigh Waters flies on that one.
10-7-2.
Leigh Waters comes up big, not once, but twice. Saves a 2nd game point.
So that's 3 saves. So this is where you start feeling it. And if Jansen's got to erase the memory of last week where she had 2 match points against Leigh Waters.
Leigh
Nice
Jansen, big there. What was the adjustment?
Jansen attack that left shoulder again, use the backhand to get that ball down on the ground.
Serve returns to Jansen in black. Game point number 3.
10-7-1.
The hustle from Parenteau saves one off the net, earns that one. 1 hole down, 1 to go for the 1 seed, Tyra Black, with a chance to finish game 1 here. And she will on the volley down the line. The 8 seed takes the opening game off the 1 seed. Can they sustain it for the 2nd game of this quarterfinal match? How impressive was that?
Very, and Leigh Waters tried to hit it through her there. You got to put that ball on the ground. They want pace, and that's what happens.
More pace coming your way after this.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Well, look what we have here, Dave Fleming. Leigh Johnson and Tyra Black in their first appearance together. They take game 1 off the 1 seed. Can they sustain it? Leigh Johnson hopes she can answer that here. Not on Leigh Waters' terms. She has a whip of a forehand and a backhand.
Yeah, very confident team coming in here. They played fast. It worked. Can Catherine and Leigh have the discipline to just slow this down and get to what they'd prefer? We shall see.
Scorpion attempt again for Leigh Johnson. Caught by Catherine Parenteau.
1-0-1.
Down the middle again for Tyra Black. Where's the communication breakdown for the Parenteau parent?
Yeah, that's not even, I think you're going to put this on the ground. We're going to go forward and then the ball's up, and that's a great spot for Black to put that winner. So not so much communication as trust of the ball going to hit the ground, and it most certainly didn't. But then they get a freebie on the missed return from Jansen after that.
2-0-2.
A flying Leigh Waters was tracking that all the way before it even hit the paddle of Tyra Black.
Yeah, so if you can get that beautiful Parenteau dipping third, that's going to cause problems.
You said the key was to slow it down for Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau. So far, they're doing just that.
Yeah, and they've got a 4-point lead, and it's, this is all about problem solving. And Leia and Hurricane Tyra were on point there. And, I just love all these new folks coming into our game. And Hurricane Tyra Black took her shot at pro tennis. And this is true. I am not making this up. Her sister is Tornado Alicia Black. So very fun names in that family. Had a chance to really push it in singles tennis. Didn't get above 300, 330 range. And then found pickleball. And I texted, this is a while ago, with James Ignatowich, and he is somebody who had played with her, and he's like, she is legit and coming to pickleball, and you can just see the movement. Wait till the kitchen game keeps getting cleaned up, but this is a great player on the rise.
Wow, what a get. Both sides. What a point.
Yeah, an incredible track down by Black there, and smart by Parenteau. When you have a newer player to this, she attacked one side of the body than the other, and it's reps against the best of the best. This is very smart recovery here from the top seed.
Leigh Waters does one better on Tyra Black. And the 1 seed jumps out to a 6-0 lead here in game 2. That's a big response from them.
Yeah, and they're putting the ball on the ground until they get a ball up to attack, and it's smart pickleball. Here's another one up in the air. Nice job by Black handling that.
Leigh Jansen took full advantage of the one that she could. She'll take back the serve.
0-6-1.
Oohs and ahs from the crowd. Leigh Jansen not happy about something.
Well, just a remarkable dig from Parenteau when that point looked like it was over. And then Leigh Waters got a little ahead of herself there and drove it well deep.
Second serve.
But this is smart pickleball. Return to Black, keep her back. She was an absolute menace at the kitchen on the crash.
Wow. Oh my gosh. The defense, incredible from Waters and Parenteau. But Jansen and Black find a way to put that one away, and it took everything they had.
I mean, you had to have a ridiculous angle. Parenteau's defense is just ridiculous.
Tyra.
How she even got a paddle on that backhand.
Yeah.
2-6-2.
Attempt. Big drive from Jansen, finished off on her terms again.
And that's what has happened returning to Jansen. You're either got her flying at you or that lady right there. So got to get it away from Jansen. They do here. And then you're dealing with a drop or a miss. Just it's a wildly different point construction just from where your return goes.
6-3-1.
Oh, ATP and a beauty from Catherine Parenteau. How many of those crafty ATPs have we seen from Catherine Parenteau this weekend?
Quite a lot. We saw one that was full desperation yesterday that barely was off the ground. That one she knew she had a lot of room for it and hit it back into the court, which was smart. And that's another thing, as tennis players come to the sport, they've never thought too much roll and angles a problem. Why would that be a problem? But it is here at the kitchen. You'll give that ATP away, even though you think you hit a good ball, but you hit too good a ball and it gets past the width of the net. So those are the refinements.
3-7-1.
Whoa. Wow. So many good rallies in this match so far. Great defense at hands by Tyra Black to even get a paddle on that swing of Waters.
Side out.
That's what they want right there. Yeah, this is why we love women's doubles. I mean, the points are outrageous.
This is the first of two quarterfinal matchups we'll have here on Championship Court. Wide for Leigh Waters.
Sorry, second serve, yes.
And again, drop the ball, come up, and then you're going to even get probably something way better than that if you just grind the ball on the ground in front of Black.
There's a scorpion gone right for Leigh Jansen.
Yeah, they've been testing her ability to move and manipulate her body. Look at how far over on this she has to go to get her body down. That's impressive. Much easier on the right shoulder to hit that.
Second serve. Yeah, let's go. 3-7-2.
Got that backhand sweep from Leigh Waters.
Yeah, and you want to keep testing. Can Black reset a ball when it's coming at both sides of her body? That one not able to get it on the ground.
Double bounce.
Miscommunication turned out to work okay for Jansen and Black.
Yeah, Jansen tried to sneak her paddle in there. I don't know who gets the credit for the winner there. We'll give him a team assist there.
Oh, the cat and mouse game from Tyra Black. That forehand is wicked.
Effortless power, and then the touch to go with it. It wasn't the perfect drop volley, but they were so far back. The shot selection was so smart.
Second serve.
Wow. Good shot from Parenteau, but Tyra Black stealing the show with her ability here on center court. And Leigh Waters gets Leigh Johnson, and they'll take back the serve as well.
Seven, 3-1.
Leigh Waters picking on Jansen. It's working.
Yeah, that time she tried to fade to the backhand, but didn't make a clean contact, and the longer points are going to those two right there, and that's not a surprise.
Ball sails long for Waters.
Very Matt Wright-like line call there. That's out. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Leigh.
8-3-2.
Net cord, unfortunate bounce for Tyra Black. What is the benefit of the lob serve in that scenario as well?
It makes your opponent create all the pace, and because the players that like to either chip it or hit a flat return like to move into it, use your pace, come through it. Now I have to reset my feet because I need to drive through it with my legs and torque, not using any pace because you didn't give me any. So that changes how deep. You usually get a shorter return on those or an error because, wait a minute, this is different, and now I got to do it all. And you also think, oh, that's a sitter. I'm going to just tattoo this, and you get an error. So I've been very impressed with Leigh Waters, especially in that singles match we talked about, where Leah was on her serve, and at a key couple of moments, she threw that lob serve up and got a much shorter return.
Yeah.
And that stopped all the momentum of Jansen.
And it's counterintuitive, right?
Yes.
Because you think,
bang it in there.
Doesn't seem like this is going to be effective, but one of those disciplined plays and veteran move to know exactly when to throw it in, especially this late in the game. Leigh Waters, emphatic in her discussion with her daughter, Leigh Waters. Those two won a silver medal here last year.
Yeah, and this is how surprising that these two together have lost 3 games ever.
Yes.
3 games, not any matches in just 3 games. So this is
should be a win in itself for Jansen and Black.
Time in. 9-3-2.
Down the middle for Jansen.
Side out.
Side out. 6 down.
3-9-1.
all right. So we got a side switch here. Let's see. And Parenteau easily able to handle that. Oh.
Point.
I mean, just a sitter. That won't be missed ever again. from Annalee. You like to do that at 9-3 and not 9 apiece.
Point.
2 freebies in a row, and this has nothing to do with the side switch, but I like that Leigh went to this here because she knows the return is going to her partner, so maybe anything in the middle or even 50% she can go find a forehand. Like that's one I would have loved to see Leigh get aggressive on.
Second serve.
Waters finding her touch that time.
Yeah, like I'd love to see Leigh hit this serve and then come all the way over to the middle.
Wow, Catherine Parenteau setting up Leigh Waters perfectly. Black and Jansen couldn't handle the offense.
Yeah, that was a really high level point on all 4 players.
Point.
Game point now on the side of the 1 seed. Waters and Parenteau with a chance to force a third here.
Point game, 11-5.
That's how it will resolve. So we are going to a deciding third game for this quarterfinal match at the Select Medical Orange County Cup presented by Intralinks. This is an interesting plot twist. We will see who wins it next.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
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 AlloMD, acute relief cream.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
speak for
more
yourself,
forgiving.
Johns.
Welcome back. Time for the third deciding game in this quarterfinal round in women's doubles. The 1 seed was in trouble after game 1 went in favor of the 8 seed, Jansen and Black, and the tables turned in game 2. So now that brings us to game number 3.
Side out.
Smart location on the step back there. That ball bounced up. Go right at the left foot of the opponent, crashing in. Great shot by Jansen.
To see a point like that end in that fashion.
And it came because Jansen stuck her paddle in there and was going to hit it, and then realized, oh man, Hurricane's got a forehand, and then at the last second pulled it out of there. Man, that was a great rally. They feel they were owed that after the one before that.
1-0-2.
What a point. Very patient dinking on both sides.
Yeah, great response from Jansen and Black here to get the first two of game 3.
Okay, Black again, big on her side.
Yeah, and in military terms, when it's an Air Force point in the air, it's all about Jansen and Black. When it's Army on the ground, it is when Waters and Parenteau get things starting.
Oh, what hands from Parenteau to speed up that ball while Black and Jansen were on the run. A 3-0 lead, though, not bad here in the third for the 8 seed.
Great start. Jansen thought she had a read on that to fade and get that down, but got caught.
Second serve.
And I think this is smart from Jansen and Black. Black looks a lot more comfortable with the soft game on the left side. I know they switched earlier, but this is a much better look for this team.
Into the net for Leigh Jansen.
Yeah, on the ground. Plus, as we mentioned, new partnership, throw it in the middle.
1-3-2.
You know, an aggressive left side player might come take that one.
Point.
Big finish for Leigh Waters there, forcing the issue.
Hey, you say, hey, how does singles benefit your doubles? There's a good example there. That third shot can be just like a passing shot for hitting targets. Wow.
Side out.
Seemed like Waters celebrated on that one.
It's like, yes, we earned
Thinking it was a gimme.
We earned it.
3-2-1.
That ball is up in the air. Uh-oh.
Second serve.
In game 1, Leigh Jansen would have absolutely clobbered a forehand and gotten Tyra Black going. We have not seen the shake and bake for a while in this match, and something they would love to get back to. There's a try at it.
Wow. Ooh. Wow, it is long. Jansen and Black battled for that point.
And Jansen's waving at the crowd. I think 3 of the 4 players on the court hit an out ball.
He was just going to say there were a couple there that seemed a little shifty.
Yeah. Squirrely choices there, Michelle, but
4-2-2.
I mean, this is fantastic.
I'll take an extended rally any day.
Yes.
Leigh Waters earned that one. They're fired up.
Yeah, and Black has not hit a dink down the line, I don't think, potentially in this entire match. So that's another thing that Waters and Parenteau can look at and go, okay.
Second serve.
Jansen will happily watch those wild swings happen because they're ready. They want that pace.
Oh, a let cord for Tyra Black in her defense. She got burned on a couple of those in game 2, so I think there was some luck due on her side.
Michelle just checked in with the pickleball gods,
Did.
and thank you for that update.
Dropped it in.
Yes, appreciate it.
You're welcome.
4-2-1.
Be here all day, Dave.
Me too.
Okay, serve continues on the side of Jansen and Black. Point there and a 3-point separation.
If they can get one of these next 2 rallies, oh, they're even getting a timeout before 6 here. So you want to talk about shooting some more confidence into somebody. This timeout does that. I understand why it was called there, but now it is time to get the ball on the ground to Black and make her grind out a win. And, you know, they're going to earn balls where they can attack, but now it's got to be a very specific Michelle, the partnership with USA Pickleball and the PPA is so exciting. There's the new USA Pickleball National Championships logo. Love the look of that. That is exciting. It's going to be in November down in a suburb of Dallas called Farmers Branch at a beautiful club down there, Brookhaven Country Club, and this is a huge thing. 4,000 players, Pickleball Boulevard, concerts. There's going to be the great Dallas cuisine scene there, and people battling for a national championship. So
5-2-1.
registration is open, so go check that out at pickleballtournaments.com.
Leigh Waters coming away victorious with that one. Big timeout response. Second serve remains for Jansen and Black. Trying to be the first team to 6. We'll have an end change from there, whoever gets there first. Long for Black. Serve returns to the 1 seed. A 3-point lead doesn't seem big enough against this team.
No, 2 chances to switch ends, up 4, didn't get it.
Point.
1 down, 2 to go for Waters and Parenteau.
Couple of balls funneled to the middle on the ground there, so we'll see if that is part of the solution as well.
Point.
Couple of misses, and now the 1 seed right back in. 1 point away.
Point.
Tyra Black struggling a little bit here. Can come with inexperience. You're not as battle tested in these moments, certainly. Knows his way around tennis, but pickleball. Long for Waters.
Second serve.
Yeah, and despite her yelling it's out, Parenteau still tracked that down, Michelle.
5-5-2.
Deep breath on the side of Jansen and Black, but they have 1 more server to hold. goodness. You know Leigh Waters wasn't going to let that point slip away. And so the 1 seed, the first team to 6, despite the score being 5-2 at one point in this sequence in favor of the 8 seed.
Yeah, and that's one of those instances where we talk about, do you call the timeout knowing that you have one? And they did. They got 2 stops, and then they got the next 4. But just a couple of things as these two, and, you know, we'll see how much they play together. But now, how do you handle crunch time? You're only down 1.
We'll find out in just a moment.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. On center court, the 1 seed just stole all the momentum in this match. They were in dangerous territory, took over, took back the lead, and here comes Captain Parenteau.
Side out.
Big response from the 8 seed. They get the serve back.
And a side switch to do it. So Jansen on the left side now. Saw Black struggle just a little bit, so that's a good time to do it.
Wow, Leigh Jansen uses the pace of Leigh Waters, goes right at Catherine Parenteau, jams her up, ties it up.
Full swing and able to get that ball down at the feet. That was remarkable.
Leigh Waters stays patient, catches Leigh Jansen on the backhand dink. One more try for the 8 seed here.
6-6-2. Side out.
A couple of big swings from the 1 seed. They'll take back the serve, tie game.
Let's see what
6-6-1.
Black and Jansen decide to do. Gonna stay.
Catherine Parenteau finding the feet of Jansen. She's frustrated.
Yeah, and there was a huge pop-up from Black in the middle of that, so
I'll recall.
gotta find the composure at the
7-6-1.
kitchen line here down the stretch.
Waters in full control of that point. 8-6. Yeah, I was just going to say, when you call the timeout.
Now.
Right now would be the time to do that. Leigh Waters, Catherine Parenteau taking a 2-point lead. What changed other than a couple of pop-up chances given by Jansen and Black.
Yeah, Black had a little 3-point rally where there were some mistakes made, and you know, when you have a very experienced player with a newer player who obviously has some incredible athletic gifts that we've seen over this 3-game battle, that you want to see how does she hold up on the fundamentals. When we say fundamentals, we mean being able to reset the ball, get to the kitchen, put the dinks in the right location, and be able to make a bunch of those in a row. Don't make 3 or 4, but if you're going to get 15 of those, can you handle it in a rally? A couple of errors have crept in. That's caused Jansen and Black to have to switch. Now they've switched back. Can Black step up her game here when they are just 3 points from being sent to the back?
8-6-1.
Jansen steps in for the backhand to help her partner out. It goes into the net. The 1 seed 2 points away from punching their ticket to the semifinal round.
9-6-1.
Long for Leigh Waters.
Serve.
And another chance will go to their side. Captain Parenteau
9-6-2.
will look to build.
Side out.
Miss for Leigh means the serve is back on the side of Jansen and Black. It seems like it's now or never for them.
6-9-1.
Yeah, can they get into some of those quicker points where they're really pressing the pace? Here's a chance.
Second serve.
Much better on the force, too. And what I mean by that is when that drive is coming at them, they have not been giving Black something she can get out of the air. That's a nice
6-9-2.
adjustment throughout this match as well from Waters and Parenteau.
Big chance, miss for Tyra Black. Parenteau takes back the serve. A dangerous spot to be in for Jansen and Black. What an angle from Black off the pace of Parenteau.
Such easy power from Black. It's really impressive. I mean, if it's up in the air, she is finishing these rallies. Wow.
Point. Yes. Timeout, receivers, 10-6-2.
Match point for Waters and Parenteau. Timeout called on the side of Jansen and Black, and that is such a tough miss to take this late in the match.
And this has been as aggressive as the coaching has been from Leigh Waters in this tournament. She has been very direct and pointed with the conversation. You see Athena Truo there on the left as well. Meanwhile, Black and Jansen and Vision guru Jack Pryor just standing over. He's not going to give a whole bunch of strategy as it relates to pickleball, just the few things that they've been working on, I'm sure. But otherwise, again, now you've got to execute. There's been some errors just crept in here, and when you look up at the scoreboard, that's the difference here. It's been a well-played match. I mean, we're talking, you've been out on center for over an hour here. That's an impressive battle. I mean, for the ascent of Hurricane Tyra Black, this hour is priceless to be able to see the best stuff in a quarterfinal and hang in there very impressively with it.
Leigh Johnson goes into the net, and it's a heartbreaker once again for Leigh Johnson and Tyra Black. What a push, though, from Allyce Waters and Parenteau. They don't get tested often, but they were here in San Clemente, California. They battled their way to the semifinal round.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way, my way, my way.
Back in San Clemente, California, getting you ready for the next quarterfinal matchup coming your way on center court. And the one we just saw did not disappoint. Allyce Waters and Parenteau, they were tested, but they found a way to get it done. They're on to the semifinal round as we welcome in the third member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood, standing by with the winners.
Thanks, Mish. AL, you know Leigh's game very well. Tyra Black coming into the sport, doing fantastic. But was there scouting knowing that they're a new team coming into this tournament?
We did. I think my mom and Athena and Catherine and I, we watched their previous match. And coming in, we had a game plan. And I think we had to adjust that game plan after the first game because obviously that didn't go our way. But they came out swinging, playing really well. And I think me and Catherine came out a little tight. We should have warmed up before the match. But they played amazing. And it was just a good match overall.
And going off of that, dropping the first game there, what was Athena and Leigh seeing on the sideline that you guys weren't seeing on the court?
They told us to just take our time. I felt like we were rushing a little bit and we were playing tight. Like, you know, when you play tight, you just got to make more balls. So I think we did a good job of adjusting our dinks and just making sure we were moving them around. But yeah, a big congrats to Hurricane Black and Leah. They played amazing. I hope to see them again for sure in a future tournament.
And you guys come back, you take the second game. What's the discussion heading into the third?
Well, me and Catherine, I think we both know, even if we lose that first game, we can come back. We've been down in a 5-setter 2 games and down in the third and still come back and won. So we just have belief in our games that we can come back. So I feel like going into that third game, we were just, you know, really having to believe in ourselves. Catherine gave me a pep talk and it helped a lot. But I love playing with Catherine. She's very positive on the court and I try to be positive with her. And I feel like being positive really helped pull through that match.
Big answer.
I think it's important to remind her that that's the reason why she's number one. You know, when in those tough situations, she's always there. So I just reminded her, you know, you're the number one out here. Just, you go for it.
Well, great partnership. This is why they're moving on to the semifinals. Mish, back to you.
Sure is, Cameron. Thanks so much. That is the first of 2 quarterfinal matchups we'll be seeing here on center court. Coming up next, it is Anna Wright, her partner Megan Fudge, taking on Jessie Irvin and Andrea Koop. A top 5 matchup we'll have profiled right here in San Clemente, California. Don't go anywhere.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Right now, get 0% APR financing on the 2023 Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
The Select Medical Orange County Cup is brought to you by SS&C Intralinks, Vizzy Hard Seltzer, Carvana, Chase, Pickleball Central, Hertz, Selkirk, we are Pickleball, and Hyundai.
Back at the beautiful Lifetime Athletic Country Club in San Clemente, California. Southern California resident Jessie Irvin will be on display here on center court. 33 years old, turned pro in 2019, has a strong tennis background, as we know so well, and how that translates in her game. She'll be playing with Andrea Koop today. Anna Wright and Megan Fudge, their opponent. Andrea Koop, one of the veterans of the sport, 34 years old. She's been pro since 2018. She's a lawyer as well, so she's not even a 100% dedicated pro, in the fact that she's able to continuously play at this level weekend in when she participates can't be stated enough. Anna Wright, you're seeing with the white visor, she is a feisty competitor on the tour. And there's Megan Fudge, an interesting storyline here, Dave. When it comes to the partnerships, you had a chance to catch up with Anna Wright on this situation, and what can you tell us here about this partnership?
I can tell you that she was originally going to play with Vivian David in this tournament, but Vivian David has been battling that rib injury, is not playing this weekend. Megan Fudge, a very good player herself, jumping in there. And here we are in the quarterfinals. And Anna Wright, you know, it's been every other one with Catherine than Anna Wright playing with Leigh Waters. This is 2 in a row. So Anna Wright has been absolute fire with Leigh Waters. Haven't lost a match together. Has had a couple of different partners, and today we'll see if Megan Fudge can be the difference as they get their way to this next match.
Here we go, players. Game 1, time in.
Jessie Irvin will be the first server to Anna Wright. Megan Fudge, couple pop-ups, but she finishes cross court.
Yeah, you heard the loud out yell from Irvin, but Koop saw a ball she could get after there.
0-0-1.
Interesting that Wright's starting on the right side here. We'll see if they play straight up, or that's the way they feel good about this one.
Every ball in that rally, except for a few going in on the side of Megan Fudge.
Expect to see a lot of attention for her, and then a nice job by Coop of resetting, and then caught Anna Bright down the line.
Point.
Ball was called long by Anna Bright. First point of the match goes to the 4 seed.
Point.
Into the net goes Coop.
Two, 0-2.
Down the middle for Megan Fudge. Anna Bright created the gap. Bright and Fudge jump out to an early 3-point lead.
Point.
Big finish for Anna Bright. And this is a big start for the 4 seed.
Impressive, and I love that
4-0-2.
This is one of those where I'm sure they had a conversation. Megan Fudge, where do you want to play? Let's play the left. Great.
Side out.
That's two very positive players. Megan Fudge, very positive. Bright will be very supportive as well.
Point. One for one. Point.
Just wide for Fudge. Irvin and Coop cut their deficit to 2.
2-4-1. Second serve. Two, 4-2. Side out. Four, 2-1. Second serve.
The shriek to let it go, and Coop listened. First PPA tourney for Irvin and Coop here as well, and a very talented duo.
How about that strong finish for Megan Fudge.
Loved it the minute she was set up from the Bright rope across the court. She just stayed engaged on it, and nice finish.
Side out.
Same lady.
Mark Thomas, our lead referee.
2-5-1.
Michael Kunkis, the second referee.
Second serve.
Now, interesting here, choosing not to switch on the
2-5-2.
odd number here, and you also saw Fudge say return it to Irvin, which she does.
Point.
So double signals there. The Bright just gave the I'm not switching, but didn't give a return location.
Point.
And explain to our new viewers the signaling that it would look like.
Yeah, so here you see return down the line was the pinky, and then a switch is the open hand, and that is what we got.
Point.
But that did not work. So this being on odd has been a big problem here for this new team. Now you saw the open hand again on the paddle from Wright, so she'll be switching.
Side out.
That's a lot of things that they were brought over from tennis. You've got a Illini player in Megan Fudge, and then the Cal Bear. So just making sure you all agree on what's going on there as a new pickleball partnership.
Sweeping backhand finish for Jessie Irvin.
Talked about injuries. Great to see Andrea Koop back too. She had to miss a couple tournaments with an injury. Played, she said, maybe one tourney too many as she was nursing her injury. Good to see her back.
Point. Six, 5-2.
Big finish down the middle for Andrea Koop, former UCLA tennis player, national champion.
Five, 6-1.
Okay, see how Anna Bright middle return, kind of middle.
Ooh, just barely back.
Point.
Yeah, and Irvin will stay in this cross-court dink all day. You saw how she did not rally back to the middle, so there was an opening there for Fudge, just didn't make it.
Jessie Irvin catches the tape.
And look at Andrea Koop run over and high-five Megan Fudge. I mean, she had the whole roll of paper towels to clean up all the messes she made there. Everything was up in the air, and she got out of all those problems, and then a ball off the tape. Hate to see a great rally like that end in that way.
Timeout receivers, 7-6-1.
Timeout called on the court as Irvin and Koop steal a 1-point lead here on center court. Bright and Fudge will take a moment to regroup in their new partnership. Not a lot of exchange, but what do you think so far of the new pairing?
No, I like it. I think this is going to be positive the entire match, guaranteed. Been on the court with these two. I know how that'll be, and I think they'll be just fine going forward here.
They will look to fight back down one here in the opening game.
A lot of us miss hit the ball. I know I miss hit the ball a lot. So
Speak for yourself, Johns.
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
Hello,
your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Right now, get 0% APR financing on the 2023 Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
One timeout.
Back on center court, Anna Bright and Megan Fudge.
7-6-1.
And a tough bounce before the break, and Andrea Koop will look to build on it on her side. How about that finish for Megan Fudge, responding after she felt she got robbed off the net?
Which she did. So, again, you had a call into the pickleball gods earlier. They seem to clean that one up for you, too. Just keep that hotline open.
Just means one's coming your way further down the line.
8-6-2.
This team, Koop and Irvin, are very capable of playing either side depending on what they want. So it's another thing that makes them so dangerous.
Wow, that was a thing of beauty. The one-handed backhand swipe down the line for Irvin.
How hard that is to keep that in over the highest part of the net and past a player as talented as Wright. That was perfection.
Side out.
So we saw them sneak Anna Bright over to the left side, and they're going to stick with that.
6-9-1. Point.
Wide return for Koop.
7-9-1.
Jessie Irvin painting angles.
Yeah, if you're late on the counter like Fudge was there, it's just right into the no-go zone of Jessie Irvin.
Seven, 9-2.
See, net bounce there on the side of Fudge and Anna Bright. Just saying.
It's like I didn't clean my room there, see?
Happens.
It happens.
8-9-2.
Cleaned up right there, within one.
Anna Bright goes to speed it up, right ball to do that on.
I would have rather seen her roll that heavy with the two-handed backhand roll and then get a better one than that. I do like her in that cross-court exchange with Irvin because she might be able to get something because Irvin will sneak back from the kitchen line.
Into the net goes Bright. Game point for Irvin and Koop.
Koop cheering Irvin on to get to the ball off the tape.
10-8-1. Second serve.
So when you switch back and forth, sometimes you're not dialed into being the aggressive left side player there, and that ball didn't have a lot on it, but Fudge saw a wide open alley. Great choice from her.
Megan Fudge finds that left foot of Andrea Koop. She's been big on that left side with Anna Bright.
Running her way through, saving a couple of game points. Well done.
There's that lethal backhand of Jessie Irvin.
Yeah, and Wright tried to sneak it through there, and that is not a good spot to go with that. Sitting on it was Irvin to start that.
8-10-2. Side out.
Long for Fudge.
Tenny, 1. Point game.
Andrea Koop finds the middle, takes game 1 of this quarterfinal match against the 4 seed.
Yeah, very solid. Just a little too much power there, so we'll see if Wright and Fudge have an answer.
It starts right here.
There are still a few good ideas left in the world. Ours was to make our own tequila. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
You're watching the second quarterfinal matchup we have in the women's doubles rounds here at the Select Medical Orange County Cup, presented by Intralinks. Michelle McMahon, Dave Fleming in the booth, Cameron Blackwood on the sideline. So far, the story has been Jesse Irvin and Andrea Koop taking game 1. New partnerships on both sides.
Yes.
Clearly, Koop and Irvin have found their footing faster here. Anna Bright, the first serve on her side to Jesse Irvin.
Game 2, time in. 0-0-2.
Patient point for Anna Bright. Just punches the backhand down the middle.
Shot she's been working on, so she's going to feel great about
1-0-2.
having that one-handed punch be a clean winner like that. Well done.
Point.
There, Megan Fudge finds the middle, keeping everything out in front.
And when you say new partnership, Michelle, that should instantly
2-0-2.
trigger. Let's see what happens in the middle.
Andrea Koop dives in. Really impressive that Koop has found this level with that injury you mentioned, coming back in, and she's so impressive to me. One of the few players left that still has a full-time job in this pro pickleball world, and it's as a lawyer.
Second serve.
But that angle from Megan Fudge.
Champaign, Illinois saw a bunch of those. A fellow Big Ten player here, Michelle. You got to at least support your Big Ten sister here from Illinois.
That's right.
Michelle, of course, played volleyball at Michigan. I'll sing your praises for a moment.
Don't look up my stats, though.
Okay.
A swinging finish for Andrea Koop right at Megan Fudge.
Yeah, tough attack there from Megan Fudge. The ball was down, and she tried to poke that through the two-handed backhand of Koop, and that's just not going to happen.
1-2-2. Point.
Irvin and Koop tied up.
Two.
Anna Bright put some pace behind that put away.
Much better from Fudge there. Attacked Koop on the right side of her body on the forehand, caught her, got the pop up to start that, and nice adjustment mid-game from Fudge.
Koop wanted it.
Yeah, and you can see Irvin being well off the kitchen line there, was not ready to get after the ball that Koop got set up in the middle.
Wide for Megan Fudge.
Another one of the moms on the tour is Megan Fudge. Roll from place to place in the RV. Her husband, Ryler DeHart, is a pro player as well.
Flying Anna Bright comes away with that point.
So if you want to know what to do when your partner's being targeted so much, is wait for a chance. When every ball's going there, pick your spots when you're set and you see your partner put the ball on the ground. That's a great read from Wright.
Side out.
Winner of this one will face Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau. So the road does not get any easier from here in the semifinal rounds.
Second serve.
Long for Koop.
And they went right back to the left here.
2-4-2. Side out.
Just shy for Koop.
What a smart serve by Irvin. She knew they were going to switch, so she put it in the backhand corner and stopped him. Nice job by these two being able to air traffic control that and stay and didn't run into a problem.
Second serve.
Big two-handed backhand for Andrea Koop.
And again, a Jessie Irvin team, especially in women's doubles, is not going to unwind the stack, so she will stay right there. Just don't want to run into a problem.
Anna Bright comes up big again. The 4th seed now on top by 3.
5-2-2.
Jessie Irvin comes away with that firefight. One on her side takes the serve back.
Yeah, Bright is really disappointed. You saw her sweeping her arm down. She had a ball to get into the dirt and couldn't do it. And that prolonged a rally where they were ahead and they could be up 4.
Second serve.
Little extra there from things carry over, Michelle.
They sure do. You're wondering what's coming up next here on Championship Court. We also have the men's semis coming your way after this. And the women's semis will complete our coverage as Jessie Irvin gets tagged by Anna Bright. No points for Coop and Irvin, stuck on 2.
Second serve.
Another one of the lengthy soliloquies that AB has with herself there about why on earth she hates to see the frustration with the feet and the shot selection there. And Fudge just got her to laugh, though. That's Megan Fudge is a great partner to have.
Just wide for Coop.
Six, 2-2. Side out.
It's a great deep volley from Jessie Irvin. So let's see if they have a response here.
2-6-1.
Wish we could see the singles because there was a lot of conversation there, and Anna Bright never looked ready for the serve there. So sometimes new partnership, and wait, she's given me a place to return the ball. I'm not used to that. That's just an adjustment.
Recall. 3-6-1. Point. Four, 6-1.
Andrea Coop playing like she's missed no time at all.
Timeout receivers, 5-6-1.
Very aggressive throughout there. Nice job by Irvin. She had one ball where she had to get it down, and she did, and then Coop took over. So just like that, 3 quick ones and a timeout from Bright and Fudge.
Irvin and Coop finding a way to climb back in within 1. What's been the biggest change on their side for Coop and Irvin to come back in?
Yeah, just get the ball down, and then when they've had a chance to be aggressive, they go for it. And you saw Andrea Coop can take over. She can. Jessie Irvin is a great table setter, and then when she does earn a ball up, obviously the finishing power on the forehand and the backhand is significant. And we have a barn burner over on the grandstand. It is 7-6 in the third. The 3 seed Jorja Johnson and Allyce Jones playing against Etta Wright and Arina Terashenko. And Etta Wright is not thrilled that we went to the 2 box right there, and now the 1 box as she misses that volley. And as the live sports happen, they go to timeout.
What a score line there. Jorja Johnson and Allyce Jones in their partnership. That's a fun combination, those two.
Yeah, I talked to Allyce earlier today. She's having a blast playing with the youngster.
Time in. 5-6-1.
Wow, Jessie Irvin in that backhand. Textbook.
Just absolute
Referee
wicked
timeout.
finish there.
Tie game. And Andrea Coop sitting down in the middle of the court. We have a shoe issue.
We might have a sock issue, too. We got the whole footwear. We have a full footwear issue here. I'm sure Andrea's thrilled. But let's get those bunny ears. Okay, there we go.
Time in. 6-6-1.
Jessie Irvin. 6-6 is the score. My goodness, that backhand of Jessie Irvin is unstoppable at the moment.
Yeah, there's just so much offense that she can do, and she does a lot of work. You hear me talk about the forearm a lot. My goodness, in the wrist, she has the strength in that lower arm below the elbow to make things happen.
Point.
And another big run for Irvin and Coop now gives them a 2-point lead. Similar story to what we saw in game 1.
Yeah.
8-6-1. Second serve.
Yeah, they had a run of 4 in game 1 and now are in the middle of a run of 5.
8-6-2. Side out. Six, 8-1.
Oh, unlucky bounce again for Megan Fudge. Andrea Coop will take it.
Yeah, now on that one, that was up in the strike zone where it's going to get clobbered. So, you know, pickleball gods kind of even that out by that ended up being a winner for Coop. So you can hang up on that one.
Anna Bright coming to life in the middle with that feisty backhand.
Yeah, she's got to just keep picking her spots, but obviously picking those spots is running out of time. So if she can get in there and cause trouble, needs to do so.
Point.
Tie game.
You see how low Fudge gets low on everything, cuts that ball a lot, and pushed both Irvin and Coop back and found the middle. So that's really well played point at the big moment there for Fudge.
Andrea Coop staying right in the firefight. Her hands are so good.
I wanted those two to just keep going cross court, like let the other two be out of it.
Let's check in on grandstand. Scoreline remains tight.
9 apiece, Michelle, and of course there's a conversation going on anytime we go over there.
Second serve.
Second time that Irvin's tried to pull the trigger when they've had the ball.
8-8-2.
Still a delay over there on grandstand as Wright gets it done on the right side of your screen.
Wow. Oh my goodness, the defense of Megan Fudge. Roll that one back.
That was destroyed, and she got it back.
How?
That's impressive from Megan Fudge. The audio you're hearing is from the grandstand court as Etta Wright pushed that one deep. Drama everywhere.
Andrea Coop right to the body of Anna Bright.
And match point for Etta Wright and Irina Terashenko.
Wow, that is a turn of events.
Yes.
Down by a couple.
I'll keep an eye on that one. You keep an eye on center.
Got it. You got it, Captain.
Oh, and they get a missed return, and Jorja Johnson cannot believe it. Etta Wright and Irina Terashenko are moving on.
Meanwhile, Megan Fudge coming to life on championship court, a crucial time to do it. Timeout will be called for Irvin and Coop as Wright and Fudge regain the lead here in the second game. It is a must-win situation for the 4 seed. Coop and Irvin will try to regroup in this quarterfinal match. We will be back with the rest of this one after this short break.
Having trouble getting your dink up? Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods, never nutrient isolates. Have better time with green fat.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way, my way, my way. My way, my way.
Seconds.
Anna Bright and Megan Fudge in a must-win situation. They took the lead, and Coop and Irvin regrouped with that timeout. Megan Fudge back to serve, the second server on her side. Jessie Irvin does one better, a beautiful backhand sweep down the middle. Big hold for them. That was a crucial point.
Yeah, and you can see she goes body with the first one and then goes just to the right paddle side of Fudge. That's great placement and great accuracy in the moment from Irvin. Clutch.
Wow, Megan Fudge.
Second serve.
Creating some mastery on her dinks.
Played very well, gotten a ton of balls, has been very good, and then this is how, that's the scary part of pickleball sometimes, a ball off the edge of your partner's paddle when you look over. Fortunately, Coop did not get that in the face.
8-9-2.
Ball is long for Coop. Serve returns to Bright and Fudge. Huge hold for them.
9-8-1.
Andrea Coop not going away that time.
Yeah, Fudge is trying to get on top of that one-handed roll backhand and get the ball down on the ground, but it was Coop who was able to finally get one down in the dirt and gets the win. One more hold needed to get the ball back.
Side out.
And they get it with a nice little roll from Coop. So this time they've been switching back and forth. They like what Coop's done the last couple times, so we'll leave Irvin again in front are on the right side. I expect Wright to switch here.
Second serve.
Wow, what a dink from Megan Fudge, pulling Coop out wide.
But not too wide. That's why that was so good. There was no ATP availability. That's just a perfect shot from Megan Fudge.
Oh, Megan Fudge, she was owning that point. Just missed. Top of the tape, tie game on center court.
I mean, perfect setup, perfect swing, just literally, as you said, the top of the tape. Got to just go to the next point. I know it's 9 apiece, but that was the way I would want to play a rally. Just make that last ball.
Oh, wow, Jessie Irvin. And the defense pays off. Jessie Irvin thrilled to come away with that one.
Her ability to take balls off of her shoelaces and get them back into the kitchen, remarkable. A couple of shots before that from Irvin.
Match point on the line for Jessie Irvin and Andrea Coop. Timeout called by Anna Bright and Megan Fudge. So let's break down both sides. If you're the serving team, Jessie Irvin and Andrea Coop, where are you going with the serve? And for Anna Bright and Megan Fudge, where are you targeting on the return and point structure in general?
Where we're going to probably get Michelle is there's going to be a very safe serve that is not going to be in any danger of missing. Return, you want to get a little depth on it. Both players have been making their third, so there hasn't been a wild miss from either Coop or Irvin recently. So if I'm returning the ball here, I am saying I just want to hit my best return, worry about me. And then the third is going to go to the backhand side of Megan Fudge, unless it's a unique return in some way, really short in a corner where you just got to try and get that back. And then we're going to get into that same sort of cross-court rally. We'll see if Fudge is up to the task here. She has played very well, but she is staring at a match point down right now.
15 seconds. No timeouts, no challenges.
Yeah, so Anna Bright, I think she's going to power through this, but she's going to be switching sides. So the key for her is to give herself time to get over there. I still don't think she'd get the ball running over there anyway, but here we go.
Match
They're
point.
Just keep it.
Point.
Wide for Anna Bright. So Jessie Irvin and Andrea Coop take it in 2. They are on to the semifinal round. How about that performance from Coop and Irvin?
They were a team to watch, and now they have made their way to the semifinals. So good battle from Bright and Fudge, and you can see AB just can't believe it over there on her bench.
We will hear from Irvin and Coop after this short break.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Bayer difference.
Jessie Irvin and Andrea Koop cleaned up into punching their ticket to the semifinal round. They will face Leigh Waters and her partner, Catherine Parenteau, as we throw it down now to Cameron Blackwood standing by with the winners.
Thanks, Mish. Jessie, we know you guys like to sit in the dink rallies for as long as needed, but how were you able to create the openings up at the kitchen against Megan and Anna?
Yeah, you know, I think we like to use, you know, good dinking to our strategy. I always believe, like, the better the dink, the harder it is for them to attack. So I think we use that to try to create some openings, look for chances to poke. I have long arms, and I really like to reach out and try to take attacks out of the air. So, you know, I'm usually looking for that after I'm dinking. But, yeah, it was a great match. They played really well, a lot of fun points, a lot of good defensive digs there. So I'm happy about that because I'm always working on that part of my game. So yeah, I think it was a good match overall.
And they are a newer partnership over there, but like you said, you guys had patterns going in, but in those tight moments, you're down 8-9 in the third. What are you guys talking about to make sure you are in the second to come back and take the match?
Just reminding us to stay in what was working. We were trying to stay in the cross-court dink. It didn't matter, you know. Seemed like whoever was on the left was getting the ball for our team, and just trying to remind ourselves to stay in that cross-court dink and wait until we get what we want. And Jessie is a really great partner. She had to remind me a lot of times.
You guys are into the semifinals. What's been working well for you guys all day today to get you to this point?
I think a lot of it is, you know, again, kind of we've been having great defense, just making them play one more ball. Another thing we've been doing is actually kind of stacking and unstacking and just playing both sides, which I think is a big advantage, you know, especially in women's doubles. Because, you know, a lot of these teams, they're just getting better and they're picking up on how to play, you know, certain teams based on right side, left side players. So the idea that we can play both sides and be strong off of both sides, it kind of keeps their, you know, their mind working and always having to change their strategy. So we did that quite a bit. We would kind of, you know, mix it around and keep them on their toes and keep them guessing. And I think that really worked in our favor.
It did just that. They were onto this. Oh, one more thing.
One more thing. Shout out to Hurricane Tyra Black and Megan Fudge. You guys got to see them. They're some of the newer players, and I hope they keep playing on the PPA Tour because they're some of the best players in the world.
Thanks, Andrea. On to the semifinals. Mish, back to you.
First class, great shout out from Andrea Koop. Love to see the camaraderie here on the Carvana PPA Tour. And those two are going to need to keep up that defense because guess what? They've got Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau on the other side. But on the other side for us, it is this men's pro doubles semifinal match. Don't go anywhere.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Let's have better time with this. Our advanced formulas are made of plant-sourced omega-3s from 9 nutritious foods. Green fat isn't anti-aging, it's pro-aging. Have better time with green fat.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
You are watching the Select Medical Orange County Cup presented by Intralinks here at the beautiful facilities, the Lifetime Athletic Country Club. Michelle McMahon and Dave Fleming in the booth. Thrilled to have you with us this evening. Cameron Blackwood joining us on the sideline, and this is about to be a thrilling matchup, or matchups, I should say, plural, coming your way here on center court. Here's what's coming up next. The Johns brothers, who are always in the mix here at the semifinal round, taking on the 5 seed. James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin had a thrilling win over J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier to get here. Then we'll have the women's doubles semifinal matchup between the 2 seed and Wright and Irina Tereshchenko, who found their way in a thrilling 3-set match over Jorja Johnson. And the women's doubles semifinal to cap us off will be the 1 seed against Jessie Irvin and Andrea Koop, who we just saw here on center court. What a day, what an evening we have coming your way, Dave. Anything jumping out to you in that roster lineup of matches?
I can't wait to see it all. I am so excited about the 2 ladies matches that we walked into and got treated to. You had some players step up in black and fudge. You had the cream of the crop rise, but I love when they are pushed and they have to problem solve in the moment. You heard Irvin and Koop talk about their versatility, and we discussed that. They will use the versatility against their opponents so that they don't get comfortable in patterns. And then in this particular match, it's that dude in the lower right-hand corner who is on absolute fire here, Michelle. This guy is already in the mixed and the men's singles final, and he wants the shot at a triple crown.
Ignatowich and McGuffin committed to playing together this season, and so far, so good. I mean, 16 wins for them as a team, 11 losses, still finding their rhythm as a partnership, but as far as this tournament goes, looking good.
Yeah, I like what they've done. That was a humongous win over the youngsters, and they haven't cracked all the way through, and I think this is one of those where you're like, okay, Tyson's on top of his game. The problem is the team on the other side has lost all of 1 time this year, and that was to Ben Newell and Philip Locklear. So the Johns boys have been on point. We've got the new Scorpius paddle. Let's play pickleball.
Ooh, Tyson McGuffin goes for the first opportunity off the tape and out of bounds.
Yeah, so this has been a big week. You see, it's much easier for these two to at least match the shirts now that they're both on the Yola team.
Ignatowich popped that one up, knows he needs to keep it down, and The Johns brothers off to an early 2-0 lead. They can hang with anybody and anything that you throw at them.
Side out.
And they haven't played forever. So again, it's been a while, so you have to figure out how to get yourself warmed up. Ben talked about this yesterday in mix too, seeing how you can bring your best stuff out here after not playing a match for a couple of hours.
Especially in the colder conditions today, low 60s. No wind, though, in Southern California as Ben Johns body bags James Ignatowich, who was open on Twitter yesterday, as he brought up, looking for a sports psychologist, saying yesterday's loss with Anna Bright in mixed doubles was one of the toughest in a while. Dive into that in just a moment.
Yeah, he really was honest with his disappointment from yesterday, and to his credit, look at this, right out here, all the way to the mixed, the men's semifinal. So, you know, it is a grind out here, and with social media, sometimes you put out there what's going on. Got a lot of support from that post, and thrilled to see him playing well here in men's doubles.
Just grabbing the baseline. Yeah, filth is the correct verb there, or adjective, I should say. Was it?
It's everything. It's just filth.
Point.
Great patience there from Ben Johns, and was able to guide that around the post.
Point.
And the Johns brothers are on fire here to start.
5-0-1.
How about that sneak attack down the line from Ben Johns? Leans in, makes it look easy. It's not. Don't be fooled. So the Johns brothers out to a 6-0 statement lead. We know they're good, but what's going particularly well on their side right now to completely neutralize Ignatowich and McGuffin?
Well, they're so in sync with each other that Collin knows exactly his role. They put the ball on the ground. Collin is going to be very comfortable dinking cross court with Ignatowich. If Ignatowich tries to go up the line, Ben knows that that was a place that people came after him certainly a bit last year. He's now going with the two-handed backhand with the new paddle and has been all over that. And you see these two just having a little bit of a chat there. So they're literally talking about the way the paddle is being held. I mean, that's how specific these two are. Some people call that man right there Yoda for his unbelievable wealth of pickleball insight and knowledge. And he's jumping out with this new Scorpius paddle that is available at Pickleball Central. So go get it if you haven't.
Recently switching over to.
Yes. So he's only played with this a bit. So that's scary because he's only going to get better and more dialed in with that. But it is time for that man and Ignatowich to get going.
Ben Johns slaps it home down the line. They're wasting no time here in this opening game. So is there an antidote? Not looking like there would be one in game one, but anything that Ignatowich and McGuffin can do better?
Yeah, I mean, just get into these rallies at the kitchen line and then work the point.
Problem is they rarely miss. Got him to that time, but good luck with any strategy.
Nice job by McGuffin there of getting CJ bailing out. He does that so he has time to reset.
Oh, Ernie net roll, anticlimactic.
Point.
Apologies, but it did trickle
8-0-2.
over. And everything is working for these two.
Point. (9-0-2).
That was a big response from McGuffin, and they need anything on their side.
Bunch
Down
of
9.
those. So
They need many of those.
So let's see some big,
0-9-1.
big serves and drive and crash here. And look at
Second
Collin
serve.
Johns just earning up a storm here. He got one, obviously got fortunate off the net,
0-9-2.
but that's perfectly placed there on the backhand.
Oh,
Side
just
out.
long for McGuffin. No points to show for on that possession. Collin Johns will take back the serve,
9-0-1.
although Tyson McGuffin has played the Johns brothers many of times in his pro pickleball days. He hasn't faced them with his partner, James Ignatowich.
Point.
And no matter which cross-court dink battle they're getting into, it is the Johns brothers who are getting a ball up in the
Timeout
air
receiver,
first.
10-0-1.
And in this particular match, a semifinal, we have a pickle point here.
Yikes. Ben Johns and Collin Johns just too good to be stopped.
Yeah, as dialed in as you can get are these two. I mean, they have really been impressive. You know, when we look at what this storylines look like, it's interesting. Last year, Collin in the second one there got to the championship Sunday match. His buddy brother was out of town, so lost in the final with AJ Koller here last year, and he is now trying to get that gold medal and continue their unbelievable streak this year. So that's why you see Koller, Collin Johns up there as the defending medalist. Tejas and Staxford played a terrific match against Wright and Newman, but just couldn't get all the way home. And the fun pairing of Loong and Devilliers did not make a big dent in the draw. So that's what we were looking at beforehand, but Collin Johns obviously very comfortable on that court and extremely comfortable playing with his 24-year-old younger brother.
168 match wins for these two. Playing for pride at this point, Ignatowich and McGuffin looking to avoid getting pickled. Save one game point.
10-0-2.
Can they hold a second?
Point.
Nope.
Point. Game.
Pickle it is
11-0.
in game one. The Johns brothers looking as dominant as ever, winning that one clean 11-0.
There's a statement for you, and that'll resonate throughout the men's draw. Like, what just happened?
They can do that in game one. What can they do in game two? Fresh off a Yola endorsement, I would say the Johns brothers put that one to good use and proved what they say, putting their money where their mouth is, I believe, and a full throttle in game one. How will McGuffin and Ignatowich respond?
Point.
That's a good start.
Great start, obviously, on the board. Speeding things up is definitely going to do it. They got the rare miscommunication between Collin and Ben there, so you see third shot drives.
Side out.
Cleaned up by Collin Johns that time. Serve back on the side of the Johns.
0-1-1. Second serve.
And we saw McGuffin be very aggressive with attacks like that with the forehand and mixed doubles yesterday, trying to get that ball to the right side of the player in front of him.
Oh, McGuffin speeds it up. Collin Johns answers.
So good at reading that. So that is the danger going at him. He is prepared.
Side out. One. Second
Ignatowich
serve.
misses long.
But that's a formula that can give the Johns brothers trouble, the shake and bake,
1-1-2.
especially when they're on odd, when they've got to run, when Collin's got to come all the way across the court here. Look at how much ground McGuffin gave. So his serve was way short for him, and opportunity lost. And that's when you really need to seize the moment and at least get one on that.
Second serve.
Tested with pace.
1-1-2.
Much better outing for Ignatowich and McGuffin so far. That's the only way they're going to be able to hang in this one.
Wow, another one of those where there's a return down the middle and Collin's like, hello, Ben, go get it, go get it. And then he had to just poke a backhand, and that did not enable them to make the kitchen.
Second serve.
So smart to leave that. I mean, most players are going to play that ball, and he just let it go as if he was as sure as anything he's ever been in his life.
1-1-2.
See if we get a better serve in the corner. We do, so this is going to be a problem.
No, McGuffin had Collin Johns by the reins. He can't believe he missed it.
Yeah, and then use the paddle like a speed bag in boxing. That thing doesn't give like that. It hurt.
Oh, down the line for McGuffin. Hobbling Ernie, he'll take it.
It's been working so well.
1-1-2.
Gonna make Collin dig that out.
Oh, wow. That was quite the shot from Collin Johns, somehow keeping that ball in.
Just a little unlucky there, and then Ignatowich goes for a little too much.
Quick hands from Ignatowich that time. Catches Ben Johns on the run.
Yeah, and that's that reach. So he's going to take any of those dinks in the middle away because he is so tall and long right there. That's a good play from Big Papa Jimmy.
Don't his calves get tired from
They
the
have to.
bouncing?
My goodness.
Top of the
Second
tape,
serve.
right ball to go for.
No, because there's a huge windup, so there's no secret there. That's the difference. If that had been up, one that was really sitting up, then you can clobber it and try and play defense, but he tried to trick him there and put it in the net.
Side out.
And you see McGuffin gives ground to give himself a little extra look at that, but couldn't square that up into the court.
Wow. Beautiful setup and put away for Ben Johns.
And just so patient, lets that
3-1-1.
cross-court dink travel enough to be able to curl it around the net, and then is ready for the ATP defense.
Oh, down the line, and Ignatowich maybe hit an out ball. Screamed no by Tyson McGuffin.
Yeah, and McGuffin, you never see him just sort of bail out of a point after that. So this is a little dangerous right here at 4-1, and the Johns playing this well.
Beautiful finish for McGuffin that time. And with the Johns brothers, it's almost like they know what you're going to hit before you even know what you're going to hit. Because they know the game so intimately well, their positioning is first class. Oh, that point was wide. It looked like Ben Johns might have sent
Just
his
must have
over.
caught the edge there, and McGuffin tried to curl his own ATP around and pushed it too deep. And what you said before that is exactly right. They lost to a guy they'd never seen before in Locklear, and he played amazing with Ben Newell. They have a book on everybody else. They know. They have a story with bullet points about how they're going to play a match. And so that's a step that most teams don't take. Then their willingness to execute it, Michelle. And that's the thing. If the plan is to put the ball on the backhand, even if they get a ball where maybe they should, ooh, I have a chance to do something else, they are so disciplined that they will just stick to the game plan. And that's why they've lost but one time this year and just keep rattling off victory after victory. They're now on the same side. I'm sure Lucy Kovalova is excited about that as well. So Lucy will be coming up, but yeah, she has certainly seen enough of Ben Johns in mixed doubles, but she always, you know, Lucy's a lot of fun.
To make an appearance
yeah,
here
I
on
mean,
this.
come on in, Lucy.
Wow, what a battle for the Johns brothers. Okay, so I'm going to flip this on you. I know they don't open this black book,
Yes, sir.
this mystical black book, to anybody.
6-1-2.
But what do you think they would have story-wise written on these two, McGuffin and Ignatowich?
Side out.
We're going to just put the ball on the ground and then grind them out. And then once we get something, they're so
1-6-1.
confident in their ability to dink the ball here that
Second serve.
this is a match, I guarantee you, they walked out on the court very confident. Did they think it was going to be 11-0? No. Were they worried about the driving
1-6-2.
crash? For sure. But, you know, get your returns deep. and then just keep them back. They're going to absolutely, when there's defense to be played, hit it to Ignatowich and then try and make an overhead when you have a chance.
Home run, as we like to call those.
2-6-2.
Crowd seemed to enjoy it. Wide for McGuffin. Quick sign out for the Johns brothers.
Yeah, and they're going to just keep grinding the ball till they get a ball in the air. And with Ignatowich's reach, it is hard to hit that shallow dink, and yet they're hitting their spots perfectly here.
Point.
And then you feel like you got to just do a little too much. That ball's kind of up there, so
7-2-1.
McGuffin took a swing at that one, but not in perfect form, and now you see we got a side switch. Boy, does Ignatowich have the ability to put the ball on the ground in a hurry. That's a great finish from him there.
Point.
So the Johns brothers on top by 6, not slowing down anytime soon.
Side out. Two, 8-1. Point.
Rare freebie from the Johns brothers, so it is time to go. Go after that serve. That is one big weapon they have in this matchup.
Second serve.
Great grab there. See if Ignatowich goes for his serve as well. Does not.
Side out.
Yeah, and there's a lot of frustration on the far side of the court here. It's just, they are so clinical now, Michelle, where they get to the kitchen almost every time because their thirds are so good. And then you run out of ideas. Because if you want to attack him, he slides, he fades, and he's just sitting on it. He knows to the right side of his body that ball's out, and he's got the middle because you've pulled out to the outside of the court to rip it down the line.
Another backhand Ernie for Collin Johns, so subdued with his celebration. These guys won't give you much emotionally.
Yeah, and I think the score line is a little bit of that too. They respect the two players on the other side of the court.
Second serve.
Match point, Ben Johns.
Point.
Wide for McGuffin, and the Johns brothers just absolutely throttling the 5 seed James Ignatowich and Tyson McGuffin. That's a tough way to go down, but the 1 seed looking in peak form here on center court.
Why bother doing a commercial, Yola? Just roll that out.
We'll chat it over with the Yola brothers after this.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
What an outing for the 1 seed Ben Johns and Collin Johns, back into Championship Sunday for the many times they've done that in their career. As we throw it down now to Cameron Blackwood standing by with Ben and Collin.
Thanks, Mish. Collin, a dominating performance by you guys out there. And like we talked about earlier, it's a lot different than the Dallas weather, and it's playing a lot faster here. How did you use that to your advantage?
Yeah, definitely totally conditions from last week in Texas where it was really hot. Definitely cloudy here, cooler, the ball's playing faster. But I felt like we played more aggressive, and that worked out well.
And you pickled the first game. Do you prepare any differently going into the second game, knowing the other team's a little bit more eager to get some points on the board?
No, you stick to what works. So I feel like we basically played the exact same way second game, and I think the impetus is on the other team to change something. So you're on the lookout for some change, but same stuff, really.
Anything to do with joining the Yola team here with this performance?
Yeah, I think we could coordinate maybe a little bit better tomorrow, but we're going to try our best to coordinate better than in the past. So I'm just thrilled to join Team Yola, and the signature paddle feels great.
There you have it. Thank you so much. Mish, back to you.
Thanks so much, Cameron. And you said it, Dave. They just stick to what works, and they put on a clinic here today as we will get you set up for this next semifinal match, our final one here on center court, and you don't want to miss it.
Play for fun, to win. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream. No greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor for deep penetrating relief. Try Penetrax and play on.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Right now, get 0% APR financing on the 2023 Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
The Select Medical Orange County Cup is brought to you by Franklin, Baird Wealth Management, Fila Pickleball, Fit Vine Wines, Guaranteed Rate, Select Medical, SS&C Intralinks, and Skechers.
Back on championship court, this is the next semifinal matchup we have coming your way for the men's, the final one for the men's, but we will have another ladies semifinals matchup coming up after this one. It is the 2 seed Riley Newman and Matt Wright taking on Deckelbar and Collin Johns. So let's begin with the unusual suspect here, at least lately in this semifinal round. Deckelbar, we know about his game, but he and Collin Johns are creating some magic together. What's happening on their side, Dave?
Well, they are absolutely using that power of the big forehand that Deckelbar has, and as you see him warming up that aggressive serve of his, same idea, just the forehand on returns. So he has been driving the ball and no better guy at crashing the net and being able to have the quickness to go get it. So there's a good look at Deckelbar, the Israeli, and he has so much length. He's got quickness. He will hit a forehand harder than just about anybody, and if he's on, that creates a lot of problems. They have not played. You talk about the Johns haven't played for a while. These two haven't played probably for 4.5 hours today. So they have to really get it going. There's a good look at Collin Johns, who basically as close to a home match as he can have. Just a drive up the beautiful highway up here from his home just outside of San Diego and Encinitas. And there's that signature black ace paddle of his that talk about paddles. That one has been very popular himself. Megan Dezan has really seen her game rise. That paddle's got a lot of power into it. And these two have played together recently, and now today has been the day. Obviously, Collin wanting to put on a show for Dawson Nation here. Saw both his parents walking around the grounds here.
Game one, time in.
Jen and Steve Dawson, two of the absolute icons in the game of pickleball. And let's play pickleball.
Side up.
Oh,
and that is one of those Ernies that Deckelbar usually goes for and clobbers it. He'll take a little, just a kiss off the net and get the ball back. Oh my.
All right, big answer there. Down the middle for Deckelbar. Shake and bake, part of their strategy, and lots of power as well.
Play. Two, 0-1. Second serve.
That's what they want right there. Just Deckel's gonna keep going for it, but got a short return. Is gonna want to make all of those.
Side up.
And two chances there. Don't get down.
Barr and Dawson first came together in May, a PPA Charlotte event this season.
Oh my goodness. This is nuts.
Second serve.
Dawson hit a ball that was going to go a foot wide with the end of his paddle, ends up standing next to Riley Newman, and that's fine because he played the ball. He just didn't go in their court, and they still end up winning the rally.
Play.
That was nuts.
1-2-2.
Riley Newman, fast hands as he always does. They were battle tested before this,
2-2-2.
going 3 with Pablo Tellez and Federico Staksrud.
Side up.
Good power from Barr there. So two very interesting. You see the
2-2-1.
pitcher, sidearm pitcher that Collin Johns was, and there you can see him firing up the serve in that same way.
Big backhand counter for Deckelbar.
Yeah, just not the cleanest shot, but in the perfect spot.
3-2-1. Second serve.
Yeah, that's a beautiful backhand overhead because Collin Dawson is the lob master. And you have to have a good tennis background to be able to hit that one-handed backhand behind you. And Deckel Bar has not found the forehand drive yet, and 3 opportunities have been there. That's opportunities against this team. You need to make those.
That's a big overhead from a big body, Deckel Bar.
Yeah, nice job by Collin Dawson of reaching into the kitchen and poking that up in the
2-3-2
body of of Riley Newman.
Just long for Deckel Bar. Newman and Wright tie it up.
Using that similar strategy that other teams have. Dink in the middle. Less dangerous against Newman and Wright. Couple errors from Bar and lead goes the other way.
4-3-2.
Just back for Deckel Bar. Couple misses long. Wright and Newman jump out to a 2-point lead.
5-3-2.
Wow, Riley Newman has been playing out of his mind lately.
Love, speaking of new paddles, he's using that Takea paddle, which debuted last week, not available yet. If you have your eyes on that one, you're gonna have to wait. Wow, another opportunity for Bar, and he is going to put that paddle on the ground and walk over to the bench. So we got an engaged paddle on the ground. And a good start for Wright and Newman, fueled by some mistakes, and they'll take them.
They certainly will. Jumping out to a 4-point lead. Riley Newman and Matt Wright took home a silver in Atlanta, hoping for their shot at a gold here in Southern California. Bar and Dawson seem to have a handle on this one early. What changed?
Mistakes, and at 3-2, Deckel Bar had exactly, we talked to him on the way over to the truck, and he was excited. He said, yeah, I've been getting after that forehand. I talked to Collin earlier today. He said Deckel is on fire with that, and Dawson is getting in there shaking and baking. That's what's gotten them to a semifinal. And they haven't been able to get there because the forehand drive hasn't been made, and then a couple of other errors, creeped in here. So they got to clean it up and then get back to what got them here.
Wow, the hand speed of Riley Newman, second to none.
They're going to return to Matt Wright, which is not what you typically do against this team.
Long for Collin Dawson. Wright and Newman running away with the opening game.
9-3-2.
Wow.
Even Deckel Bar was reflecting on what had just happened.
Because that is not his best thing, is a forehand drive, and he hit a clean winner, and we're already at a game point.
Okay, Riley Newman, have yourself an opening game here in the semifinal match. Wow. He absolutely stole the show here. Bar and Dawson will think things over in the break, dropping that first game 11-3 to Riley Newman and Matt Wright.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Sip, surf, and slam with Sanzo, the first Asian-inspired sparkling water made with real fruit and no added sugar. Unique and refreshing for the ultimate flavor smash. Find us at drinksanzo.com.
Back on center court, Collin Dawson and Devilliers will need a big response after going down by a statement scoreline, 11-3, thanks to Riley Newman playing out of his mind so far in this match.
8 minutes, game number
two,
1.
time in.
Somebody wants to go home and sleep.
Wow.
I'll just say that. Riley Newman is unstoppable. Matt Wright cleaning up what Newman started.
Yeah, getting a lot of shape on that forehand with a little pace on it too for Riley Newman. So this is a developing situation here.
It's the Riley Newman show.
Yeah, a great read there from Riley. He saw the way the paddle face was open from Devilliers and jumped on it. Matt wants to be in the show.
2-0-1.
Man, these are two of the more dominating semifinals you'll ever see. We'll see if this continues. Oh my. And Riley is grabbing the ball and they are sprinting it back like this is a 4x100 relay race here.
3-0-1.
They are on a mission to finish this match and to do it quickly.
Second serve.
So I wouldn't be in a hurry to hit this ball in a lot of pace back to them. See if
3-0-2.
Collin Dawson can get a better return here.
Oh, maybe the quick pace of play is catching up with Riley Newman.
0-3-1.
Well, let's see if they can ignite that drive and crash.
Ooh,
there it
Collin
is.
Dawson, sneak attack down the line. Former firefighter, Collin Dawson.
Yes.
Turned pro pickleball player. His parents, Jennifer and Steve, obviously pro
1-3-1.
pickleball players as well, and combined, they have earned 40 major titles between the three of them. Pretty impressive.
What a family.
Who would be a good fourth? Dave Fleming?
Yeah, I've been in that group.
Wow, firefight, Devilliers joining the party.
So impressive there, and just contained movement and just blunt force trauma from Devilliers. That's a really nice response here for these two.
Oh, pushed off the left foot.
Okay, so here is going to be, we saw this earlier in the week. The challenge is that he pushed off. There's no doubt that he did, but did he get the foot down again? So there's the push off.
Ooh,
I don't know that he did. I don't think he did at all. So this is The push off, I do
So
not
that
see.
left foot would have to come down, you're saying, with the right.
He's got to drag it. He's got to get it there. The only way that's okay, and I didn't see it, but it's possible, is if on his way back, he dragged it after he stepped on that line. So that's what Riley, perhaps some of the players know. Some of them know. I rotated my body because that's what you got to do to hit that overhead, and they know they've stepped forward, so you will see them purposely drag that foot to get it reset so you overcome this particular call. Tough to tell for sure if he did right there. But he challenged it before. I mean, that ball hadn't even stopped rolling, and he called it. So Matt's just
I don't know how you overturn that, though, if you don't have
yeah,
any
here's
indisputable
a better
evidence.
look there.
I don't.
I didn't see a clear drag personally, but he was certainly trying to do it.
After video review, the call is overturned. There was no fault on the play. We'll resume play at 2-3-1. We'll replay
So
the
they're
previous
saying
rally.
they saw enough of the left foot going backwards.
Time in. 2-3-1.
There you go.
Alan Roman on the call. Second referee, Mark Thomas. Collin Dawson wins the firefight. As a former firefighter, it's fitting.
3-3-1.
But
Second
this,
serve.
they've gotten into the pace of play that got them here quicker. That was a good look at one there to follow up the firefight. And
side out.
Oof, you hate to kill that momentum with a missed serve. Riley Newman will take over. Feisty
3-3-1.
as can be in the semifinal match. Matt Wright gets tagged.
wasn't even hit that hard. He just wasn't expecting it to come back down the line. Matt likes to speed it up and then sit on the backhand. So the fact that it came on the right side of his body was unexpected.
Side out.
Deco Bar putting on a show of his own.
All over the cross-court attack from Riley Newman there.
Second serve.
Well, 2 missed serves in a row, and you want him to go for it, but
3-3-2.
hard to beat this team with those types of errors.
Side out.
Saw Riley retreat to defend an ATP there. He thought he had given it too much.
3-3-1. Point.
Wide for Deco Bar. Missed serve and an error there. Tough sequence.
Yeah, and when you play a team of this caliber, I'm not saying you have to play perfect pickleball, but darn close to it, and the fundamentals have to be ideal and on point.
Second serve.
Net bounce. Got away from Riley Newman.
Yeah, I like that inside-out attack from Collin Dawson, though, to set that point up for them. So nice patience from those two.
Side out.
That's ridiculous hands from Collin Dawson because Deco Bar blasted it right into that
3-4-1.
pancake grip of Riley Newman's, and he was ready.
Second serve.
Third shot issues continue, though.
3-4-2.
There's more of that power from Deco Bar. Matt Wright answers on the third.
Yeah, if the drive is high, then
4-3-1.
you're going to leave your partner out to dry.
Another net bounce, that time in favor of Wright and Newman. Just dealt with one.
5-3-1. Second serve.
Not enough Newman willpower there. Devilliers interesting. We just had Collin Johns on the court. Came to pickleball there. They played each other in tennis back when they were both trying to make a pro tennis career.
Devilliers reached as high as number 3 in Israel.
3-5-1.
Native there. 6 years on the pro tennis tour for Devilliers.
And there's with the presence of Collin Dawson in the middle after that big drive. You try to go for a little too much. So you don't even need to touch the ball some of the time, just the ability to make them nervous. And there's another one. So back into their patterns here are Barr and Dawson.
5-5-1.
All starts with the big serve.
Second serve. 5-5-2. Side out.
Couldn't get that ball down, and Riley has been terrific on his forehand attacks in this match.
5-5-1.
Oh, Barr throws his hands up, asks how they got another net bounce.
6-5-1.
Newman and Wright take the lead.
Great job by Matt Wright of just moving that a little bit. You see how steady the feet are of Barr, and he uses his bends down and uses the reach, but just got it out of reach there just a little bit from Matt Wright. Well done.
Second serve.
Wasn't too long ago that Matt Wright and Riley Newman took down Ben Johns and Collin Johns. I guess almost a year now, but at the Takea Showcase last November, they dethroned the number 1. One of the few teams to do that in the Johns brothers' careers.
Yeah, it was
8-5-2.
Moving into a rivalry middle of last year where they went back and forth a couple times, but in 2023 it has been one-sided. And the lob doctor just got munched right there as Riley Newman was all over that. And just when it looked like we were going to have some tension here in game number 2, 9-5.
Matt Wright throws in a lob.
Tries to lob the lob doctor. Did
Can't
not
lob
work.
the lob doctor.
No, just can't.
5-9-1.
It's go time for that man right here, though. He's got to get that serve in and find the forehand. Woo.
Wow.
Thank you.
That is a beautiful cross-court passing shot, and you don't often see it in doubles.
6-9-1.
No, great footwork to set that up by Barr.
Some pace again. The drives, they're working for Devilliers right now.
Yeah, the shape on that, too. That's not just going straight. That's got some dip in it as well.
7-9-1.
The serve is the key to this whole operation because you can't get it away from him.
Wide for Matt Wright.
They're going to play through it. No timeout here. The key is somehow get this return over to Collin Dawson for Matt Wright.
Second serve.
Big opportunity lost there because Dawson serves not nearly as deep and with pace. So
8-9-2.
this should not go near Deckel.
Wow. Big put away from Deckelbar.
Love the response from those two. Perfectly timed lob from Collin Dawson there, and it's 99 and huge opportunity here.
Side out.
Oh, and couldn't get the ball to get over on the transition.
9-9-1.
Matt Wright tries a firefight against Deckelbar. Risky choice.
Deckel was up to it, had to defend both sides of his body, but he holds that paddle out in front so well.
Could go on all day.
And Collin will be happy to have that happen.
Oh, oh, he's on the floor.
Oh, no. If that would have gone in, this place would have lost its mind. He has lost his footing, but the ball comes back to him here.
9-9-1.
Wow.
Oh, man.
He was on the ground in Atlanta, too. This guy has got to.
He's an acrobat.
Yeah.
That Riley Newman.
And might have scraped his hand a little bit. And these players are so particular about the grip and the touch on the paddle.
And Deckelbar comes up big. Game point now on their side.
10-9-1.
This could go to a third deciding game right here. Oh.
Second serve.
Collin Dawson just overran it a little bit as Deckel wasn't able to lead him and get the ball in front of him.
10-9-2.
Wow, that return was flirting with disaster.
Yes.
Just barely caught the baseline. Finished off by Newman.
And Barr playing on the right because of the switch, stuck his paddle in there, and Dawson was ready for the ball behind him on that second chance there.
Oh, and a missed dink from Deckelbar. Tie game. The 2 seed right back in.
10-10-1.
Newman was beat off the bounce there. He was so sure it was going forehand.
A dink drill. Oh! The lob doctor said, "Stop lobbing me." Tags him.
How dare you? How dare you? Wow, another so patient point, and Callan was actually in great position before that, and then
10-10-2.
surprised off the tape, but got fortunate that Matt was in the way.
That's out.
Boy, and a weird trigger pull from Deckel Bar there.
So Matt Wright and Riley Newman with match point right here. Huge hold for Deckel Bar. That was clutch. Serves return to their side.
Again, beat Riley, who was looking for the ball in the middle.
Easy put away cross court for Matt Wright, responding immediately.
Got to keep doing it, even though you got beat the last couple times. This is what got you here.
Now the big serve of Deckel Bar. And that has some heat behind it. Tie game. Some heat and some curve, as you mentioned, Dave. That ball is changing shape midair.
Side out.
Boy, he got a beautiful look at one there, but at least they get one. And look at all those breadsticks.
Why doesn't Matt Wright go somewhere else other than to Dawson?
Both players feel good about this cross-court dink, so battle of wills. And he's scared of the potential Ernie of Deckel Bar in front of him.
Wow, just getting away with that one. Lead returns to Wright and Newman. But Dawson's not missing, so that's a tricky sequence, right? So
if you bring it down the line, though, you will get it Ernie from Deckel Bar.
So nowhere else to go.
This match is going to end on a football call.
Oh, you hate to see it end that way. Oh, yeah.
Referee timeout. We have a challenge of the referee's football
Dawson
call. The football
catches
call
the line, but they will challenge. Why not?
Point game match. We'll now proceed with video review.
Both referees were on that, and with that, you know, talk about the Ernie, that's a great read from Callan, but just didn't quite jump over to start with, kind of tapped his way over there. See that again from the truck. Just a good look at the production of what happens, and look at the lid on that youngster.
I mean, from this angle, it looks like a clear fault, but tough to tell from behind.
Yeah, and then I think we're, maybe we can see that. If we see that one from the back again. This is only deciding if we're going to play more pickleball. That's all that's on the line on this call. Oh, there it is for sure.
Yeah.
Yep. Thank you, truck. It's a great view right there. So this match is over. I mean, we've said things before. Let's get it get it confirmed.
After video review, the call is confirmed. Point game match, 13-11.
Nice job,
call is confirmed. And so Riley Newman and Matt Wright are on to Championship Sunday to meet some familiar foes. Ben Johns and Collin Johns await
Yeah,
Wright
great job
and
by
Newman.
Deckel Bar, and Callan Dawson just couldn't finish.
It's your journey. Own every mile in the Hyundai Tucson with America's best warranty. Right now, get 0% APR financing on the 2023 Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Back on center court, we've got one more semifinal match coming your way. Leigh Waters and Captain Parenteau getting warmed up for their upcoming match. And we will play the second women's semifinal match tomorrow due to the weather delays that took place earlier this morning and this afternoon as we await a final word from Riley Newman and Matt Wright. The matchup here is going to be against Jessie Irvin and Andrea Coop for Waters and Parenteau as we check in now with Cameron Blackwood standing by with Riley Newman and Matt Wright.
Thanks, Mish. Don't want to take too much of your time. We do have Riley that needs some medical attention here. But I want to take you back to game one. You finished that in 8 minutes. What kind of, did you have a different preparation coming in? You were on fire.
The preparation was watching my sister on court 10, duking it out, battling. She was down in a consolation match, and she ended up coming back and winning. So big sister Lindsay inspired me to come out and play hard, and Matt played it really well too. So 8 minutes, it's definitely didn't expect it. Callan and Deckel are studs. Deckel hits a drive probably harder than most baseball pitchers throw a baseball. So it was tough to get some of those third shot drives down, but happy to be moving on.
And Matt, we were just talking before, a lot of dinking with Callan. I mean, it was 30, 40 balls. What were you looking to create and not switch it up and go to Deckel?
Deckel's so big. I mean, he really leans in and I guess I would say goes for broke on his counters, right? So you're a little reluctant if he's on. And even though he missed a few early against me, he was on them. And so that concerned me a little bit. I was just a little reluctant. And then when you have a close game like that, it's one thing to speed up at 9-5. It's another thing at 9-all or 10-all. So I just had to really dial it in with Callan. We were laughing. We played the first time at TOC in 2017 where I was learning how to play. And we were leaning over like old men, like dinking back and forth. But that was down the line. Today was cross court. We just knocked out that second game. But, yeah.
And you guys are playing the Johns again on Sunday. But do you think this colder weather is going to be an advantage with a quicker play?
Well, definitely when we've had success, it's usually been colder conditions. Matt and I typically do not like to dink a bunch. The Johns definitely do like to play this slower style. So we're going to just go back to the drawing board. We've definitely had some notes that we've taken, and hopefully we can improve and get better. And we're going to come out with a lot of energy, and they will too. So it'll be a good match.
All right, well, let's get you to the medics here. They're moving on Championship Day Sunday. Mish, back to you.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of blood being lost. Sorry, I hate to laugh. It's not funny. Hope Riley Newman's okay. He's got to get wrapped up and ready for Championship Sunday. A rivalry they're hoping to renew against the Johns brothers. We'll be back with the final women's semifinal for this evening and get you set for that one next.
Hi, I'm Rick Barry. I used to play professional basketball. Now I'm into pickleball. Performance is really important, but also recovery is actually just as important.
AlloMD is a product that I use constantly before my matches and after my matches for my recovery.
Great for inflammation, great for recovery. I keep coming back to this. AlloMD all day long, baby.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it.
I use it. AlloMD Acute Relief Cream.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
And ready for our final women's doubles semifinal matchup of the evening. Parenteau and Leigh Waters are unbeaten as a pair, and they will square off against Jessie Irvin and Andrea Koop. It's been a long day for these players, which is why Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova and Wright and Irina Tereshchenko got bumped to tomorrow morning. 9:30 a.m. start here on the Pacific Coast. They will start that match ahead of Championship Sunday because they didn't want to throw on the second semifinal matchup and push these players to stay too late, and they had, a lot of them have to get up early for the morning, so that is the update there. But when it comes to this matchup, Dave Fleming, what are you looking out for on both sides?
A lot of versatility here. You've got 4 players that are comfortable on either side of the court. I think the big question for Irvin and Koop is, can they create chaos? We saw what happened with a sped up drive and crash program with Leigh Johnson and Hurricane Tyra Black, and the eye of the Hurricane was on in the beginning of that. They took game 1. They were able to slow the pace down, and that's why this team is undefeated. They can beat you with their offense, they can beat you with their defense, or they can beat you at the kitchen line. There's a good look at Catherine Parenteau, who, if she and Leigh Waters win, guess what? They both will have a shot at a Triple Crown tomorrow. They're going to play against each other in singles. They're going to play against each other in mixed doubles. And then they hope to play together against the winner of, as you mentioned, the first match tomorrow in pseudo championship Sunday. It's still going to be Sunday, but it won't be for a title.
They're a tough team to beat. They were tested earlier by Jansen, as you mentioned, and it's still a tall task. But when it comes to Jessie Irvin and Andrea Koop, a newer partnership there, what's fueled their performance to get to this point and their best shot at the #1?
Yeah, I like the fact that there can be a lot of offense here. They can make a lot of balls. They can play defense as well. So it's going to be interesting to see who do they want to put in front of what player on this side, and then can they use the power that both of these ladies have to dictate the play against Catherine Parenteau and Leigh Waters. It's going to be very interesting. There's a good look at
0-0-2.
Andrea Koop, the lawyer, and let's play pickleball.
Wide for Irvin.
It's her favorite shot, where she drags that paddle through the ball inside out, but just didn't get the clean contact she wanted.
Down the middle that time for Irvin. No problem finishing that shot off.
And that's a good sign there of Irvin being aggressive early. Even though she missed the first one, she had a great look at it.
Heavy ball from Andrea Koop. pushing Waters off the kitchen.
1-1-1.
Wide for Waters.
Really like the way that Coop and Irvin have decided to play this. As the Johns brothers mentioned, it is definitely cooling down. The ball is going to play a lot faster here.
2-1-1.
At the nighttime here, the lights are on. It's Saturday night lights here.
Oh, a good lead by both players.
Coop wanted to hit the overhead, and then Olay from Jesse Irvin.
3-1-1.
Wow. Allyce Waters, she makes it look easy.
What a phenomenal point. You want to know why I love women's doubles? That is why right there, Michelle. Offense to defense. Irvin had a couple of shots where she thought this is over. And as you mentioned, just tremendous defense on the other side. And Irvin threw up a lob, which you don't see too often.
Wow. Such good defense from Coop and Irvin. But Waters and Parenteau keep everything on you. They talked a lot with Cameron Blackwood about their confidence in any situation, down any amount of points.
And the versatility. So here, there's no panic. They're not going to switch anyway with Jesse, but perfectly good with this formation.
Point.
And again, when the ball's traveling a little quicker and the cooler climbs here, harder to get the ball to bounce, a little easier to put it away. So you've seen how good the defense is. That's extra credit for these ladies here tonight.
Into the net goes Jesse Irvin. That is a lot of pressure Parenteau was putting on her that point.
3-3-2. Point.
And here come the 1 seed back on top, or I should say for the first time on top in this one, up by 1. Waters will serve to Coop.
4-3-2.
This is Coop and Irvin's first time playing together on the PPA tour.
Point.
Cleaned up down the middle, Allyce Waters.
Yeah, and there's a ball where in the middle, I'd like Jesse to come over and take that. That's a tough backhand to put in a safe location.
Side out.
Little problem in the middle on the other side there. So conversations on both ends of the court. An extended conversation here with Jesse Irvin and Coop. And after all that, they're like, all right, you try the left. So Coop will slide over there.
Second serve. 3-5-2.
Ooh, Leigh Waters grabs the back door on Andrea Koop. What can you even do in that sequence?
Well, Koop was expecting Irvin to slide the other way as she took over and could not make it happen because Irvin wasn't sure. Irvin was looking for Koop just to end that rally.
3-1.
So nice defense on the far side.
Oh, wow, the defense.
Point.
And then what a nice soft touch to end that. When they're back and they're defending all that heat, front of the court is open. We've seen that a lot more in the singles game. Nice use of it here in women's doubles.
Second serve.
Lucky there because Shake and Bake was ready. That is a ball that is going to be made more times than not.
6-3-2.
Andrea Koop apologizes for tagging Leigh Waters on the net cord.
Yeah, those are the scary ones where it just is coming right near your face off of the tape.
3-6-1.
Oh, denied by the net for Jessie Irvin's ATP attempt.
Yeah, and she has one of the best ATPs in the women's game, but had to hit that on the run when she has the ability to slide. It's deadly. Pulled that one back too far into the court.
Side out.
And folks, if you can go to the outside with plenty of room, you will hit a lot of winners like the one Leigh just hit there. Everybody's looking for the ball down the middle.
Point.
Just long for Irvin. Waters and Parenteau off to a 4-point lead.
7-3-1.
Busy day for them tomorrow already. They would love nothing more than to get out of here and get some sleep.
Second serve.
Yeah, it's the self-inflicted wound that they're happy to have, of course, with a chance to go for triple crowns if they can get this victory, but that is far from a sure thing.
Point.
Great job by Leigh. Attack down the middle. Andrea's defending on the left side, then come right back on the other side.
8-3-2. Side out. Yeah. 3-8-1.
Wow.
Second serve.
You just can't believe you lost that rally. I mean, Jessie Irvin absolutely obliterated a ball, and Parenteau is able to keep putting that back in the kitchen. It's unbelievable.
Ooh, what about that craftsmanship from Jessie Irvin?
She had the reverse of that on the forehand on the very first rally and just missed it. That was beautiful. You heard Catherine say, watch it. Sometimes when you roll the two-handed backhand dink, it'll stay up if you don't get enough of the left into it. So that's a really nice shot from Irvin.
Side out.
Ball was called good by Coop.
And it was well inside the line there, so
8-4-1.
just great response there, Leigh Waters.
Ooh, wide for Waters.
Second serve.
Despite a good fight leading up to that point.
It's great defense from Irvin and Coop there. Giving them a taste of their own medicine. That was a lot of running around there. I like that timeout from Jessie Irvin. She's got her buddy Scott Crandall. These senior pros are showing up and coaching them up there. There's Scott. I don't know what he's pointing at, but there's a bundled up. That is layer 11 there from South Florida. And there's Athena Truo as well. Got the huddle going. There's a huddle on both sides here. Scott Crandall preaching on the other side. And here's our PPA Tour news and notes. Little break. Next up is the Denver Open. So we talked about the weather here. We're going to talk about the altitude there. And then new cities later this summer. Seattle, hello, Kansas City, here we come. And then the partnership with the PPA and USA Pickleball. The USA Pickleball National Championships coming to Dallas. 4,000 players expected. Golden ticket winners. You can sign up right now and get that spot secured. Everybody else can go to pickleball tournaments and get in there. If you don't already have a spot secured, there's a lottery. And so many people are working so hard right now to make that the biggest and best event in the history of pickleball, including Pickleball Boulevard, Mish. You're not going to want to miss all the fun on that street. I will be holding court in a couple of things myself there on the Boulevard. Yes.
I heard there was an after party at Dave's house.
Let's
after
go.
That event.
That's true as well.
Side out.
Okay, a couple grinded out points to get the ball back, but they haven't been able to do anything with it here. So let's see if this is it.
Oh, geez, Leigh Waters closing the door. Just when you think Coop and Irvin have the point in the bag, it's...
Yeah, Parenteau makes a ridiculous save, and then they're swinging away, and the next thing you know, it's 4-8-2.
Catherine Parenteau's defense is so fun to watch.
Side out.
What is it about Parenteau and her ability that makes her such a good defensive player in the way that she plays?
Paddle's always ready. The footwork is great. She doesn't overrun anything, and she is set to defend. She won't take too much court.
She's very compact with her movement.
Yeah. And she just moves so effortlessly. It's, you know, she never looks like she is in a hurry, and that's why she's able to play such good defense.
Point.
This is when this team is most dominant, and as we mentioned, they haven't lost. They remind me of Oklahoma softball, which just ripped off an amazing season. You just feel so much pressure from them that you have to play a perfect match.
And it seems like even if you do, they'll still beat you. Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau take the opening game here in this semifinal match. The 1 seed looking pretty good here on center court for their late night matinee.
Play for fun, to win. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream. No greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor for deep penetrating relief. Try Penetrax and play on.
Follow your vibe. Busy Hard Seltzer, flavor for every vibe.
Ready yet?
Not yet, buddy.
Want to maximize your game performance to always stay in bounds? Look no further. Thorlo pickleball socks are specifically engineered with our innovative padding to help you perform your best. Pickleball socks that keep you on the ball. Find your sock at thorlo.com.
Southern California, and it might look like it's warm here in these southern parts of Cali, but it is not.
Nope.
60 degrees. Not windy though, and we appreciate that as we continue our semifinal coverage here. The beautiful Lifetime Athletic Country Club in San Clemente, California. We're spoiled.
For sure, this is a tremendous venue. You can see the ocean, the outdoor workout spot. It's so beautiful, so beautiful here. We love the support that Lifetime provides the PPA Tour, and this one is a spectacular venue.
12th stop on the Carvana PPA Tour.
Point.
Into the net goes Andrea Koop.
And like a synchronized swim team, they went back to the line ready, and they're going to just play it straight up. The versatility is another big factor here. They do not get stuck ever.
Big Leigh Waters forehand. Explain why that nuance is a rarity nowadays.
Well, because I think players are trying to. I mean, Koop and Irvin talked about their versatility helping them as well, and I'll finish that after this rally. For example, in the earlier match with Jansen and Hurricane Tyra Black, there was a target. We want to put the ball on the ground in front of Black, who maybe isn't as comfortable yet in her young career playing both sides. These two do not have that particular location where you are not playing your best, because their best works on either side. And some teams you may need Annalie in front of somebody and she can shadow them, and that doesn't put Catherine in a less than ideal position. That is why they're undefeated, among many other reasons.
Point.
At the beginning of game one, I liked how aggressive Irvin and Koop, they came out, they were firing away. They had a little bit of a lead and a good start, and they just haven't been able to get back into that. And part of that is just because of the precision of their opponents.
Irvin just gets one off the tape. They need any break they can get on their side.
2-2-1. Point.
So a little support off the net and a missed return.
3-2-1. Second serve. Three, 2-2. Point.
Into the net for Parenteau.
Timeout receiving team.
2-point lead for Coop and Irvin. Parenteau and Waters will regroup with their coaching booth.
Yeah, I love the response here from Irvin and Coop. And that's another one of those, you can throw the defense right back at them. These two can defend as well as anybody and be able to get that ball down on the ground. So you've got huddles are now the name of the game here, Michelle. For those of you not familiar with the southpaw to your back, it's SoCal's Scott Crandall, who has played a ton of pickleball with Jessie, has been on her side a lot, and you can see this is a three-way conversation there. And then on the other side you have two of the best minds in pickleball, and Athena Truo and Leigh Waters coaching up the other two. The only concern I ever have when I see two coaches is the message the same?
Right.
Is one getting one thing and one getting the other? How do we reconcile all that just to make sure we're all going back out onto the court with the same game plan?
Time in.
It looks like the game plan is to get Leigh Waters over to the left side of the court.
There's Captain Parenteau on a backhand. Big side out after the timeout.
2-4-1.
I would imagine the goal would be pretty clear for them to play as little amount of pickleball as they could here this evening, with both players eyeing a triple crown. If they can get this one, that's a clean winner for Leigh Waters to the corner.
One of the best poachers in pickleball, men's, women's, doesn't matter. Such a great read and able to do it with the forehand and two-handed backhand.
Leigh Waters attacking again. She flies through the middle, forehand and backhand.
4-4-2. Side out.
Tied it up though. Coop and Irvin will try to pull away here.
4-4-1. Second serve.
So good from Catherine, and Coop pulled the trigger and hit the perfect spot down the line, made Parenteau go with the windshield wiper save, and then ends up hitting a winner herself. That's just great pickleball. And so is that, and Leigh Waters sort of on a mission on the left side of the court now, so danger. I know it's tied, but this is these two playing at a fast pace.
Second serve.
Just back for Parenteau. She will take the second serve.
4-4-2. Side out.
Great job by Coop in taking away that middle dink there. Some left side players let that ball travel past them, and there is a chance to get in there. That's a great job by Coop. So now she's going to go over to the right side. So this constant little strategies, tweaks here by both teams to get what they want.
Second serve. Four, 4-2.
Clean winner down the middle for Leigh Waters.
Got to get that ball on the ground. Such a unique dynamic here for Leigh and Catherine, trying to fight their way to play tomorrow, and then they're going to play against each other twice.
Point.
Little middle disaster there for Irvin and Coop, and I know it's only one, but they need a little energy right now. Yeah, we have a middle dink problem and little frustration in the lack of communication over there.
Timeout
and
receiving
Parenteau
team,
and Waters will
6-4-1.
keep funneling it there. So that's a great timeout from Coop and Irvin. You can't get frustrated because of one strategy change that can be instantly fixed by either talking or saying, look, when that ball's coming cross court, you take it cross court person, meaning the forehand if it's in front of the left side player. So we'll see if they can solve that particular piece of the problem. But Waters and Parenteau, 4 in a row. Can they get out the door in 2?
This spring, you don't have to be a baller to buy like one. With a power bid approval from Guaranteed Rate, you can go head-to-head with cash offers and win. Call a Guaranteed Rate loan officer today.
It starts right here.
I'm in. 6-4-1.
Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau looking to clean up in 2 games.
Middle dink again, unbelievable. After the timeout, right back there, that one came cross court, and
7-4-1.
that ball's going to keep getting funneled there until they fix it.
Inside out twice for Catherine Parenteau on that volley.
And they know that you know, so they're going to perhaps overcompensate, leaving the sidelines available now too. So this is a strategic problem right now. And there's that. So this is a problem. Irvin doesn't like to switch out of it, so even switching sides is unlikely here because of the way they usually play.
9-4-1.
And they're 2 points from having to fight for a bronze medal at some point tomorrow.
Point.
They just never got juice.
10-4-1. Point game.
Catching the tape
11-4.
and finishing it off was Leigh Waters. Her and Catherine Parenteau will be punching their ticket on to Championship Sunday once again. Both of them with a shot at a Triple Crown. How exciting is that?
Very.
We will talk it over with the winners after this short break. Don't go anywhere. We want to hear what these ladies are thinking heading into their Triple Crown potential Sunday.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Leigh Waters and Catherine Parenteau will be appearing in Championship Sunday not once, but 3 times with a chance for a Triple Crown as we send it down to Cameron Blackwood standing by with both winners.
Thanks, Mish. Catherine, you guys did such a good job there attacking the middle with the dinks, with the speed ups and the putaways. Was that the game plan heading in?
Yes, we figured out, I think we kind of went away a little bit from the game plan in the first game, and we reminded ourselves and our team too on our bench, just say, got to go in the middle. I think there's a little bit of confusion. That I felt like we did that pretty well.
You guys like playing straight up, but in the second game there, they decided to put you on the left side. What were you seeing on that side?
I think it depends on the tournament. Sometimes you'll see me and Catherine stacking where Catherine's on the left. It's just great that we can play both sides, and depending on the matchup, put either one of us on either side. But for this match, it worked out better that I was on the left, so we kept doing what was working.
And you both have a pretty special day tomorrow. You both have the opportunity to Triple Crown. You're playing with each other, but then against each other in the next 2. But just how special is this?
It's pretty awesome. It's going to be great. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be besties in the first match. Hopefully women's doubles is first, and then enemies.
There you have it. They both have a chance to Triple Crown tomorrow. Mish, back to you.
That's right. Frenemies and then enemies. And we are so thrilled you could join us all day through this entire wonderful performance of pickleball. This is the Order of Championship Sunday, which will be TBD.
Yeah,
they're
so
hoping the women's doubles will be first.
And they're not going to get their wish because we got to play a semifinal first, so there's no way that they will put that on back-to-back. But again, not the lineup, or it is the lineup, not the order. So you've got 1s and 2s all over this. Parenteau Waters will get the winner of Callie Smith and Lucy Kovalova versus, that's Wright, just to be clear, and Irina Tereshchenko. Wright having another fantastic tournament, getting to play on Sunday. She hopes she gets to play twice. And then we haven't talked about McGuffin and Garnett, of course, until just now, but that is going to be a great men's singles match, and McGuffin himself has a chance at 2 gold medals tomorrow, as does Ben Johns. Ben Johns did lose in singles to Colin Schick, so he does not have a chance for that Triple Crown. But folks, that sounds like a day where we need to right now stock up on the treats, be hydrated. That's a great day of pickleball tomorrow from here in San Clemente, California.
All right, that means we're going to cut you loose, Dave, so you can go home and get your treats and get fueled up for tomorrow's big lineup of broadcast special. Riley Newman.
Just nuts.
He's been absolutely insane. He will be on display on Championship Court for Championship Sunday. Thrilled you could join us. For Dave Fleming, Cameron Blackwood, I'm Michelle McMahon saying so long. See you tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. Pacific time.